Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper-Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals, and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper-Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals, and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing. saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवियों और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 Quest for the Best powered by JioGames में। मेरा नाम है फ्लोकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और हम हमारे सेमीफाइनल्स के दूसरे दिन पे आ चुके हैं। क्रिप्स, आज प्लेऑफ्स नंबर 3 और 4 होंगे एंड इसी के साथ वापस से 48 टीम्स में से सिर्फ 10 ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में जाएंगी।
जी हाँ, ये 10 टीम्स जो ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में जाएंगे उनको लाखों रुपए जीतने का मौका मिलेगा। इनफैक्ट वो यहाँ पे आए वो ही बड़ी बात है, बिकॉज ये टूर्नामेंट काफी लंबा चला है। 32 डेज का तो हमारा सिर्फ लीग क्वालिफायर्स था, उसके बाद सेमीफाइनल्स, उसके बाद फाइनल्स। बहुत लंबा सफर है और काफी कठिन भी है ये।
बिल्कुल, एक महीने की कड़ी मेहनत की और अब जाके यहाँ पे पहुंचे हैं। If they win the semi-finals again, they can have a shot at lakhs and lakhs of rupees, like you mentioned. Of course, the grand finals being 3 lakh rupees, everyone has their eyes set on that. But to get there, you can have a long journey over here today. Playoffs में हमारे पास हर playoffs में 5 maps होंगे, ladies and gentlemen. अगर आप सोच रहे हैं कि हमारा schedule कैसे होगा, तो those 5 maps are going to be, of course, starting with Bermuda, followed by Kalahari, Purgatory, Kalahari and then Bermuda once again. But let's have a look at the full schedule for today और हम देख पाएंगे कि exactly आज कितने बजे कौन सी मैचेस होंगी, तो आपके लिए काम थोड़ा आसान हो जाए। तो the first match we're going to start off with it at 3 o'clock. 5 maps like I mentioned earlier: Bermuda, Kalahari, Purgatory, followed by Kalahari and Bermuda again. Second match will start at 6:30. Again, it's going to be a best of 5. तो उसके लिए आप ध्यान से देखिएगा क्योंकि वो टाइम पे हमारे सेकंड मैच शुरू होंगे and there you go. That's what the maps look like.
जी हाँ, एंड बिकॉज यहाँ पे 2 मैप्स रिपीट हो रहे हैं, टीम्स माइट प्रॉब्ली ट्राई टू सेव देयर स्ट्रेटजीज फॉर द मैप्स लेटर ऑन। लाइक बर्मुडा एंड कालाहारी में आप अगर सब सारे अपने कार्ड्स पहले ही दिखा दोगे तो आपके पास सेकंड गेम के लिए कुछ सरप्राइजेस बचेंगे नहीं। हाँ, पर्गेटरी लेकिन ऐसा मैप है जो सिर्फ एक बार खेला जा रहा है, तो उसमें द टीम्स कैन गो ऑल आउट।
Yeah, most certainly. And Purgatory is going to be the most interesting map in this entire thing because, like you said, first of all, it doesn't get repeated. Second of all, Purgatory is a map where it is so open that you basically have no real space for cover.
Yeah.
आपको pretty much हर point पे fight करते रहना पड़ेगा. The only places that you really have cover are Moat House, Brasilia, and Central, and usually all of those places are very heavily contested. And many a times the first circle it doesn't even close over Central necessarily.
Yeah.
So yeah, आपको उसके बारे में काफी ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा. But Chris, let's have a quick look at the points table as well, ताकि हमको पता चले कि exactly meta क्या है ये टूर्नामेंट का.
जी हाँ, जैसे कि आप पॉइंट टेबल में देख सकते हो, जो टीम बूया जीतेगी उनको मिलेंगे 450 पॉइंट्स, सेकंड प्लेस पे आने वाली टीम को मिलेंगे 360, थर्ड प्लेस पे 310, और ऐसे ही करते करते पॉइंट्स कम होते जाएंगे। अगर आपकी पोजीशन और भी खराब रही तो और हर किल के आपको मिलेंगे 10 पॉइंट्स। यानी कि फ्लो की मेटा तो यहाँ पे ऐसा सपोर्ट करता है कि अगर आप प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स के लिए खेलोगे और थोड़ा पैसिवली खेलोगे सोच समझ के, तब जाके आपको एक एडवांटेज मिल सकता है इफ यू हैव मोर प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स। हाँ, लेकिन बिकॉज इट्स अ बेस्ट ऑफ 5 एंड सपोज हर एक टीम प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स के लिए ही कंटेस्ट करते जाती है, इन द एंड अगर सपोज कुछ टाई वगैरह होता है तब किल पॉइंट्स से ही टाई ब्रेकर हुआ जाएगा। तो ओवर द लॉन्ग रन इट बिकम्स ईजियर व्हेन यू ट्राई टू टेक मोर किल्स।
Most certainly, and of course, like Crips has mentioned over here, अगर आपकी placement points and overall points same होंगे, then kill points end up being the difference maker. Only in that situation do you have to worry about kill points. But even then, it's not very often we come across that scenario. Many a times, team के पास इतने placement points हो जाते हैं that at some point there's just one team on top with a lead of 300 to 400 points, and no one can seem to get to them. Yesterday, it was Team Raw Force. Today, you have some very interesting names who might actually end up being, at the top over here. Yesterday, we predicted that we'd see maybe Income Tax or a couple of those other teams make it to the top. They didn't exactly, they weren't exactly able to do so. But today also, we've got some interesting names. We've got players from formerly known as GZ Army. Of course, abhi wo team Enigma ke banner ke under khel rahe. We've got Kurgodru and Abhay playing in that team, Crip. So, any interesting factoids about them?
Well, these guys have participated in many big tournaments, Free Fire Battle Arena, Free Fire India Championship. In fact, they almost made it to the international stage as well. So yeah, these guys are very experienced and definitely we should be on the lookout for them. लेकिन फिर हम एक बार ऐसा भी देख चुके हैं yesterday कि all the top teams जो हम expect कर रहे थे जीतेंगे वो शायद नहीं जीते। तो we can only see which teams are most likely to win, but we are not completely sure.
Yeah.
For now हम ये देखेंगे कि अब तक कौन सी teams qualify already कर चुकी है। Yesterday 2 playoffs हुए, उसमें से हमें 10 teams देखने मिली qualify होते हुए। Playoff 1 में से हमें दिखे Raw Force, Team Tesseract, Nepros, Thunderstorm and UG Empire। Second playoff में हमें दिखे Team Iconic, Xerius, Headhunters, TFC Fire and DD Esports। आज playoffs 3 and 4 होने वाले हैं, तो उनसे भी 10 टीम्स हमें मिलेंगी। एंड ऑफ कोर्स हमारे 16 पार्टिसिपेंट्स तो डायरेक्टली ग्रैंड फिनाले के लिए प्रमोट हुए थे।
Absolutely. Solos get a direct ticket to the grand finals. लेकिन playoffs में भी यहाँ पे आपको एक मौका मिलेगा grand finals में जाने का। तो देखते हैं कि यहाँ पे कौन सी teams exactly grand finals में जा पाएंगी। Let's take some time to talk about the other teams as well over here. I see a familiar name. I see Team Jesters, Team Maverick and Aquatic Esports. Now, Aquatic Esports, I remember very particularly because this team just could not stop getting booyahs.
Exactly. उन लोग ने 4 booyahs जीते थे अपने लीग स्टेज में, which is insane. Like imagine winning each and every match. Like कुछ छोड़ा ही नहीं उनने बाकी टीम्स के लिए. Almost 1000 से भी ज़्यादा पॉइंट्स का डिफरेंस था between them and the second place team.
I mean, most certainly. And Aquatic Esports, अगर वो same performance आज अगर यहाँ पे दिखाएंगे ना, तो मैं एकदम चौंक जाने वाला हूँ. Because it's very likely that a team who has played squads more often may not have the same experience translated towards duos. But hey, I also see Team Checkmate over here. Familiar name. I think हमने उनको एक बार Battle Arena में देखा था खेलते हुए Team Checkmate को. Let's see if they can actually pull off a win over here and, in the Geo Free Fire Gaming Masters as well. Because Checkmate is a team I've been keeping an eye on for a while now, but unfortunately, I haven't seen them really get that eye-catchy result.
Yeah, we also have some really well-known names like Soar Silently. They also were competing in the Indian Championship last time, but unfortunately they didn't qualify this time around. But well, they made it to the Geo tournament, MediaTek tournament. So yeah, they will definitely have a chance to prove themselves once again over here. We also have Team Revolution in the mix, and they are also a very up-and-coming team. They have been making quite a bit of reputation for themselves in the last few days. So yeah, I'm excited to see them as well. Along with that, obviously we have many other teams. Some of those teams, I mean the well-known names, obviously we've already spoken about GZ Army, who got a massive number of 46 kills in their league stage. Wow. Can you imagine that? Like just so close to a half century. And if you look at the kills of all the other teams, they barely come above 30.
Yeah, I mean, some of them are not even touching 20 over here. It's GZ Army, definitely a class of its own as of now. लेकिन एक चीज है कि यहाँ पे जो बेस्ट ऑफ 5 होता है उसमें हमें कई बार नई इंटरेस्टिंग चीजें देखने को मिलती है. So maybe some of these teams who haven't been performing as well today, maybe they've woken up, had their morning coffee, they're feeling good, and they're probably going to be performing at a much higher level than we've seen them in the league stages. Because let's be honest, league stages you're probably just hoping that you get yourself to the top 8 in the very first open qualifier game. In the second best of 3, you're hoping you get yourself into the top 2. Now is when the real fun starts. Now is when you actually start fragging, and
exactly.
Yeah. If you get to the top 5, you get the prestige of going to the grand finals and playing against some of the best teams in the country.
Yeah, and even if you are not already one of the best teams in the country per se, you're not already on the top, there are several teams over here who have the potential to be. Like we saw so many upsets even yesterday all throughout the league stages. And this keeps on happening, right? All these top teams that we keep talking about, they are used to playing in squad mode tournaments, which have a meta of their own.
Yeah.
If you go up against underdog teams, they won't necessarily follow the meta. So they will end up doing something which might not exactly look like a smart move, but it works for them. Like if they have the raw aim, then those unorthodox plays will actually catch you off guard, and that's how so many upsets keep on happening in this tournament.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, these players are not going to respect the rules that the pros have established. I mean, the
Yeah.
underdogs, they often like to develop their own play style. You know, they
Exactly.
establish the meta. You know, many other people, they try to follow the meta. They're like, okay, double vectors came out. Let's, get the SMG perk. Let's use those double vectors. Let's get in close and do some high amounts of damage. But then there'll be people who would just prefer, not having the vectors at all. They prefer taking the UMP, the MP5. Maybe they'll even have a mix of a long range and a mid range weapon, something along those lines. Many a times you've seen कि लोग Paloma की ability लेके एक AR carry करेंगे, and they'll carry a different weapon, something like a sniper to complement that, or maybe an MP5 if the circle is closed in.
I mean, if you talk about abilities, then almost everyone nowadays is using Chrono, right? Everyone
Yeah.
uses the time turner shields. लेकिन अभी भी कोई लोग हैं जो अपना standard DJR लोग पे चिपक रहे हैं. You know what the funny thing is? I have never seen anybody use Skylar. It's the latest character, and it is in my opinion, on paper, it is a very dangerous character. Like it can blow up the glue walls. Imagine last circle में जब इतना छोटा रहता है area, सब लोग glue wall आके अंदर आने की कोशिश करते रहते हैं, and then एक Skylar ability आएगा, boom, everyone is exposed now. So yeah, that's a pretty dangerous ability. I've not seen anyone use that yet.
Most certainly. I feel like Skylar is one of those characters that might only be useful in the late game. Maybe that's what pros think about and they go like,
Probably.
you don't want to use a character that's only good for the late game. They would much rather have something more versatile, where like users like Alok comes in, Clue comes in. You've seen many people run even Clue, which was kind of surprising. But in a mode like Duo, that's actually somewhat useful.
Oh, actually, I think it would be more better off in a squad mode, because then you have like 2 Chrono Shield runners, one guy running DJ Alok, and then one guy with Clue. Yeah, because Clue's ability is not all that useful, right? If you're crouching or if you're proning, then it doesn't really detect you. So yeah, in duos, you probably want to have both your guys on Chronos. But I mean, of course, this is just theory crafting, right? Teams may or may not follow it, and we can't really enforce anyone to use any of those abilities.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Let's have a quick look at the AV of what teams we should be looking out for. So you guys have an idea on who you should be keeping your eyes peeled out for. The AV is going to be coming up very, very shortly on your screens. Well, that were the teams to look out for. Clearly, some of the best teams over here in the playoffs are Aquatic Esports, GZ Army, Team Maverick, and Jesters. But I take a particular liking to Aquatic Esports because I don't think I've seen anyone ever get 4 booyahs. I mean, this means they got the booyah in the open quals and in the best of 3 that they played.
And look at the difference of size in the players of Team Aquatic Esports. Like, one of them is a regular age dude, probably someone like us, and then the other one is a kid. And you know what they say, you gotta get them young. Imagine if this guy can play so well at such a young age, what kind of a player he will turn into once he becomes older and once he gets more experience.
Most certainly. I mean, when mechanical skill is tempered with experience, you get the highest quality of players. That's why stars are born. I'm hoping that for the sake of Aquatic Esports, they're actually able to cultivate that talent in this young little player. I'm not too sure which one he is, if he's Hussein, YT or Vivek, but at the same time, I do hope that they're able to put up the performance that challenges some of these professional teams here. Of course, duos being an entirely different beast altogether, many a times we see that teams from the professional level, they come in, they play a bit too passively sometimes, they'll delay their rotations, and towards the 3rd or 4th circle, they end up getting punished. Whereas people who've been consistently playing duos, they have that tendency to, pick more fights and be more aggressive. So their IQ when it comes to fight mechanics is very, very high.
Yeah. To be honest, the only thing that matters in duos mode is trading frags. That's it, because you don't have a lot of people to come back you up in case things go wrong. Usually in squads mode, someone will try to revive a downed player while the other guys become bodyguards and try to keep the other teams at bay. Yeah, there's no luxury like that in duos mode. You gotta keep each other's backs secured, and if you cannot, well, then it's game over.
Yeah, I mean, you have to watch each other's backs. You also have to worry about each other's flanks, which is where having hard cover becomes a really big factor. If you can get control of something like a house, which has a couple of windows, then you have to have one player at least looking out for those windows, because many a times we see key players grenades lob in karna shuru kar dete hai, and once your house starts getting bombarded by grenades, you have to seal off those windows, you have to drop glue walls, or you have to drop down and take a fight. And yeah those kind of scenarios, you kind of want to avoid that.
Like yesterday तो हमने ये भी देखा था कि people use landmines at the bottom of the house, ताकि अगर आप एक grenade अंदर फेंको, लोग grenade को dodge करने के लिए बाहर आएंगे, and then बाहर उनके लिए already एक lineman पड़ा है. वैसे 200 IQ plays हमें बहुत कम देखने मिलता है, लेकिन जब वो देखने मिलता है, मजा आ जाता है, स्वाद आ जाता है.
Absolutely, स्वाद आ जाता है. लेकिन ऐसा लगता है कि अभी हम गेम में जाने वाले, तो आपको स्वाद का इंतजार नहीं करना पड़ेगा. स्वाद आपके सामने आएगा बर्मुडा पे, पहले मैप पे, जिसके अंदर हम अभी बस जाते ही हैं. And here we go. Plane queue down already शुरू हो चुकी है. It's going to go from the western part of the map towards the eastern part of the map, bisecting it in 2 equal halves from top to down. And well, the high tier loot zone being near graveyard, we should be seeing teams dropping in. This means that pretty much the entirety of the map should be accessible because of such an even split. Cape Town, of course, it should be contested given the fact that the plane path is cutting directly through it, but we might also see Bhima Shakti Strip, Clock Tower or Pochanok be contested because those two are favorable cities to drop in.
Yeah, and to be honest, I did not expect people to fight in the high tier loot zone right off the start. I mean, I'm always happy to see fights like these, and this time we have Team GZ Army going up against Team number 11. Now, Ribbo has already used up his Chrono Shield. He's already low on health, nothing to heal him with. Gaudru comes in from the other window, and he's going to be able to secure the kill onto Ribbo. And now his poor teammate is all alone. Pawan, he's going to have to run away from this area, relinquish this high tier loot zone to GZ Army, and hopefully find something for himself in Bullseye or maybe even Shipyard.
Yeah, most certainly. And here pe, Team 16, they're going to have complete control over the graveyard house. Team Enigma, of course, that's how they like to be called now. But at the same time, Team 11 के जो member है, जो बाकी है, Uncultured Duos के, at the start I felt like talking about them because I remember Uncultured Duos also getting a couple of booyahs in the best of 3, and those are the guys I was looking out for. I had high hopes from them, and I'm hoping in this best of 5 that they're able to perform against some of the top dogs here. लेकिन for the time being, हम लोग वापस से Clock Tower में जाएंगे, and यहाँ पे it seems that Team 17 and Team 1 are going to be taking a fight. Pochanok is also fairly contested. Cape Town is also fairly contested. Peak is also somewhat contested, but for the time being, Shivji with the pocket shotgun trying to land some shots does take away half HP from Shadow. लेकिन Shadow पीछे से आके, wait, what? Did he deploy glue wall of his own? Is he trying to prevent an escape from them? Maybe. I could be wrong though. SS Shadow might have just been a misclick as well, Crips, but yeah. BFM Swag is going to be, Swap is going to be revived. Shivji is going to try to come back in, but Shadow finishes them off with the Woodpecker. And now Shivji is going to be in a world of trouble over here. And I have to say, the way Team 13 have played this, it was very, very calm, very, very collected. Get the first knock, wait for your teammate to come in, buy some time, go in and then finish off the kill.
Shivji, poor guy, he did not even have decent weapons to fight with. A sawed-off shotgun or rather in Hindi, as I like to call it, the choti shotgun. He really can't go up against Max 7 at that close range. Well, that's going to be the Battle of Pochinok going in the favor of Team 13, and that is going to be Team Super Saiyans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back in Clock Tower, though, this fight still hasn't started. We saw Team Psycho over here a very long time ago. They were keeping an eye on Team 17, but so far they haven't really started fighting. Now, Psycho and Team Cartoons, they probably should either run away or just finish it off right now. Delaying all these rotations and delaying the battle is only going to put you at a risk, because then you can't even loot freely. You barely have like, what, a couple of houses worth of loot, which definitely isn't enough for the long run. So you either want to disengage right now, शांति से जाके कहीं और जाके लूट करो, या फिर अभी अभी खत्म कर दो यार. इतना टाइम वेस्ट वहाँ पे रुक के फायदा नहीं है उसका.
Yeah, exactly. लेकिन for the time being हम लोग पोचनॉक में अपना ध्यान जताएंगे. यहाँ पे Team 13 and Team 23 might take a fight over here. Team 13 is Team Super Saiyans, in case you're wondering, and Team 23 is Team Hotshot. No, it's actually Team 22. Never mind. Yeah, I read that wrong. It's gonna be the boys and jesters over here. They don't have the high ground advantage. They're trying to lob in grenades ताकि वो Team SS को यहाँ से निकाल पाए, but at the same time, going up the staircase is going to be a bit of a death sentence for them, because OP Hari के हाथ में Max 7 है, and at close range, that weapon shreds. We've seen it do a lot of work yesterday, and I'm sure people have gotten time to get good at the weapon and actually use it to its full potential, much like the double barrel in the 1014.
Yeah, the double barrel was the staple of Free Fire, right? Up until all this time, everyone said कि oh, double barrel shotgun, यही सबसे best weapon है, and it has a certain level of skill to it. It's a high risk, high reward weapon. Close range जाके अब या तो एक इंसान को 2 शॉट में खत्म कर सकते हो, या तो फिर अगर आपके shots miss हो गए, then well, good luck surviving. At that point, we start seeing people, you know, 2 shot मारो, एक glue wall लगाओ, वापस reload करो, 2 shot मारो, एक और glue wall लगाओ, ऐसे खेलते लगते लोग. So that kind of became like the muscle memory of a lot of players. Obviously, things changed when the double vectors came around.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, the double vectors taking the slots of both of your weapons and giving you lots of close range firepower has changed the meta slightly. We even see people who dedicate themselves to double vectors.
Yeah.
If they come up and they're the guy who's going to go in, take the big risks. I remember X-Mania's team, it's him who's the guy who goes in first. If you've told me about that a couple of times, that's his place, that's his thing. But for the time being, हम उसके बारे में बाद में बात करेंगे. Clock Tower के थोड़े ही आगे, I think this is the fabled L-shaped compound that you're talking about, जिस पे Team OP level ने control जता लिया है. So I think you're the most qualified to talk about the situation.
Oh, this compound, I'm actually happy that teams are trying to contest it. Of course, I don't need to tell you how important this compound is. It gives you lines of sight pretty much everywhere. So चलो ठीक है, अगर आप compound के अंदर ही नहीं रहोगे, at least उसके बाजू वाले gas station पे रहोगे, तो भी ठीक ही है. But yes, if you do pick up a fight, you better end it soon, because this compound is in the center, you're very likely to get third party over there. लेकिन यहाँ पे कोटा टुआ के एकदम edge पे Team Frantics का खात्मा हो चुका है. Dragog and Blitzkrieg ने मिल के इनको काफी आसानी से हरा दिया है. दोनों ने एक-एक kill pick up कर लिया और उनने ज़्यादा HP भी नहीं खोई.
Yeah, Team Revolution, of course. हमने इन टीम को पहले भी एक बार देखा है. They've been professional players in multiple other tournaments as well. This time around, though, there's going to be Black Tiger and his friend playing Dragorg. Team Revolution के एक member Krusty Sports के साथ भी खेल रहे थे. कल हमने उनको देखा था. Unfortunately, I don't think they had a solid enough performance to qualify. But at the same time, Bhima Shakti Strip and Clock Tower, the area between that is starting to get a little bit crowded.
Yeah.
Team Pushers Esports, they're under fire from both sides. Scooper and Psycho, though, they still not revealed their hand just yet. So eventually, when Team Pushers Esports, if they stay true to the name and they try to push and go ahead, और अगर वो ये God compound capture करने की कोशिश करेंगे, then they're gonna have to try and worry. They're gonna have to worry about getting shot in the back from Team Checkmate, जो उनके exactly पीछे है.
Yeah, in this area, I mean, I knew this is a very good area to hold and everyone likes going here, but I had no idea that teams would be this desperate to contest it in the very first circle itself. Like, they haven't even seen the second or third circle. They don't even know if it will be relevant anymore. But fine, it does pay to have control of this one very early on. Aquatic Hussain, he's using up quite a lot of glue walls, but at least he forced out the chrono shields from all his opponents. At this point, Vivek and Hussain दोनों साथ में gear up कर चुके हैं, लेकिन Accelerate वो दूसरे साइड से जाके flank करने की कोशिश करेंगे. उन्हें हल्का सा डैमेज दिया, लेकिन अब प्रॉब्लम ये है कि अगर यहाँ पे उनमें से कोई भी नॉक हो जाता है ना, अर्जुन और Accelerate में से, तो उनको रिवाइवल मिलने का चांस बहुत ही कम है. विवेक को नॉकआउट कर दिया है Accelerate ने और फिनिश ऑफ भी कर दिया है. That's great. I mean, इनकी पोजीशन ऐसी थी तो सही कि हुसैन उन्हें रिवाइव कर सकते हैं, लेकिन अब वो 1v2 में फंस चुके हैं और उनको दो एंगल्स कवर करने हैं.
Yeah, Aquatic Esports के हुसैन को यहाँ पे काफी कड़ी मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी. And wow, with the Thompson at that range, उन्होंने तीन टप headshot connect किए. And he turns around and snipes the head of Arjun 22 with the arm. Great performance here by Aquatic, taking the 1v2 in Bhima Shakti strip. And guess what? It's the center of the map. तो उनको यहाँ पे mobility के लिए और move करने के लिए काफी options available होंगे जैसे circle close on होता है. But towards Pochinok Crypts, I see 1, 2, 3, 4 teams in the general vicinity of that area. यहाँ पे भी हमें काफी जल्दी fight देखने को मिलने वाली है. Man, look at these teams. Revolution की एक team यहाँ पे already है. We have Team Maverick over here as well. We have Team Jesters over here as well. Many high-tier teams fighting it out over here, but I don't think all of them are going to make it out alive. One of them, they could try and disengage. The good thing about having the double balcony compound as Team Jesters is कि आपको काफी options देता है वो. But at the same time, you're going to have to exercise them very carefully because the second circle has not shown itself. And if you rotate a bit too early, it might actually be of detriment because the circle may not go where you think it might go.
Team Revolution यहाँ से निकलने की कोशिश कर रही थी using the low ground and the bridge for cover, लेकिन अब यहाँ पे Team Jesters का compound शायद से contend होने वाला है. Vision इनके नीचे ही खड़े हैं और अगर वो जल्दी ऊपर आने की कोशिश करेंगे तो उनको थोड़ी दिक्कतें हो सकती है. Of course, going up those stairs without any utility or without any nades is difficult. लेकिन डबल बालकनी कंपाउंड का यही एक सीन होता है कि जो पोजीशंस और जो क्रॉसफायर्स लोग होल्ड करते हैं ना वो एट वन पॉइंट थोड़ी सी प्रेडिक्टेबल हो जाती है. तो विल दे बी एबल टू गेट अ कपल ऑफ किल्स विद नेड्स? डू दे इवन हैव एनी नेड्स टू बिगिन विद?
Yeah, that's a great question. I feel like this double balcony compound is a very strong compound to hold simply because of the fact that there's just one staircase, right? और आपके पास options है multiple defend करने के लिए. अगर आप एक तरफ से grenades आपके ऊपर grenades की बारिश हो रही है, you can go to the other side, hang out at the other terrace. Maybe there's someone marking your angle already, but that can be fixed by glue walls and stuff, or even by proning if necessary. Just going all the way on your body down and making sure you don't get hit. But yeah, at the same time, I don't think we're going to see action in the first circle just yet. Maybe the second one is going to force them to move. And there we go. Now everything is going to be solidified a lot more. Clock Tower, Bhima Shakti Strip, and Factory in Bermuda over here. Surprisingly, there's going to be very little of peak crypts. So it means that we might get to see a Clock Tower or a Bhima Shakti Strip finish. Something we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, if it does go towards Bhima Shakti Strip, then all the players trying to contest these compounds will be paid off really, really well. उनकी मेहनत रंग लाएगी. हैक्स कबीर और संजीत अब यहाँ पे यही कंपाउंड कंटेस्ट करने के लिए आ रहे हैं, लेकिन अब तक उन्होंने अपनी पोजीशन रिवील की नहीं है. ओपी लेवल उनको हल्की सी भनक पड़ तो चुकी है कि यहाँ पे कोई आया है बिकॉज फुटस्टेप्स आ रहे थे इतने रेंज पे. और यही देखने के बाद हैक्स कबीर और संजीत यहाँ से डिसएंगेज करके बीमा शक्ति स्ट्रिप के रेगुलर कंपाउंड्स के अंदर जाने की कोशिश करेंगे. ठीक है, इट्स गुड दैट दे आर अवॉइडिंग फाइट्स फॉर नाउ, लेकिन देखते हैं कि अगले टाइम इसको ये इनके रेवरकेशंस क्या होते हैं. Because holding on to the compound that team 10 is in now, obviously it does give you a little bit of advantage. Team 23 is a compound के अंदर बैठी है, लेकिन below the
Bhima Shakti strip,
below the god compound, एकदम in the middle of the strip with like low ground and everything. Yeah, वहाँ पे hold करके इतना ज़्यादा आपको positional advantage मिलता नहीं है.
Yeah, basically it becomes a valley of death after some point. क्योंकि दोनों तरफ से आपके ऊपर firing हो सकती है. Both of the places have high ground, so yeah, it can be very difficult to hold on to the middle areas of Bhima Shakti strip, but at the same time, this area near Clock Tower is a weird one to say the least. Enigma के पास fair amount of cover है, thanks to the riverbank and them having some natural elevation to use as cover. But at the same time, they are going to have to take this fight over here because grenades are going to be lobbed in their direction. I see Aryan priming one up. Is it actually going to connect on towards Abhay? No, it's not. It's a bit too far forward. Gargodru, he's going to take the first contact over here. And looks like Sit10 and Aryan, they're going to back off. But Aryan is priming a second grenade over here. Maybe Cartoons can actually do this. That's Team 17. In the meantime, though, Team Enigma, उनको थोड़ा सा संभल के खेलना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे because if they split up a bit too much, they could end up giving a favorable 2v1 towards one of these players. I like what oh no, he actually popped Time Turner. I was going to say that Gargodru has not been revealed, but now, after using the Time Turner, his location is known.
लेकिन अभय शायद से कुछ यहाँ पे कर जाए. गरगोड्रू और अभय दोनों के दोनों स्प्लिट होकर खेलने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. एंड अभय के पास तो डबल M82 भी है, यानी कि अगर इनके सामने कोई क्रोनोशील्ड लेके आया तो शायद अभय कुछ कर नहीं पाए, लेकिन अगर इनके सामने कोई ग्लू वॉल ले आया तो भाई कोई आपको बचा नहीं सकता. गरगोड्रू ऑलरेडी फ्लैंकिंग एंगल पे पहुंच चुके हैं. उनके ऊपर सिड को मारने का बहुत ही अच्छा मौका है और उन्होंने मौके को बहुत अच्छे से कैपिटलाइज किया. सिड को फिनिश ऑफ भी कर दिया. आर्यन ने जैसे ही उनके ऊपर गोलियां चलाई वो सीधा डिसएंगेज कर लेंगे और अब अभय आके अपना जलवा दिखा सकते हैं. वो तो दूसरे साइड से ऑलरेडी तैयार है आर्यन को मारने के लिए. ओह माय गुडनेस, थ्रू द वॉल 123 का डैमेज पड़ा एंड अ वेरी क्विक फ्लिक ऑन टू आर्यन. टीम कार्टून्स हैज बीन एलिमिनेटेड जस्ट लाइक दैट एंड टीम एनिग्मा और रादर शायद से टीम जीजी आर्मी उनने थोड़ा सा डैमेज भी नहीं खाया.
Yeah, practice maketh man perfect, and practice maketh man good at quick switching at double M82Bs. I mean, man, the way he's able to do it so quickly. I was even catching the moments when he scoped in. It was going so fast, and in that moment, he was able to, pierce through the glue wall, secure the knock, get the kill. And at the same time, you're going to have to turn our attention towards Team 9 over in Factory, because even Factory is starting to get a little bit hot and heavy over here. Team 22, Team 29 and 14 all looking at each other. 4 teams in the vicinity, and the circle, it's not over Factory. So eventually यहाँ से Introvert को निकलना पड़ेगा. He has absolutely no medkits to work with. Only a glue wall, and Introvert is going to be eliminated eventually. Psycho also is going to get a kill onto his Legend OD, but over here, he has more people to worry about. उनके सामने Team 5 is waiting. That's going to be Action Gaming के एक player. There's no one else around him though just yet. So maybe he can stay alive long enough. But look at Team 1, checkmate. They've been in Clock Tower since the very game started, and they haven't had to move yet. So they've just been waiting and itching for a fight. And as soon as it comes their way, they're going to take it. Psycho, his eyes peeled out towards this house. Orb in his hand. If he lands a headshot, he's going to secure a knock, allow for his teammate to push. But maybe, just maybe, he could end up being third-partied by Team 24, who is waiting in the wings over here. Or maybe even Team 13. If they get a little bit too confused as to which fight they should take first.
ये थर्ड पार्टी का फोर्थ एंड फिफ्थ पार्टी भी हो सकता है, बिकॉज कितने सारे टीम्स अब यहाँ पे आ रही है. फ्लो की तीसरा सर्कल ऑलरेडी ऑनलाइन आ चुका है और अब तक 17 टीम जिंदा है. 17 पे खतरा हमेशा होता है. टीम 24 they are trying to get up on the high ground, but for now they will stay inside the garage house नीचे. लेकिन वो वहाँ पे जिंदगी भर नहीं रह पाएंगे. Eventually the zone will force them out, and अगर उन्हें अंदर आना है तो उनको मुकाबला करना रहेगा obviously Psycho and Scooper से, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ टीम GZ आर्मी भी यहाँ पे आ चुकी है. अब GZ आर्मी के पास कंपाउंड तो अच्छा है, वो जानबूझ के जोन के बाहर जा रहे हैं थोड़ी इन्फॉर्मेशन लेने के लिए. इवेंचुअली वो ओपर जोन के अंदर आ जाएंगे. उनके पास अच्छा खासा कंपाउंड भी है होल्ड करने के लिए, सो दे डोंट नीड टू वरी. बट ऑल द अदर टीम्स जो क्लॉक टावर के राइट हैंड साइड पे है, वो कहाँ पे जाएगी? यहाँ पे तो कोई ढंग का कवर है नहीं.
टीम साइको गॉड वो टीम एक्वेटिक के हुसैन के सामने जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. हुसैन इज गोना बी फायर्ड अपॉन. उनके हाथ में M60 है, a double barrel shotgun. Not the best weapons to engage at long range, but maybe if he's actually able to switch over to another weapon that is from on the ground somewhere near, maybe he's going to have a better chance. लेकिन his positioning is pretty solid. He's actually boxed himself in, और उनको किसी की भी टेंशन नहीं लेनी पड़ेगी यहाँ से. He's only going to have to worry about grenades being tossed in his general direction. वो खुद की grenade prime कर रहे हैं अभी. देखते हैं कि it's actually going to connect or not. No, it's not. But the M60 at this range, he also has this beautiful thermal scope to go along with it. But guess what? He's actually only setting up for a kill from someone else. And there's still 14 teams remaining, Crips. In the fourth circle, this is somewhat unexpected. There are too many teams alive right now. Some of these guys need to die.
Yeah, and all of them, not even some of them, I think literally all of them on the southern part of the circle will die. क्लॉक टावर अभी सर्कल के अंदर नहीं रहा, ओपन फील्ड की तरफ जा रहा है सर्कल. इवन द गॉड कंपाउंड इजंट देयर इन द सर्कल एनीमोर, यानी कि सबको यहाँ पे ओपन में ही आना पड़ेगा. एंड क्लॉक टावर के अंदर जो भी टीम्स है, दे नीड टू फिनिश ईच अदर ऑफ फर्स्ट एंड देन ओपन में जाना पड़ेगा उनको. बट आई डोंट थिंक उनको वहां तक पहुंचने का मौका भी मिलेगा. आई एक्चुअली लाइक व्हाट दिस टीम इज डूइंग. वो गाड़ी का इस्तेमाल करके जाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, विच इज नाइस. एटलीस्ट अगर आप एक गाड़ी को किसी पत्थर या किसी पेड़ के आगे पीछे लगा दो तो आपके पास एक बहुत बड़ा एरिया हो जाता है तो आप परमानेंट कवर के लिए.
Yeah. I mean, look at Abhay though in the meantime, Chris. Double MET to Bs. He's trying to shoot through the time turner and break it apart, but he's all by himself over here. तो Team Enigma के Abhay को actually, sorry, not Kargo, Abhay, उनको थोड़ा सा संभल के रहना पड़ेगा. Because if he gets caught out and he gets knocked, he's not going to be getting back up. He's going to be falling to his death. 12 teams remaining alive, and the fifth circle is about to close in. I see one player in the green who's actually who's been knocked down inside the blue zone, so there's not going to be any reviving him. I think it's Team 22's Jester's player. But for the time being, we're going to focus on Abhay. He has 2 kills waiting in the wings for him. Team 3 के जो दोनों players है. Oh no, wait, can the okay, no, yeah. OP-San will get knocked down once again by the blue zone. So, slight miscalculation there by Team 3, just taking extra damage for no reason. Oh no, Abhay, that's not where you want to shoot. He's going to turn his attention above towards Cooper. He does not. He does have 6 medkits. Can he get himself in there? No, he can't. He might just die to the blue zone. And yes, wait, what? Is he still alive? I'm not sure. I actually can't see it on the kill feed. For the time being, though, we're going to turn attention towards other action that's happening over here. Team Checkmate ke Psycho and Scooper. Yeah, they're just going to be waiting in the wing for now. And yes, I do think Enigma Zawed did get eliminated. So unfortunately for him, he's not going to be able to compete anymore. But yeah, Team 13's SS Shadow and OP Hari, these are the guys responsible for throwing apart Enigma. Because Enigma की kill Kargo की kill OP Hari ने निकाली थी with the AUG.
और आधा से ज़्यादा डैमेज तो उनको ब्लू जोन से पड़ा. इनफैक्ट यहाँ पे मुझे अभय का टैक्टिक अच्छा लगा. उन्हें ग्लू वॉल लगा के जोन के जस्ट एज पे रहने की कोशिश की ताकि वो उसको हील कर सके पहले. लेकिन द बॉडी हिट बॉक्स वाज अ बिट टू बिग एंड इसलिए ही वाज कंटिन्यूइंग टू टेक द ब्लूज ऑन डैमेज और वहीं पे वो चोक आउट हो गए। अब यहाँ के NMY अनुराग और विजन को नीचे आना पड़ेगा। नीचे उनके लिए शैडो ऑलरेडी इंतजार कर रहे हैं, जैसे ही वो नीचे कदम रखेंगे उनको शॉटगन से मार दिया जाएगा। इवन सूरज इज ट्राइंग टू गेट अ कपल ऑफ किल्स और इसी के साथ साथ अब टीम SS को आगे आने की जरूरत है। स्कूपर एंड साइको वो दोनों भी आगे ग्लू वॉल लगा के इंच बाय इंच आगे आ रहे हैं, लेकिन इसी के साथ साथ दे आर गोना बी ट्रैप्ड डेड इन देयर ट्रैक्स। एट दिस पॉइंट आई थिंक द ओनली पर्सन विद द एडवांटेज इज सूरज, बिकॉज उनके पास एक पत्थर भी है एक हल्का सा परमानेंट कवर करने के लिए। एवरीवन एल्स इज गोना बी रिलाइंग ऑन देयर क्रोनो शील्ड्स एंड देयर ग्लू वॉल्स, बट OP Hari with the SVD, he's going to be able to completely eliminate Team Psycho, and that was amazing. Now Suraj, even though he's all alone, he's actually in a great position. उन्हें रवि को नॉकआउट कर दिया है। गॉड जोकर भी यहाँ पे नीचे आ तो रहे हैं उन्हें बैकअप देने के लिए, लेकिन गॉड जोकर जिस पोजीशन में है, from there he's exposed to Team 13, and Suraj all he needs to do is hide and bide his time.
Yeah, Suraj has the MP40 in his hand, Crips, and over here, I have to say, when the circle starts closing in, that MP40 is going to be so relevant, but he needs to make sure that he does not get trapped by the maze of blue walls that these teams are going to deploy to try and survive. The center, Suraj is not exactly towards it, so उनको यहाँ पे थोड़ा जल्दी move in करना पड़ेगा, but he's waiting for a fight to happen. He's hoping that at least one person gets knocked, so his job can be made a little bit easier, but now, yeah, he's going to have to move out eventually. Let's see what it is that he decides to do. He's going to go for the heal off over here. Not sure if that's the best decision, but at the same time, Team 13 trying to close in. Nope, they're not going to be able to do so. Suraj tries to peek out at the last moment after seeing that someone has been eliminated, but he's a bit too late over here. And Team Pushers Esports, of all players, are going to be able to get themselves the very first booyah.
I actually like the move from Suraj. वो स्टार्टिंग में तो हील ऑफ के लिए जा रहा था, लेकिन जैसे ही उसने एक टीम को एलिमिनेट होते हुए देखा, उनको ये लगा रहा है कि यार सिर्फ एक ही प्लेयर जिंदा है, अगर मैं ब्लू जोन के बाहर से उनको गोलियां मार सकता हूं और उन्हें एलिमिनेट कर सकता हूं तो शायद मैं खुद बुया जीत जाऊं। बट अनफॉर्चुनेटली दे वर बोथ स्टैंडिंग, द मेंबर्स ऑफ टीम पुशर्स ई-स्पोर्ट्स, और दोनों ने मिलके सूरज को डबल पीक किया। सो या ही वाज नॉट एबल टू विन दैट बुया, बट स्टिल यार आप अकेले प्लेयर थे alive in such a difficult zone. This was a very difficult battle यार, क्योंकि I mean all the teams, they can't really blame themselves even if they don't get a good placement in the map like this. तो ऐसे मैप में अगर सूरज सेकंड प्लेस पे आ सकता है, getting himself 360 placement points, that's pretty good.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, उनका solo IQ बहुत ही high है, because if you're able to survive until that point, especially in a circle where there are 14 teams alive by the fourth circle, yeah, I mean, you can get yourself a very, very good spot. But at the same time, there's still going to be more maps coming up, Crips, and Kalahari is a different beast altogether. हमने देखा है, आपने कई बार Kalahari के बारे में बोला है, the added verticality of the map is what makes it so interesting and so confusing. But before we go to Kalahari, we're going to have a quick look at the highlights, folks. तो एक बार देखते हैं कि वापस से Team Pushers Esports ने बूया कैसे निकाला.
Well, हमने अगली बार कालाहारी की बात की थी, and you did say कि कालाहारी में verticality वगैरह होती है. We already saw what verticality adds to a map like Bermuda, right? Because Clock Tower एक ऐसा एरिया है जहाँ पे ऊपर नीचे वाले एरियाज होते हैं. अगर वहाँ पे ही इतने chaotic situations बन सकती है, सोच लीजिए रिफाइनरी में क्या होगा. Because रिफाइनरी में तो 3-4 अलग-अलग लेवल्स होते हैं. हर एक लेवल एक ब्रिज से कनेक्टेड होता है. ब्रिज के नीचे एक पार्ट होता है. ब्रिज के नीचे वाले पार्ट के नीचे भी एक वैली होती है. भाई बहुत ही कॉम्प्लिकेटेड एरियाज होते हैं वहाँ पे.
Most certainly. लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम एनिग्मा early on OP Hari of course Kargoru को निकाल दिया, and he tried to go in there ताकि अपने आप को heal कर पाए. It was almost a good play, but the glue wall just a little bit off the mark over there.
Yeah.
As a result, he's not able to go in there and heal himself back up. But yeah, this is the clock tower battle, and it's going to be even worse on Kalahari, क्योंकि Kalahari में और verticality होगी इससे ज़्यादा. तो टीम्स को थोड़ा सा उसके बारे में अकाउंट करके खेलना पड़ेगा, especially if it's a refinery finish, because refinery finishes are the weirdest. कितनी बार हमने देखा है that two teams never even see each other. Instead, they just go for a heal off by staying at the center and start using their med kits when they first take damage, which is it's a pretty interesting strategy. But yeah, it's going to require the circle to close in towards refinery for that. We'll see if that exactly happens today. But good stuff by Team Pushers Esports. You know, now that I actually think of it, Pushers Esports का नाम हमने पहले भी देखा है. They have won 2 booyahs before. So these guys are not to be, you know, pushed over, as the name might imply. But at the same time, you know, getting 2 booyahs, and especially if you're someone who's only played duos, you're going to have a big advantage compared to some of these teams who have played squad modes primarily.
Yeah. Let's see if they are able to push the advantage even further. We're going to be going ahead and taking a look at what the scores of this map look like very soon. Let's see how much they manage to bag.
Well, Pushers Esports, they only get 30 kill points, but thanks to the 450 placement points, they are at 480 total. 70 points ahead of the team number 2, that's OP level. Super Saiyans, you know, 100 points behind being in the first place, and then Checkmate at 300. So, big difference here for Pusher Esports compared to the teams in the top 5. They have established a comfortable lead. At the very worst, all they need to make sure is that they don't really end up being eliminated before the 10th place, and they should be able to maintain their spot. But at the same time, if Team Checkmate, Team Maverick or Team Super Saiyan starts performing, then Team Pushers Esports are going to have to worry. क्योंकि अगर आपके नीचे की जो 3-4 टीम्स है वो परफॉर्म करना शुरू होती है, then that becomes your real competition. आपको सिर्फ उनसे बेटर खेलना पड़ता है. And many a times उनके खेलने के चक्कर के बजाय, like you might end up dropping somewhere where you're not used to and being eliminated by another team altogether. So yeah, maintaining your lead, it's going to be a tricky affair, but I hope for their sake they're able to manage it because yeah, we haven't seen someone maintain their lead for quite a while now.
जी हाँ, और उनकी नीचे वाली टीम्स ऑलरेडी प्रेशर डाल रही है उन पे. माना पॉइंट्स के हिसाब से तो वो लोग काफी आगे हैं, लेकिन द टीम एट द थर्ड प्लेस, या उनके पास 70 किल पॉइंट्स थे, जबकि पुशर्स के पास सिर्फ 30 किल पॉइंट्स थे. मतलब आप देख सकते हो कि फायर पावर में कितना ज्यादा डिफरेंस है. अब ऐसे जोन में अगर आप फर्स्ट आते हो, सेकंड आते हो, चलता है यार. ऐसे टीम्स वो ड्रॉपिंग लाइक फ्लाइज. जैसे वो फिफ्थ सर्कल आया, हमने देखा कि कितने सारे किल्स हो रहे थे. इवन द किल फीड कुडंट कैच अप विद दैट. सो या, दैट हैपेंस इफ यू लूज or if you do not win the booyah in a circle like this. Don't beat yourself up. There will be plenty more opportunities.
Absolutely, there are going to be multiple opportunities. In fact, Kalahari पर आपको actually 2 chances मिलेंगे, because of course there's going to be Kalahari once right now, and then once again after Purgatory there's going to be Kalahari. So don't feel rejected just yet. There's still Kalahari to go. But once again, Kalahari, it can be a hard master to please. That map is absolutely insane. We've spoken about this multiple times. The first circle basically reveals nothing about the map. आप कुछ भी नहीं predict कर सकते first circle के basis पे. जब second circle आता है, that's when things start getting interesting, because that's when most of the teams have to rotate. And because Kalahari has such a huge part of the uninhabitable zone, the first circle more often than not ends up being towards some edge of the map. So one edge just ends up being completely unfavored. Like the north or the western edge is going to be completely ignored, or the south or the eastern edge is going to be completely ignored as a result of the circle moving. And you're going to have to keep account of that. क्योंकि अगर आप Stone Ridge में drop करते हैं, and then circle shifts towards the northwest, then you're going to have to, walk forward, try to make your way towards Refinery, towards Command Post, those sorts of areas. क्योंकि अगर आप वहीं पे Stone Ridge में रहेंगे, then your only option is going to be going left and towards the southern part of the map. And the second circle, if it doesn't close in where you are, then you're going to be in a world of trouble.
Yeah, and all these places on the edge of the maps, काफी सारी teams वहाँ पे जाती तो है, and we've seen them prefer the edges more than the actual central compounds like Refinery and Command Post and whatnot. कोई टीम्स कभी-कभी बेफ्रंट में जाएंगे, लेकिन बेफ्रंट इज ओनली लाइक अ चेक पॉइंट, इट्स अ स्टॉपिंग एरिया. आप कहीं एज पे ड्रॉप करोगे, फिर बेफ्रंट में रुकोगे, उसके बाद जहाँ पे सर्कल लेता था वहाँ पे रुकोगे. सो सिटीज लाइक बेफ्रंट, मे बी इवन फाउंडेशन, या ऑल ऑफ दीज जस्ट बिकम stopping points, or truck or pit stops. That's what.
Like you probably drop into Old Hampton, or you drop in confinement, or फिर आप interior की तरफ अपना way बनाते हैं. Refinery, of course, it is an extremely ballsy move to say the least, to drop in right at the start towards Refinery. But if any team can actually do that, it might end up being the high risk, high reward play they need. Because many times when देखा है, Refinery tends to get ignored until the second circle. Until the second circle comes up, no one really thinks about Refinery. But when the second circle comes in, everyone wants a piece of that real estate.
Yeah, and sometimes people want a piece of that real estate. Sometimes they just want to avoid it like the plague. वो सीधा उसके आजू बाजू से होके निकल जाते हैं, उसके तरफ देखते भी नहीं है ना. हमें चाहिए ही नहीं रिफाइनरी, जाओ यहाँ से. So yeah, it's either all in or all out. There's no in between in refinery.
Most certainly, and refinery being such a huge location, it can be somewhat hard to defend. इसलिए कई बार teams southern platform लेती है, northern platform लेती है, where they know that no one is dropped in a refinery, तो उनको पीछे से flank के बारे में चिंता करने की जरूरत नहीं है. Only have one angle to worry about. But then that changes when the second and third circle kicks in. So I'm hoping to see that we get to see some high-tier loot zone action again, especially in confinement, because confinement is an area where you've spoken multiple times. Fights can be quite fair given the layout of the compound.
Yeah, but they can also be very slow. I mean, if I'm being a little selfish, if I'm being, an adventure seeker, I probably want everyone to drop into command post. और हमने देखा भी है यार, कल 4 या 5 teams कुछ command post के अंदर घुस गई थी, and एक team, we saw it, I don't remember which team name it was, but they were like trying to drop into command post, and then whoop, सीधा U-turn मार के निकल गए. Nope, हम नहीं गए यहाँ पे when they saw so many players. Well, theory crafting होती रहेगी. Let's see which locations these teams actually prefer going to, because we are about to jump into our second map, Kalahari. Let's go.
Well, let's see where the plane part takes us. A quick shout out to our observers, Dan the Bot, Kaniki, BTL, Rolly and Big Fat Panda. Those are the guys manning the cameras. So yeah, but for the time being, we're going to focus on the plane path. It starts on the western part of the map from the maze area, and it's going to be ending towards Santa Katrina, towards a little bit towards the southeastern part of the map. So This should make the entirety of the map accessible, although there is a chance that Council Hall might go completely ignored, and I don't entirely mind that. You might though, Chris, because you seem to like Council Hall a little bit.
It's not my favorite. It's alright. It's alright. I don't like it. I can never like anything as much as I like Refinery. You see, I come from an era where the words like nuke and overpass held a lot of importance, and if you get that reference, if anyone gets that reference, shout out to you, you're one of the OGs. But yeah, I like those kind of apps, so you know what I'm talking about. I like the verticality. I like people to move their heads ups and downs, and sometimes I even like people having their heads blown clean off their shoulders. Here we have Team Jadugars, Team Jesters, Jadugar and Paul. These guys, they managed to win their initial battle. Up in Shrines though, हमारे पास अभी है हमारे सामने Blitzkrieg and Dragog. उनके सामने है Team 17, which is going to be Cartoons. अब देखते हैं ये वाली टीम्स क्या करती है. I only see Aryan over here. Did his teammate die? Yes, he did. Sit 10. 1 minute नहीं हुआ land करके and he's already dead.
Yeah. You know, this is their punishment. They use Dasha's face as their profile picture, but they don't have Dasha's ability. It's the curse of Dasha. But at the same time, Aryan, all being all alone by himself, having Moko, having Paloma, having Hayato, I'm not sure exactly what he's going to be able to do. Hayato is going to kick in because he's low, but at the same time, his Chrono is going to be used. It's so weak already, and Dragog going inside with the Max 7. Absolutely no fear of God in this man. Goes in, gets the kill, and all of a sudden, the Shrines, it's going to belong to Team Revolution.
Well, 2 early game fights are already done with. 2 of the teams have already been eliminated. Let's see if we see a 3rd elimination right off the bat.
Yeah.
Team SS यहाँ पे उन लोग की battle चल रही है command post में. And of course, I love command post battles. We do have teams Introvert and Uncultured duos over here inside command post. But Stone Ridge के आसपास भी battle शुरू हो सकती है बहुत ही जल्दी. We also have we have Team Green Ninja जो already edge of the map पे है. लेकिन मुझे एक चीज ना थोड़ी अजीब लग रही है by Anuj Gamer and his team. I mean, their team is called Psycho God, but both their players are called Anuj. So let's just call it Team Anuj for the sake of simplicity. वो तो कितना ज़्यादा split है. इतना ज़्यादा split.
That split is pretty wide to say the least.
Yeah.
क्योंकि अगर इतना wide अगर आप बैठे हो, then eventually अगर कोई player man up करता है आपके सामने, you're going to be taken out. आपके teammate नहीं रहेंगे position में आपको cover करने के लिए. You know, those splits, they can be very good, especially अगर आपके पास कोई बहुत ही अच्छा angle है. If you know your teammate can only be assaulted by one place and you can watch over that one place, then quite frankly, it is amazing to split up. But if you can't do that, if you're just going to split up out in the open without any thought or without any planning or without any idea of what to do, that's going to be a little bit problematic. But look at this area and command post scripts. I see 2 teams battling out over here already. It's going to be Team 11 and Team 21 going up against each other. Do you mind telling our viewers what the names of those teams are real quick?
Well, team number 11 over here is called Team Uncultured Duos.
Yep.
And 21 is called the Frantics. Now, Frantics के पिछले game में तो काफी जल्दी धुलाई हो गई थी. And I do kind of sympathize with Frantics. It takes a lot of patience to deal with players inside the sniper tower. यार बहुत frustrating होता है ऐसे players के साथ deal करना. Like Uncultured Duos तो यहाँ पे सारा शांति से बैठ जाएंगे, उन्हें कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता, वो लोग बैठ जाएंगे यहाँ पे. लेकिन टीम Frantics जो उन्हें मारने की कोशिश कर रही है, अब देखिए उन्हें जाने के लिए अंदर या तो ग्रेनेड की जरूरत है या तो वो सीधा रिस्क लेके अंदर जा सकते हैं और वो रिस्क लेने के तैयार है. ओके देन वो एक्चुअली जाके अनकल्चर्ड डुओस को मार डालते हैं. लेकिन देख लीजिए कितना क्लोज बैटल था ये. जोकर नॉकआउट हो गया, अहमद आधे एचपी पे रह गया. इट्स ऑलवेज रिस्की टू हैव अ स्नाइपर टावर रश विदाउट एनी यूटिलिटी और एनीथिंग दैट गिव्स यू एन एडवांटेज. बट टीम ग्रीन निंजा ओवर हियर विल बी एलिमिनेटेड बाय अनुज गेमर्स. एंड ये वही टीम है जिनके बारे में हम टेंशन ले रहे थे बिकॉज़ वो बहुत स्प्लिट थे. वेल फाइनली लुक्स लाइक दे विल रीग्रुप एंड पुट देयर पावर्स टुगेदर टू टेक अ कपल ऑफ प्लेयर्स डाउन.
Absolutely. When you put your powers together, you get Captain Planet. But over here, you combine the 2 managers into one, and you get one big behemoth of a team who can take these 2v1 sort of situations, or even 2v2s. For the time being, though, Ritik, he's still standing. Legend GD can maybe revived over here, but I think the enemy team is just baiting him out at this point. He has the double vectors, but he cannot put them to good use, as Action Gaming are going to be eliminated. And look at that. Team number 18, Bleed Gaming here, they're going to be quite happy with the fact that they're able to pick up that kill. But the circle, it's closed in. We see where it is exactly. Council Hall is going to be in there. Refinery, command post, of course. No big surprises there. Bayfront also in the area. But I have to say, this is going to be an interesting circle because Shrines is also in there. And Refinery and command posts are actually on the edge. So there's a big chance we get to see Refinery and command post be completely out of the picture.
Well, if that happens, then a lot of teams who are positioned over there will be very disappointed. But this is the second time in a row introvert gamer के लिए गेम अच्छी नहीं गई है. वो outside the top 10 finish कर चुके हैं एक बार फिर से. Yep, they're running out of opportunities. 3 और games बचे हैं उनके लिए. I hope they are able to get back. Pay front के अंदर लेकिन already team OP level बैठी है and if they are over here, that's fine for now. लेकिन बहुत ही जल्द जब सर्कल क्लोजिंग होएगा तब शायद उनकी तरफ और भी प्लेयर्स आएंगे. मुझे ऐसा लगता नहीं है कि सर्कल बोलते ना रिफाइनरी या कमांड पोस्ट के यहाँ पे रहेगा. Because as in keeps on shrinking, it probably will go more towards Bayfront, assuming circle central shift करता है.
Oh, no.
अगर वो hard shift कर गया तो फिर कुछ नहीं बोल सकते.
Yeah, that UAV just narrowly missing Team 6 over there. They're very fortunate कि अगर उनके position के ऊपर से नहीं गया, because otherwise they would have been spotted and Team 3 will know exactly वो लोग किधर छुपे हैं. Maybe they can even plan an assault, courtesy of the UAV. But Bayfront is an area I'm hoping to see contested, क्योंकि next circle is very likely to close in over here because Bayfront is somewhat close to the center of the current circle. देखते हैं कि Bayfront relevant होगा या नहीं. For the time being, Team SS sold silently. वो आगे push करने की कोशिश करेंगे यहाँ पे घर में. Now this house is a little bit hard to defend क्योंकि यहाँ पे इतने सारी windows है. You can't possibly box yourself in from every single angle. And look at this, Arjun 22 already spoiled for choice. He only has one grenade to use though, so he's gonna have to be a little bit wise about it. And Accelerate, wow, I love his positioning. He probably used a grappling hook to get up there. And now with the double barrel shotgun, he's gonna watch the exit. I think he might actually have oversight over Cyan. And Cyan, he could end up being eliminated here. That grenade, oh no, Arjun. He's going to have to heal himself back up once every 3 damage, but look at Accelerate. He's going to come in. He's going to be able to take out Sun, and in the meantime, OP Sam, he's going to try to revive his teammate, but the time turn is going to come through. Accelerate is going to be knocked down, and now his skill can be confirmed, but first, he's going to try to get his teammate back up. OP Sam, oh, okay, a bit too late in reviving over there. Arjun 22 comes in like an action hero, swoops up his fallen friend, and wins the battle. And now Team Enigma, they're trying to make a dent in Team Soar Silently's plans, but yeah, Abhay, I see an M82B in his hands. In fact, I see 2, and yeah, you know what that means, Crips.
Yeah, that means your glue walls are going to be absolutely irrelevant. Arjun ने यहाँ पे आपने सही कहा, एकदम action hero के जैसे entry मारी, last minute पे आके अपने दोस्त को बचा लिया. Yeah, nothing short of an action movie, but they need to be the heroes. अगर वो यहाँ पे side character बन गए, तो team easy उनका खात्मा कर सकती है. Team Jesters versus Aquatic, 2 of the teams who we were expecting to do really well in this game are now going up against each other. You know what this means, Floki? ये एक Battle of the Titans जैसा हो सकता है.
Yeah, most certainly. Team Aquatic, उनके दोनों players in there इस बार. It's not going to be just Hussain. तो Hussain के पास backup तो है यहाँ पे, but his friend, I can't really see where he is. Oh, he's actually providing him cover from the back line, from on top of the ridge over there, if you can have a look on the mini-map. Team 22, they're going to have to be a little bit careful क्योंकि वो यहाँ पे अगर Hussain के ऊपर जाने की कोशिश करेंगे, then cover fire is going to be there from the sniper or the AR shots, whatever it is that Vivek has in his hands. I see a Groza in his hands right now, so yeah, that weapon is pretty good at long range too. So these players are going to have to be a little bit careful, but for the time being, I think Aquatic की priority ये होगी कि वो circle के अंदर अपने आप को लेकर आ पाए, because only 40 seconds remaining before the circle starts closing in.
जी हाँ, और जैसे ये third circle शुरू हो जाएगा second circle के बाद, at that point you really can't afford to stay outside the zone. At that time it really starts to hurt you. आपके आधे से ज़्यादा मैच यहीं पे खत्म हो जाएंगे अगर आप जोन डैमेज का टैंक करने की कोशिश करते हो तो. लेकिन अभय ने एक नॉक निकाला था, वो नॉक कंफर्म तो हुआ नहीं, लेकिन कर गाउडर को रिवर्स फ्रैग कर दिया गया है. और यहाँ पे टीम फ्रैंटिक्स भी आ रही है यहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी करने के लिए, लेकिन अभय ने बहुत ही अच्छा शॉट मारा थ्रू द ग्लू वॉल. उनके बार एक और बार क्रोनो शील्ड डाली जाएगी. Again, as soon as the chrono shield goes down, he impales Ahmad's head.
Man, he shot him through the glue wall, by the way. That was a headshot, so great stuff by him. I mean, Kargodru, he's so sharp with these sniper rifles. हमने पिछली बार भी देखा था, the M82B in the best of 3, it was such a hard weapon to deal with, especially when it was in his hands. I mean, he made it look so easy, but when you actually go and do that, you find out just how difficult it is, all the steps involved in it. Quickly switching, scoping in, firing the shot, but for the time being, we're going to turn our attention towards Vivek has a double barrel shotgun in his hand, and look at that, Jadugar and Paul's trying to take this fight. Who's going to come out on top? Hussain is going to be knocked out in the meantime, and Vivek, he's blocked himself off. He cannot get his teammate back up, or can he? He is actually going to be able to get his teammate back up through the glue wall, and heal himself up as well. Shrines is going to belong to Team 7. They get themselves 2 extra kills over here. Just like that, they can now start making their way inside the circle. And Crips, my prediction earlier, it seems that it has come somewhat true. Bayfront is relevant, confinement is relevant. The northern part of the map is relevant. I forgot what it was called, but yeah, for the time being, Bayfront, that is what the epicenter of the action is going to be.
Council is not going to be in the epicenter, and all these teams, they need to get inside a little. Even if they don't, they need to at least stay a little closer towards the center so that they are in a better position to rotate towards the circle. The UAV, Team 13 don't care a damn about it. They walk right in the open, revealing themselves deliberately. But that's fine because Team 4 don't have an ankle on them anymore.
Yeah.
It's actually very ballsy of them to go out when the UAV is overhead, but surprisingly they don't get punished for it.
Well, Bayfront is going to continue to be a battle zone for the time being because the circle is going to close in about 1 minute. But at the same time, teams in Council Hall are probably not too worried because they're still inside the circle. EG अब है though, once again, Deja Vu Part 2. Last time around, he was alone in Clock Tower. This time around, he's alone in Bayfront. His teammate Kargodru has left him, and now he's going to try his tricks. He's going to be able to secure a knock on towards Monster, and now Suraj is probably going to be forced to go out there. Unless he deploys some glue walls, he's not going to be able to save him, but nice hand cannon shot here by Abhay, trying to secure that kill. Man, look at that launcher flying through. Special delivery. Monster's going to go down. Suraj, the only person who's standing over here, has two ME22Bs to contend against. And yeah, let's just say peeking out against those babies, it's going to be an arduous task. You're probably going to get a hole drill in your head.
Yeah, even if that head is behind a glue wall or two. Actually, no, it can't penetrate through two glue walls. That's the only way to save yourself from a double M82B. Yeah, my bad over that.
No worries.
Either way, Council Hall के just बाहर अभी circle आ चुका है, यानी कि team 12 and 13, they should be going up against each other any moment. And they spot each other out, but they take a little time to get their guns out. And OP Hari was staring at a wall.
Yikes.
He activated his Chrono Shield, but Dragov doesn't care. वो उसके अंदर घुस के उन्हें मारेंगे. And that's nice. Good enough for now.
Yeah, most certainly. OP level being eliminated over there, and in the meantime, AG Abhay, or rather Enigma Abhay, still standing strong near Bayfront, but now the circle is going to force him to move in. Suraj, उनके पास उनकी sight है, but he's not going to take the shots. Instead, वो अपने आप को zone के अंदर लाना prioritize करेंगे for the time being. He's going to get the upgrade up. What is he waiting for? I think he's waiting for Suraj. I think he was afraid कि Suraj शायद उनका angle पकड़ के बैठे हो. So he waits that one out. Now he knows the blue zone has stopped. He can probably turn his attention towards Suraj, and Suraj has to worry about Abhay shooting in his general direction. But Suraj is going to keep moving. Can he make it to the shack in time? Yes, he can. Thankfully, he has hard cover now. और अभी वो ये shack का line of sight use करके अपने आप को circle के अंदर लेके जा सकते हैं.
हाँ, लेकिन सर्कल के एज पे ऑलरेडी टीम फेरी टेल आके बैठ चुकी है. नात्सु एंड ज़ेरिफ, the two magical fire and ice wielders. Actually, no, I don't know if he's an ice wielder. I just know for sure that he's a fire wielder. Natsu is.
Yeah.
I've never watched fairy tale, guys. Don't give me shit for it. But they are on the edge of the zone, so they will definitely need a lot of firepower to actually hold on to it because काफी सारी teams अब यहाँ से अंदर आने की कोशिश करेंगी. And look at what Team Anuj Gamer are doing. They're actually moving around the edges of the zone rather than going in straight, which is great because आगे आधा से ज़्यादा zone तो पानी के अंदर है. Anuj Gamer, they will be able to get the kill onto Abhay, and that is how GZ Army gets eliminated. लेकिन अब यहाँ पे उन्होंने पोजीशन खुद की रिवील कर दी है. It really won't matter more because जिस तरह से वो जोन के अंदर आ रहे हैं, Natsu and Zeraf probably will not be able to pinpoint the exact direction in which they come from until they are very, very close. And beach का area, भाई ये इतना ज़्यादा पानी है यहाँ पे. Teams probably won't like to go in the water now, and they will have very less areas available to actually play on. And when there's less geographical area remaining, at that time you really can't do much except for just surrender your fate and hope that the glue walls are able to save you. But nice shots by Scooper. He's able to get both those kills. और इसी के साथ साथ उन्होंने टीम ब्लीड गेमिंग को एलिमिनेट कर दिया है. अब यहाँ पे वो पानी के जस्ट किनारे पे जाके अपनी ग्लू वॉल्स लगा रहे हैं. He won't be safe over there. लेकिन स्कूपर ने एक बार फिर से TR ब्लैक टाइगर को एलिमिनेट कर दिया है. That's amazing. वो जितने सारे किल्स निकल रहे हैं उतना अच्छा है इनके लिए. He probably won't be able to make it to the end of the game, but अगर वो इतने सारे किल्स निकालते रहे, then that's great.
Yeah, he doesn't have glue walls right now. That's his biggest problem. अगर उनके पास थोड़े और glue walls होते, he could have started moving in. But for the time being, Aquatic, उनके दोनों players are BBs in the Crypts. This is a team that got themselves 4 Voyas. Last time around, they got robbed. Hussein got eliminated a little bit earlier than he would have liked. But this time around, they have the opportunity to strike back with a vengeance. 7 teams remaining. Let's see if they can close the gap in and get in there. Scooper, with only 120 HP remaining, he's going to have to tank the blue zone and tank the bullets while swimming. There's no way he can do that. He's going to go down. Zerif now trying to swim in, but look at this. Oh my goodness, Team Aquatic. Well, how poetic that they're killing people inside the water. Now, Anuj is also probably going to go down when he goes in the water himself.
विवेक दो उनको अपना ध्यान थोड़ा सा टर्न करना पड़ेगा क्योंकि ड्रैगॉग भी सर्कल के अंदर है, ग्लू वॉल की दूसरी तरफ वेट कर रहे हैं, उनका इंतजार कर रहे हैं, बट ड्रैगॉग with one single grenade takes out 2 players at once. And Hussein, he's going to be able to take out Suraj. And now, Dragog, Anuj Gamer, as well as Team Aquatic caught in a bit of a Mexican standoff. But this Mexican standoff, well, let's just say that one of these players has two players to work with. One of the teams has 2 players. It's not really a very fair Mexican standoff, but there are still 3 teams in the mix. So I guess you can call it a Mexican standoff. Anuj Gamer, in the meantime, SKS in his hand scripts. Close range, not the best weapon. He's probably going to get swarmed here by Vivek and Hussein. But Vivek and Hussein, they have to be a little bit worried over here because Dragog also has a very good position. And now Aquatic, they're going to go for the split Crips. And at this point, yeah, Dragog, उनको बहुत ही समझदारी से ही खेलना पड़ेगा.
हुसैन ने नेट तो डॉच कर लिया अच्छे से, लेकिन इसी के साथ साथ विवेक अपनी ग्लू वॉल डाल के और भी आगे आ रहा है. ड्रैगॉग के पास हार्ड कवर तो है, लेकिन वो यहाँ पे ज्यादा देर रुक नहीं सकता, उसे इवेंचुअली अंदर आना ही पड़ेगा. एंड ही प्रॉब्ली माइट ट्राई टू गो फॉर अ हील ऑफ. नो, ही इज ब्रेव इनफ टू वेंचर आउटवर्ड्स, and now he's going to be facing the brunt of all these double barrel shotguns. That's going to be the end of Team Revolution. It's almost poetic how the zone ends near water and Aquatic Esports win the game. It's almost like it was their destiny. Yeah, it's I don't know. The stars kind of aligned to give us this moment.
Most certainly. I mean, Aquatic Esports, they also have 2 more very heavy water-based maps to go in. You know, there's going to be Bermuda, there's going to be Purgatory as well.
Yeah.
Considerably more water than a desert map like Kalahari. So let's hope they have an advantage over there. But yeah, great performance here by Aquatic Esports, getting themselves the booyah the second time around. They didn't start off the hottest, but man, they're certainly warming up now. And I hope that they're able to continue with this performance in the upcoming games. But at the same time, you know, I want to take some time to talk about some of these other teams as well. Pushers Esports, they were the ones who got the booyah last time around. This time, I'm not really sure. I wasn't actually paying attention to them. I'm not quite sure how they did. I think they got eliminated fairly early on.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but we're obviously going to have a quick look at the highlights as soon as we can to figure out what exactly is that happened to them. But at the same time, you know what? Let's just have a look at the highlights. That'll clarify everything.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool match with a lot of really well-timed kills. Some of these kills happened and we had a couple of hero moments. Like for example, this one, यहाँ पे आर्यन एकदम एंड में आके अपने दोस्त को बचाते हैं. And again, it was someone like Abhay, जो you know, well-timed shots, well-predicted placement, crosser placement के साथ वो ऐसे दुश्मनों को मार गिराते हैं जैसे कि उन्हें दीवारों के थ्रू चीजें दिखती है. It's almost like he has a sixth sense about where these players are. So we had some really stylish frags in this game as well.
Yeah, most certainly. And this is the fight where I was a little concerned for Aquatic क्योंकि उनके एक player यहाँ पे wall off हो गए थे unfortunately, but they won the fight before walling each other off. So Vivek, he was able to revive him through the glue walls eventually and get his player back up. But Enigma, this is the second time this has happened to them. You know, Kargavodu, he gets caught out, he dies, and then Abhay is left in a clutch situation. He picks up the 2 M82Bs, but Kargavodu is just so much better on them. It's a kind of a shame that they're taking these early game fights because if they're actually able to make it to the last stages of the circle, their snipers are going to pay off huge dividends, especially if they're on one part of the map, right? Because having snipers during the final circle where there's not much cover, usually those M82Bs can do a lot of work against glue walls.
Especially when you are in an open area and the teams have no hard cover to work with, right? And ऐसा हमने काफी बार देखा है, like टीम एनिग्मा की क्वालिफिकेशन गेम में हमने देखा था कैसे वो बर्मुडा में मिलके इतने सारे टीम्स को उनसे इतना दूर रख रहे थे. Nobody even got a chance to come close to them. So yeah, we probably will see a resurgence of them once again. But for now, it is Aquatic Esports जो you know near the water आके अपना बूया जीतती है. It's very satisfying to have all these storylines come together, and it's kind of like fate.
Most certainly, it feels like destiny.
Yeah.
You know, you said it best, but Team Aquatic Esports, they can have 540 points on the back of this game alone. 9 kills and first place. You know, that's 90 plus 450, 540. That's a lot of points to have just on the back of one game. I hope for their sake that they actually shot up in the top 5 because if I'm allowed to be a little bit biased, I feel that this is a team that deserves to be in there. You know, this is a team that we've seen get 4 booyahs out of 4. In the open qualifiers and in the best of 3. How often can you say that? Not very often.
Not at all. That's a 1 in a million chance to win each and every single game that you have played. So far, they have a 50% win rate, considering we only had 2 maps so far. Will they be able to keep it up? I don't know. But certainly because of the consistency, they probably are most likely to make it to the finals. But we still have plenty of time for that. Yeah. So, I mean, we'll take a look at the scores soon, as we are ready with them. But I do believe that Aquatic Esports have a north of 500 points this time, easily.
Yeah, easily. I mean, Purgatory is going to be a map where they could shine. You know, if you're being really poetic about that, you know, Purgatory, of course, has the largest amount of water, I think, compared to Bermuda. So
it is.
So yeah, it's going to be a very relevant finish. But let's have a quick look at the scores and see exactly how these teams did, because they're ready and they're on your screen right now. Team Aquatic Esports, of course, in first place, but Team Revolution actually not doing too bad either. In second place, 80 kill points, 360 placement points, not bad at all.
Definitely not bad at all. I'm actually a little sad for Team Checkmate. उनके पास काफी सारे kills है, 60 points, लेकिन वो 5th place पे ही eliminate हो गए. लेकिन Aquatic Esports and Revolution, kudos to both these teams having 90 and 80 kill points respectively. No matter who comes out on top, they both did really well in terms of firepower. So definitely it paints a picture that these guys are not to be messed around with. And then if you take a look at the other teams, you will find GZ Army at 10th place, which is very uncharacteristic of them.
Most certainly. I mean, Team Enigma or Team GZ Army, whatever you like to call them, they didn't really put up a great performance this time around. And I have to say, you know, Kargodu and Abhay, they need to switch things up. I know they're professional players. I think they have the capacity to be in the top 5 very easily, given the fact that they have a wealth of experience playing against some of the best Indian teams. But at the same time, they need to adapt to the mode that's Tios. They need to be able to play off of each other. If Abhay is constantly left in these situations where he has to fend for himself, then they're not going to go very far. You know what? Let's have a quick look at the overall standings. Maybe their GZ Army are going to be doing somewhat better, but yeah, I can only hope that they get themselves to the top 5. Okay, so they are doing slightly better in 8th place in the overall standings, but OP level of all teams, surprisingly, is in first place with 690 points. Not Aquatic Esports, not Pushers Esports, it's actually OP level, and they're doing it on the back of those placement points.
Yeah, they've been getting into the top 5 very consistently. They don't have a lot of kill points, which probably means that they're playing a very passive game, but their placement points are much higher than teams like Aquatic Esports and Pushers Esports, teams that have a booyah each to their name.
Yeah, and Team OP level at the same time, just given this huge lead of points that they have, they're going to have to defend it a little bit. But at the same time, if they just keep performing consistently enough, getting themselves top 5, top 4, they don't have to be worried about making it to the grand finals like some of these other teams who are in the 8th place or in the 9th place. You know, they're probably thinking that, to themselves that if we get at least one booyah, it's going to boost the positioning up. We're going to be able to go ahead. And the thing is, like, the more you slack off early on in the early maps, you know, in a best of 5, the less freedom you have going forward. And freedom is something you want to grant yourself as much of whenever possible, you know. If you take those unnecessary risks early on, you don't get those big cushion of points, you kind of limit all your options.
Yeah, and then when you are very cornered, desperate to get into the top 5 in terms of points, you will find yourself playing a very passive angle, especially when you have an opportunity to eliminate a team and make the game easier for you. But because you're under pressure, you will not pick up those fights which you usually would. And of course, if you have the freedom, then you can play however the hell you want, right? You can be yourselves. And I guess more than adapting to someone else's playstyle, it is about enforcing your own playstyle upon others. That's going to be more important for these teams.
Bruce Lee said he does not fear a man who's practiced one kick. No, he said he fears no man who's practiced 1,000 kicks, but he fears the man who's practiced one kick 1,000 times. Now, if any of these teams have played this duos mode 1,000 times, they're certainly going to be at a disadvantage. It's a big number, but you know, Free Fire games are somewhat short. Maybe you can squeeze in around 10 to 20 a day if you're really dedicated. But you know what? We're going to find out exactly who it is that's going to have to struggle. For now, we're going to take a short break and come back with map number 3 and 4. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Tab tak aap dekh rahe hain MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. Me and Crips, we'll be back in a bit.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, Smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone. Across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals, and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, देवी और सज्जन और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters Quest for the Best 2021 powered by JioGames में। मेरा नाम है फ्लोकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और हम हमारे प्लेऑफ्स के थर्ड मैप पे आ चुके हैं। थर्ड मैप सबसे यूनिक मैप होगा क्योंकि ये मैप वापस रिपीट नहीं होने वाला है और ये मैप है पर्गेटरी।
Well, you already like this map. It seems to be your favorite. Why is it favorite?
Because there's always fights going on. Purgatory, just the fact that it's so open, there's no cover anywhere, even Ski Lodge. The only place where you technically, have a big compound is completely open from the inside. So there's always going to be fights, there's always going to be action. Our observers are going to have to struggle in different parts of the map trying to catch all of it. And personally, just the fact that there are so many early game fights is what makes it really enjoyable for me. Because I personally am an aggressive player. I have an aggressive play style. So when I see players take those early game fights, take those high risk, high reward plays and come out on top, it gives me an adrenaline rush. So yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I like Purgatory. Those early game fights are what keeps me up at night. So,
what keeps you up at night?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, I thought someone else would do that, but I like Purgatory simply because of Brasilia. I like urban battles. I like it when players have to navigate the terrain and keep a track of each other and keep a track of your own teammate. That becomes very hard sometimes.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's why I love Brasilia battles a lot. And most of the times, Circle does close in towards that area. So I'm most of the time a happy kid.
Yeah, I mean, Brasilia is one of those places where if you drop in early, you can't really go wrong with it. The only problem is you're going to have to take tons and tons of fights to hold on to your compound. That is the biggest problem of dropping into Brasilia. लेकिन साथ ही साथ में Central B के काफी अच्छा drop location है. And sometimes, अगर आपकी किस्मत बहुत ही अच्छी हो, if you drop into Moat House, the circle closes in over there, suddenly आपकी position बहुत strong हो जाती है because Moat House by its very nature gives you such a big advantage if it ends up being in the zone.
But most of the times it's not.
Yeah.
There's like a 10-20% chance it might end up there. हाँ लेकिन ये भी होता है मोट हाउस में usually आप अकेले जाते हो. हाँ अगर आपके सामने कोई टीम आ गई, well then the moat house battle will become the most interesting battle in the whole map. लेकिन usually अगर आप वहाँ पे अलग अकेले रहते हो, then then it's just happy looting days for you.
Most certainly. No one contests you over there. Well, we'll find out exactly if Moat House is occupied or not. We're going to be jumping into Purgatory right off the bat. So देखते हैं कि Purgatory में teams कहाँ drop करने का decide करती हैं. For the time being, he's going to jump into the map with Rolly, Big Fat Panda, Kaneki BTL and Dan the Bot. Once again, आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. Let's see exactly where the plane path. Oh! Moat House is the high tier loot zone. The plane is also closing in from there and it is going towards Quarry. Great. So this means that the southeastern part of the map should be somewhat hard to access. Lumber Mill is an area that might not see any action whatsoever. Mount Villa, though, is a place I'm guessing the teams are going to drop in because it is quite close to where the plane path is ending.
Yeah, it is quite close to it, and so is Quarry. But then we don't usually see teams go for Mount Villa unless they have a very specific strat planned out. Ski Lodge, of course, is almost always contested, no matter what the plane path is like. People go out of their way to get to Ski Lodge.
Yeah. I mean, just the sheer length of this entire Ski Lodge area is what attracts players to it because you find a lot of loot in that little, snowboarding or skiing area, whatever you like to call it. So, yeah, I mean, it's Ski Lodge, so it should be a skiing area.
Yeah. And the fact that there's a big locker room up on top, another little security guard kind of room. I don't exactly want to call it. I usually call it a security guard because, like, those things that go up and down. What is that? The gate?
The gate, the security gate, the checkpoint?
Yeah, the checkpoint gate, somewhat like that. Yeah, I usually call it that. Although we really need to come up with specific callouts for every part of the map, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, you don't need to call out for this map. You can just read it off of the mini-map itself. It's going to be good old Brasilia. And over here, Team AA, they're going to try and eye up Team 17. That's Team Cartoons over here. The Cartoons have been under heavy fire since the game started. The Angry Apes, OP-san and OP Sam, they did survive for quite a while last time. Let's see if they can pull off the same performance again. Being in Brasilia, though, थोड़ा मुश्किल हो सकता है वो करना. लेकिन Team Mud Culture Duos भी यहाँ पे vicinity में है and so are Team Aquatic Esports. And ये दोनों teams काफी patiently इंतजार कर रहे हैं outskirts पे Brasilia के. They're just waiting कि interior में action कब खत्म हो और कब they can step in and third party. And this is why Brasilia can be such a weird place to drop, right? क्योंकि आपको इन teams के बारे में, oh my God, Vivek survives with the skin of his teeth. I think he's on less than 5 HP right now and he's still running. Well, I hope he has some med kits because he's certainly going to need them. And OP Cyan, man, he is a pretty sick player. I mean, that shot was amazing.
And finally, Vivek will be finished off.
No, wait,
you know what? He fell to his death. Imagine being so low that you jump off a window and you get knocked out. He was that low on health.
Yeah. I mean, if you have Dasha, it could be quite helpful. But I like what he has over here as well. Andrew's ability is not all that bad, especially when you find yourself those vests. That extra tankiness can always come in handy. But at the same time, Vivek, the fact that he has no medkits means that he's going to be, just confined to providing, cover from a long range. Hussein with the double vectors, he has a lot of carrying to do over here. And I hope for his sake he's able to do so. But you know what? He's not going to go for the high-risk, high-reward plays. He's instead going to go back. And Vivek, oh no, I see that sign. I think he's a little bit disconnected over there. And yeah, if you don't want that to happen to you folks, make sure you have a good phone. Preferably a phone with a MediaTek processor in it, along with a Jio connection. It's going to give you the best combination, of course. But coming back to the game over here, Team Source silently, they have the high ground. They have the heaven compound that he talked about in Brasilia. And this is going to give them a huge advantage, a huge oversight towards... okay, no way, they are actually going to leave this area in favor of another place. They're going back towards fields, which is somewhat surprising. I'm not quite sure what they're going to find in fields. Maybe if the circle spawns over fields, we're going to look mighty stupid. But not so in the meantime. Alone, I like the combination of abilities he's running, but I don't think he's going to live long enough. Man, those two grenades actually doing so much damage, but the time turner still intact. It's going to prevent any further projectiles from being thrown in. But Shubham finally with the SKS is going to take it out. And now a 2v1 situation. Natsu has a UMP, a very good gun, pierces through armor. Well, let's see if he can actually land some headshots here. That's what's going to keep him alive. But Shubham, very cool positioning, jumping on top of that little pixel over there, pixel walking of some nature. Let's see if he can actually connect some shots. He is having a little bit of trouble finding an angle over here. Introvert though, he'll find an angle himself. The second glue wall is going to come through and Natsu is going to be taken out by Shubham eventually. So yeah, Team Introvert Gamers, they find themselves 2 quick kills, Fairy Tail, and oh boy, this is what I talk about. Now the fact that Moat House is towards the edge of this particular circle means that for the next 1 minute at the very least, Team Enigma has absolutely nothing to worry about.
They're going to have free reign over the Moat House, continue to loot over there, and have a very jolly gala good time. Just staying over there and chilling in their own little island, private island. Team Source silently, the one team that gave up the Heaven compound in favor of coming towards the fields, is now coming in contact with Team 10, and that is going to be Team OP level. Now, I did mention once that leaving the Heaven compound early is not necessarily a bad idea, because if you try to hold on to it right from the start of the game, some of the other team will end up walking across you and you will end up taking up unnecessary battles. So it's better you go there towards the late game, get that one fight which you need to win, and then hold on to that compound forever, instead of, trying to hold on to it for a very long time, and eventually so many teams are going to definitely come towards you.
Yeah, I mean, this danger zone is going to prevent Aryan from dishing out any sorts of aggression whatsoever. He's going to do a quick U-turn. His time turner has already been popped. He needs to get into hard cover. He only has 33 HP remaining, Crips. If a bomb drops near him, he will be knocked out. He does have a fair amount of medkits though, so that he's got that working in his favor. Yikes, that was a close call for comfort over there, but bombs dropping all around him. Right now, he is just praying to RNGesus, hoping that there's absolutely no bombs around him and that he can... Okay! Yeah, that was a bit too close, yeah. But Aryan, he should be able to get himself back into cover. No one really to gatekeep him just yet. Team 3, I don't think they have the angle necessary to prevent him from coming back in.
Even this is poetic. Aryan playing to RNGesus, somewhat. If you get what I'm saying.
I do.
Well, we do have... Come on.
Okay, I'll make that a 7.
No, I don't want your consolation points. Keep it to yourself. Shove it up your little pie hole. We do have Team Jester over here going up against OP level. But because they're in the barn house, it does become a little easier to assault the barn house. I mean, there's not too many angles you can hold. There's no walls up in the barn house. There's just one little box that you can use for cover.
Yeah.
You're going to have to rely on your chrono shields if Team Jesters do end up assaulting your compound. And
one chrono shield and a bear elsewhere on the map are winning a fight. But yeah, in the meantime, we're going to still keep our attention over this team, Chris. I'm sorry to interrupt you over there. It just seemed a little bit weird that they would leave Moat House for some reason. That's what actually caught my attention, not the fact that they were getting kills. But okay. In the meantime, we're going to go back towards Team TSG over here, or fake TSG as I like to call them. They're not really TSG, they're jesters. That's that's the whole idea behind them. They're jesting. They're just pretending to be TSG. If you know what jesters means, then you get the joke. But yeah, Barnhouse may
2 of 10.
2 out of 10? Well, I'll have to do a little bit better. I'm hoping next time around I can get up to 2.5.
Yeah, it's okay. You, as a person, are 10 on 10, so don't worry about that. Although these guys are going to need 10 grenades to be thrown in there if they want to make this happen. They did manage to force out the chrono shields of all the players upstairs, but okay, hold on. OP level are actually coming downstairs. Now, this is weird. They want to take the battle to Team Jesters. They do not want to give them the chance to just take their sweet time and attack them as per their own convenience. And they do realize that there is a red zone over them, right? Yeah. So if they somehow force the Jester players to stay outside the house, then there's a small chance that one of them gets knocked out by the bombs.
Yeah, I mean, those bombs can drop on top of their heads, but man, over here, I have to say, Paul, he's playing with danger, but playing with fire can sometimes make you a fire wheeler or a firebender if
That has taught me anything, it's that. But Lumber Mill seeing a fight was not something I was expecting over here. And surprisingly, over here, Team Pushers Esports are going to continue to stay in Lumber Mill and tank some blue zone damage for the time being. Well, the first circle closing in, finally, we should be seeing some of these teams rotate in, and surprisingly, Brasilia's empty crypts. This time around, Fields is the place where everyone wants to be, and Fields has a lot of teams in it. I see Team Enigma, I see Team Revolution, they're fighting it out against each other, and both of these players, they already have a rivalry budding, you know. I mean, GZ Army, I'm sure they've played up against Team Revolution at some point in their competitive career, so these two professionals eyeing each other up. Let's see who ends up winning this one.
There's more at stake than just the MediaTek Presents Free Fire Gaming Masters tournament, right?
Yeah.
This time, GZ Army could not qualify for the national championship, but Team Revolution did. So, yeah, they probably want to prove to them, listen, you might be a part of the elite tournament, but we are better than you. So there's egos at stake over here, and these are big egos. Of course, Dragog over here will take a little shot from Hacks Kabir from very far away, and Abhay is like, thank you, Hacks Kabir, I'll deal with you later. For now, I want to satiate my ego by killing Black Tiger. But it seems like Sanjit wants to go in for the kill himself. And now, Hacks Kabir and Sanjit are going to converge upon TR Black Tiger.
Okay.
But will they actually manage to kill him? I mean, even in a 1v2, this guy is pretty formidable. And especially with the threat of EG looming right around the corner, just waltzing in casually into this compound can be difficult.
Yeah, oh no, Black Tiger, he's going to have to worry about multiple angles as Sanjit with the VSS is going to be able to take him out now. And Team Enigma, they need to worry about another team joining the party. It's actually going to be Team Green Ninja, who is team number 19. And at the same time, Team 16, GZ Army, is also in the mix over here. That fight isn't over just yet, but yeah, they're going to have to be a little bit careful. I mean, Team So Silently are also coming in from the back line. They have the opportunity to third party this fight if they wait this one out a little bit. But once again, elsewhere on fields, it seems that Team Anuj Gamer, they are trying to eye up Suraj from OP level. वो अकेले बाकी हैं यहाँ पे Crips, and if he goes down, there's no one going to be there to dress him back up.
Well, all these teams have taken up positions inside fields because they expected the circle to go there. They will only leave their compounds when the circle forces them to. And guess what? All these teams, all three of them on our screens right now, will be forced to relinquish their compounds and move into the circle, which is a little towards their bottom. Now, we do have Suraj trapped in between both of these teams, right? If he can somehow wait it out, then he might be in a great position. If he cannot, well, then he's going to get sandwiched between Anuj Gamer and Team Jesters. Definitely not the kind of sandwich you would want to have right now.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, the ingredients of this sandwich are not exactly desirable. Suraj, on one side, surrounded by Team 14, that's Anuj Gamers, and on the other, he's surrounded by Team 22, that's Team Jesters. So, heavy hitters on both of his sides, but thankfully enough, Anuj Gamers are going to leave him eventually to say, you know, farewell. We're going to go inside the circle. We're not too keen on taking blue zone damage. And Suraj is now going to strike. He makes his presence felt, has the SKS in his hand, and now Team Anuj Gamer are pissed off. They have the long-range rifles necessary. I see a VSS in Anuj Gamer YT's hands, and he's going to want to put it to good use against Suraj. Maybe even willing to tank some blue zone damage because his teammate can get inside the zone and, you know, hold until he can get himself back in after securing the kill towards Suraj. Well, let's see if he does so. For the time being, looks like Team Pushers Esports are going to have to worry about Team Frantics as they both face off against each other. Of course, going from the low ground to the high ground is easier because you can deploy glue walls and use them as cover a lot more than you can from the high ground itself. But Frantic's Joker, he's actually split up from Ahmed over here, so he might be giving away a 2v1 over here towards Ravi. Ravi going to go forward with the double barrel. He's completely exposed for the time being. God Joker going to move forward, but he is going to be able to secure the knock, though at least Ravi is going to be able to do that. Now, Ahmed, he has a monumental task ahead of him, a task that he's not exactly ready for, and he's going to be taken out by the Parafil on, I believe it was a God Joker. So, yeah, just like that, that fight's going to come to an end. And wow, we are going to have a very open fields finish this time. The third circle closing in over there. Man, that is amazing. I love open area finishes. This is what Purgatory is all about. Only glue walls to work with in your aim.
Yeah, and now the fact that Brasilia isn't in the zone anymore and it's very far away from the circle puts these three teams at a much greater risk. They not only have to get in the zone, they're going to have to travel a lot to do that. There is one road in the middle of fields that teams can use to secure high ground. Anything above that road is considered like a mountainous area, and anything below the road is more like open flat land. Of course, I do believe some teams will prefer the high ground over the low ground. I mean, unless you are someone like Anakin, who will still kill Obi-Wan. I don't believe that really works in your favor, though.
In Free Fire, at least, it definitely
At least in
does
Free
not.
Fire does. In any video game, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. I can agree with that statement. For the time being, though, Crips, Team OP level could be in a world of trouble over here. This chair action, it is, yeah, it's interesting to say the least because you can't shoot down at it. I don't see any grenades in the hands of any of these players. So OP Sam can theoretically stay here forever. It's going to take a double peek from team. Okay, this is what I like. He's just going to go in there, drop a landmine, but he actually does not drop it in the nick of time. Oh no, he does, and he gets the kill. But look at that, the blue zone closing in. This is the third blue zone. It's going to deal a lot of damage to Jadugar. He's going to need some serious amounts of AP to survive and heal himself back up. Does he have inhalers ready? I hope he does. Elsewhere, we're just going to see Team Checkmate Psycho try and skip across this little high ground area and get himself inside the blue zone. Outside the blue. Inside the blue zone? Inside the blue zone. No, outside the blue zone. You don't want to be inside the blue zone.
Into the safe zone.
Into the safe zone. There we go. Yeah, Team 18 in the meantime, though, they are tanking damage from the blue. SS Accelerate, he's going to keep him right over there. Not really going to let them move. Maybe they can heal back up, though. And Accelerate, he himself needs to get in there. So Team Sword silently, they actually don't get to finish off the kill. And the treatment gun is going to get them back up to full health. Okay, they need to start moving in, though. Accelerate, still waiting in the wings. It's probably not going to let them get in, but he is wasting precious time trying to gatekeep Team 18.
Like, two teams got eliminated to the blue zone. One of the teams, I believe, it was Jadugar. He got knocked out by the zone again, simply because it's difficult to rest people outside the blue. And even Swap gets knocked out. So many people losing their lives to the choking and very uncomfortable death of being outside the blue. Over here, though, Anuj Gamer does manage to land a nice headshot onto Vision. But he's going to be able to finish off them as well. And that's what happens when you get Compound on top of that cliff. This ain't the Heaven Compound, but it sure hell acts like one.
Yeah, I mean, this Heaven Compound, I have to say, so many times you've seen it be so useful, but at the same time, if you're not able to defend it, if you're not able to keep track of how many teams are closing in your position, you could end up exposing yourself because there really isn't a lot of cover if you want to snipe from out in the open on the rocks. Anuj KK Gamer, he's going to do one clever. He's going to try to instead gatekeep Team Enigma's over here now. Kargodru and Abhay, they're still alive, and I'm glad to say that at this point, their chances are looking much better than they did in the first two games. Bermuda and Kalahari, not the best maps for them, but maybe Purgatory can be the thing that, or be the map that changes the pace of the game for them. Oh no, Anuj, he's taking so much damage from the blue. He's going to be knocked down as he falls to his death. Oh no, and Kargodru is going to be able to eliminate the second player from his team. And just like that, Ribbo also gets a kill with one single grenade. Lots of action happening here towards the fourth circle creeps, and the fifth one is just about to spawn.
Yeah, when there's so less compounds remaining in the circle, a single explosive tossed anywhere can knock out multiple people. And of course, these teams would want to capitalize on those explosives. At this point, you need two things. You need glue walls and you need explosives, because how else will you make things work out in the open? When there's very few compounds remaining, it's just better to burn the entire forest rather than, trying to actually kill the tiger by going inside it.
Yeah. Most certainly. I mean, you would much rather eliminate every single place strategically using your grenades than just go in there guns blazing. It's a lot safer to do that, but for the time being, I don't like what Team OP level are doing over here. They've boxed themselves in. Pawan is going to seek an opportunity over here to toss a grenade inside. Can he actually find it? That's the question. No, he's actually switching between his weapons, but SS Shadow is going to be taken out by the M82B in Abhay's hands, and the glue walls are going to come out once again. OP Hari, thankfully, he has still 4 more to work with, so it's not going to be so easy for Abhay to confirm the kill. He's going to have to be shooting blind behind the glue wall in order to do so. Look at that. The first glue wall is going to eliminate him. Wait, no, it's actually takes... Okay, Pawan is still alive. Yeah, that's Pawan. Oh no, but Ribbo is going to eat a headshot from Abhay from a long distance. And now this is going to put Pawan's plans to, it's going to ruin them completely because he was trying to third-party team so silently over here, but he instead ends up being third-partied. Oh no. Enigma now, Abhay and Kargodru, they have the high ground Crips, and we know how this story ends. It ends with Team Enigma finally winning a booyah in game number 3. Purgatory, the Great Reset, has worked their wonders for them.
In fact, Team GZ Army did not even need to get those last couple of kills. All they did was shoot them through the walls a couple of times, and then the zone did the rest of the damage. They died to the zone, so at least they can have solace in the fact that they didn't give up their precious 10 points to GZ Army. Not like they needed them, but they still win the booyah. That's pretty impressive to say.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, winning the booyah over here is not only going to be a big boost of
morale, but it's also going to be a big boost of points. They're going to go ahead. They actually are going to have a shot at making it to the top 5. लेकिन उनको ये ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा that they need to keep this performance up for another 2 games because they only have one more chance at Kalahari and Bermuda. So if they're not able to capitalize on those, they are not going to make it to the grand finals. And you kind of want to be in the grand finals, you know. Even if you lose out in the grand finals, at least you get the prestige of saying that, hey, we made it to the grand finals. But you know what? Let's have a quick look at the highlights and see exactly what is it that went right for Team Enigma or Team GZ Army, however you'd like to put it. And yeah, there we go. They start off pretty strong. You know, this is second circle and they're still getting knocks left, right and center. So kudos to them for actually you know, sticking to each other and trying to keep each other alive in duos instead of going out there guns blazing and just trying to find picks every single time. I mean, sure, your offense is going to be very strong if you're split up because you're going to be killing multiple people if you hit your shots.
Yeah.
But at the same
That's
time,
a big if.
Yeah, it's a big if. And if you get knocked, well, your teammate, he's going to be too busy fighting elsewhere, so he can't really revive you.
Exactly. That's the luxury that people in duos mode don't really have. But the luxury that Team EG got for themselves this time is that even though the zone did not move in their favor, वो लोग खुद जाके zone के top पे जाके बैठ गए. So they don't make the zone move in their favor, but at least they are the first ones to move into the zone.
Yeah, exactly. But for the time being, this was a very interesting affair. I like how he just goes forward. Yeah, just goes forward, drops the landmine, you know, accepts that he's going to be knocked out. But then the blue zone comes in, and that was a little bit troublesome for Team Chesters over there. Truly living up to their name. But Team Enigma, great gatekeeping by them.
Team Enigma were putting up pressure on so many teams. And look at them, even when enemies had the high ground, they were shooting at them. Of course, after they killed the team on the high ground, they took up that position themselves. And after that, it was just way too easy for them. Look at how they're struggling to fight against each other, survive the zone damage, and dodge the bullets of Team Enigma. They did not even get to confirm the last kill. Super Saiyan just basically dug a grave for themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And the good thing is that Team Enigma, they can probably carry this confidence forward to map 4. You know, there's not going to be any break until then. It's going to be a few seconds before we jump into Kalahari. So carrying that confidence forward again in the game and having that sense of flow, you know, once it's been established, it's going to be very, very comforting for them because they're going to see opportunities. They're going to be able to quickly decide whether it's worth capitalizing on them or not. And yeah, you want to be in that state, especially if you have 2 more maps to go. Because if you can be in that state, if you can quickly make decisions faster than other players, not only are you going to have other advantages like, you know, weaponry, glue walls, medkits, your abilities, but you're also going to have the advantage of quick decision making, and that grants you time.
Yeah, and time is of the essence over here. You can see how many players, because they were just busy fighting each other, they forgot that they need to get in the zone. We saw it with that chair play. We saw it when Soar silently started fighting Super Saiyans. And they just forgot to move into the zone before, and then they were taken out because they did not pay attention to time.
Yeah.
Another thing about time, यहाँ पे अगर आपकी battle बहुत ज़्यादा देर तक चलती है, you are at a risk of hitting third party. You need to finish your fights in less than a minute. If 30 seconds, then that's even better.
Most certainly. Let's have a quick look at what the map score looks like, Krebs, because Purgatory is a one-pump jump. It's a one-time affair, and we're only going to get to see their performance on this map once. GZ Army, Team Enigma, however you'd like to call them, they were in 8th place last time around, you know, overall in terms of standings. This time, in this map, they get 1st place. Let's see how it's going to affect the standings eventually. But Team OP level, so silently doing quite well, and Alculture Duos also getting themselves up here in the top 5, or at least the top 3. So kudos to them as well for securing a boatload of points. But Pushers Esport being relegated to 8th place, you know, in this particular map only, not in the overall standings. Yeah, they're probably going to have to pick up some slack because they are in the top 5. But if they don't continue getting at least 250 to 300 points per map, they could end up falling out of the top 5. You know, usually we see teams average around 1,000, 1,100 or, you know, points when they're in the top 5. If you can get yourself to that threshold, rest assured you should be in the top 5.
Yeah, we are 3 maps done. Some of these teams might be approaching the 1,000 mark. Some of them certainly will be at least above the 500 point mark. So let's take a look at the overall standings and see how much these teams have managed to score up until now. 970 for OP level. They just continue to get so many placement points back to back to back. And these are only placement points, Loki, mind you. They have barely any kills. 50 kill points, that's nothing. And if you look at GZ Army below them, there are 180 kill points, which is like quite the opposite strategy of what OP level is going for.
Yeah, I mean 180 kill points basically means that you've averaged around 4 kills per map so far.
Wow.
No, not even 4 kills, it's actually more than that. It's 6 kills per map. Yeah, there you go. Your math skills are better than mine. But Sometimes, yeah. But Aquatic Esports and Pusher Esports just barely inside the top 5. Look at Checkmate, only 5 points behind Aquatic. If they just get one good win, they can actually, close in over there. Team Uncultured Duos, they've not had the best start, so they're in still 10th place. But with 2 more maps to go, if they get themselves top 3 or top 2 once more, they might be able to edge out Aquatic or Pushers, who are just on the edge of being relegated to the 6th place and not actually making it to the grand finals.
Yeah, it's a very small margin between those two teams. I mean, placement points तो ऊपर नीचे करते रहेंगे एक दूसरे के टीम्स के पोजीशन को, लेकिन अगर इतना क्लोज बैटल रहा तो शायद kill points determine करेंगे कि इनमें से कौन सी टीम्स आगे जाएगी. And that's not something you're considering, right? At least the top team, OP level, they are not at all caring about kill points. GZ Army, on the other hand, they probably have the highest kills of them all. Yeah. So yeah, that's one way of maintaining consistency, right? Just keep on killing, and eventually you will cross like 200 to 300 points just by violence.
Yeah, just by the sheer number of kill points that you manage to rack up. And this is what I want to see as well a little bit from the professional teams. Just be like, you know what, you new underdogs, you guys don't know how this game is played. We're just going to play aggressively. We're going to be so good with our kills that we're going to let that make the difference for us. We're going to let that get us into the top 5. Placement points and all that stuff, maybe it's just a gimmick for them. They're like, you know what, we're just going to play good old Free Fire, go forward, play aggressive, get kills, make you work for your positionings. And yeah, I mean, if they can continuously do that, then they will find themselves in the top 5. But with 2 more maps to go, the next map being Kalahari, things are about to get interesting because Kalahari was played just before Purgatory, and I'm sure teams have had some time to understand how everyone else likes to rotate, how everyone else likes to drop. And this time we might see some people contesting each other for those early game drop locations. Yeah, last time locations like Oldhampton, Shrines, etc. were contested hard, even Stonebridge to some extent. इस बार देखते हैं लोग कहाँ पे early game fights दिखाएंगे. Yeah. Surprisingly, command post पे काफी सारी teams गई तो थी, लेकिन वहाँ पे किसी ने एक दूसरे को मारना शुरू नहीं किया. At least not as violently as the fights in Shrines or something like that. Yeah. So I hope that people do that this time because, I mean, let's be selfish. I kind of want to see some violence. I do not like playing passive gameplay. That's why I like GZ Army a little much. Yeah, most certainly. I mean, they are a very aggressive team, especially if they get their hands on those M82Ps. I mean, at long range, they're complete beasts, especially
even at short range.
Yeah, even at short range. I mean, if you can aim those babies right, at any distance you can make them work. M82Bs, you might as well call them the double-barrel shotgun because with the quick switching, I think it's almost as fast as those 2-pump chumps. I mean, if you connect those 2 shots real quickly, it's almost like having a double barrel with 10 bullets in it. If you're constantly quick switching time and time again, having those 10 bullets is a big advantage to work with. Yeah, and especially when you're in a map like Kalahari where sometimes the zone will force people to put up glue walls just to block someone out. Like हमने कितने बार ऐसा देखा है, people put up a glue wall to block an entrance to a house or maybe block a window. They use that to manipulate rotations sometimes, and especially in areas like Bayfront or maybe something like Stonebridge, जहाँ पे close combat situations होते हैं. Yeah. People shooting through glue walls can be a game changer over there. Yeah, most certainly. I mean, especially with weapons like the M82B that can pierce through it, if you can, connect those shots like you've mentioned, then you're going to get some kills that you would not otherwise get with weapons like the Kar98K or the SVD. Weapons of that sort. But at the same time, I hope that we see some players prioritize the Groza as well because the Groza is the jack of all trades, right? It's probably one of the best rifles in Free Fire. It works wonders at long range, it works wonders at medium range. For close range also, it's not half bad. So, yeah, with those supply drops being relevant now, I'm guessing key teams, they will try to use the Groza a little bit more. Especially if you find a Groza early on with Paloma's ability, that's just license for you to go ham. Yeah, another weapon which is very important in a map like Kalahari, it's not a weapon per se, it's the grappling hook. You cannot underestimate the ability to get into positions where people won't expect you. And sometimes, even if you have something as silly as a Glock, you can get killed simply on the basis of your positions. And that's something that's possible in Kalahari. Well, हमने काफी theory craft कर लिया है. Let's just jump into the game, man. Let's get into the action. We are going to be going live over the dusty dunes of Kalahari now. Absolutely. Once again, the plane path is going to be going over these desert sands for the time being. My name is Fluky, with me is Scripps, Big Fat Panda, Rolegi, Kaniki, BTL and Dan the Bot, and they are going to be our observers for this particular game, but also for the games to come. The plane path, it's going to start off somewhere near Council Hall. It's actually not even Council Hall. I'd say it's more towards Oldhampton. It's going to end almost towards Stonebridge, cutting through Command Post. So a bit of an even split over here. We should be seeing teams just get their choice of drop wherever they like to drop in. Santa Katrina is Gonna be, I believe that is Team 18. Let me just have a quick look there once again. But you know what, regardless, we're going to talk about that later. 3 teams dropping in the high tier loot zone, Crips. This is what you like to see.
Oh yeah, baby, high tier loot zone action right at the start. That's exactly what I live for, and probably something that I will die for as well, right until my last breath. Well, Team 24, 8 and 7, all of them over here in Oldhampton. It can be a pretty awkward place to fight around, simply because of the reason there's one massive church type-ish building on top. You can get on, get the high ground over there. But if you don't manage to do that, that's also fine, because it's more or less like a maze. I mean, if you look at it, the architecture of this place, places like Foundation, Maze, are more or less the same, with some little changes here and there. Back in Command Post, though, Team Frantics are going to be eliminated right off the bat. They didn't even get a chance to fight back.
Yeah, and look at this. Team UNCDs, they've found their place over here in Command Post, but it's going to be a little hard for them to enter because team number 17, that's Team Cartoons, are already in there trying to gatekeep other people from coming in. And yeah, it just means that Team Uncultured Duos are probably going to have to just back off, find some other piece of real estate that they can hold on to. But back towards Oldhampton again, Crips. The high tier loot zone action over here. I don't think anyone is disappointed by this.
Well, यहाँ पे अब तक तो fight शुरू नहीं हुई है, फिर अब तक कोई मना नहीं है. Hopefully we will be able to see all of that soon. यहाँ पे टीम नंबर 7 ऑलरेडी एग्जिट करने की कोशिश कर रही है. एक्वेटिक ईस्पोर्ट्स शायद यहाँ पे नहीं रहना चाहती. हाँ, माना है कि ये वही एरिया है जहाँ पे वो लोग पिछली गेम जीते थे, वेरी क्लोज टू द वाटर बॉडी. And of course, the water can probably be lucky for them if we are being poetic over here. लेकिन बिकॉज इनके पास अभी हाई ग्राउंड आ चुका है, अब वो यहाँ से हिलना नहीं चाहेंगे. उनने शायद ज़ेरेफ को पहले देखा रहेगा, लेकिन अभी ज़ेरेफ भी छुपा हुआ बैठा है. एंड I kind of don't like this. It's kind of reached a stalemate, right? Everyone's scared of getting outside. They're just using the third person perspective, hoping somebody reveals themselves, या फिर कुछ हल्की सी गलती कर दे. और ये वेटिंग गेम के चक्कर में आधे टीम्स के बैंड बच जाते हैं, बिकॉज उनको लूटने का टाइम नहीं मिलता. उन लोगों को बहुत ज़्यादा टाइम जस्ट बैठ के देखना रहता है. And sometimes the inertia also kicks in.
Yeah, most certainly. But Stone Ridge में हमेशा battle देखने को मिले. Team OP level, a team that likes to play for placement points, has been contested by the Anuj gamers. And yeah, Anuj KK gamer at least, he's already lost half his HP, and he doesn't really seem to have the best weapon for these mid-range fights. So let's see exactly what it is that he decides to do here. Cyan still hiding, not really revealing what his position is going to give away some noise, but yeah, with the Alok heal at the ready, he should be able to take these 1v1s when the opportunity presents itself, heal himself back up, and then try to take the second 1v1, and just make sure that Sam can come in and finish the job if need be. But Anuj Gamer, at least Anuj KK Gamer, is going around and flanking, while Anuj Gamer YT is trying to find a high ground angle, but he has been spotted. The Thompson, and can be used at this range to land some pretty sick shots. I've seen Cyan do it before, maybe he can do it again. Aquatic, though, in the meantime, they are exchanging bullets over here as well. Who are they exchanging it against? Well, it's going to be Team Introvert Gamers or Team IG.
Oh my God, यहाँ पे Introvert Gamers काफी ज़्यादा खतरे में आ सकते हैं. अब वो सैंडविच होने के कगार पे है. Even Team Enigma is over here. ये क्या चल रहा है फ्लो कि यहाँ पे 3 टीम्स इधर 4 टीम्स हो गए. Aquatic Esports already eliminate हो चुके हैं. Even they're close to the water, जो कि उनका lucky area होता है. And of course, the killers have to be Team EG. Now that they have this little area in their control, they don't really need to get inside the actual area of Oldhampton. वो एक plateau type area है Oldhampton, right? So they can stay on the edges, stay on the cliffs, and then they can reposition themselves every now and then to catch players off guard. उन्हें already पता पड़ चुका है कि टीम फेरी टेल कौन से वाले घर के अंदर छुपी हुई है. अब उन्हें बस ये पता लगाना है कि टीम 24 कहाँ पे है. एक बार उनको वो दोनों प्लेस की इंफॉर्मेशन मिल जाए, तब जाके वो प्ले बनाना शुरू कर सकते हैं. लेकिन अब उन्हें इंफॉर्मेशन मिल गई, शॉट्स एक्सचेंज किए. हाँ, कनेक्ट नहीं हुए, लेकिन कोई बात नहीं. At this point, you don't need damage, you only needed some information. और ये information अभी अभय को पास ऑन की जाएगी, जो कि ऑलरेडी एंगल लेकर तैयार है. Look at the trigger discipline. उन्हें SY99 दिखे, लेकिन उन्हें उनके ऊपर फायर नहीं किया. उन्हें पता है कि वो नीचे प्लेटफॉर्म के साइड से आने वाले हैं, और करकोटू उनके लिए ऑलरेडी तैयार है. पैराफल के साथ उन्हें 999 को ऑलरेडी नॉकआउट करने के कगार पे ला दिया था 56 HP के साथ, but he himself is still very healthy. And now both these players are very, very low on health. They do have time to heal up, क्योंकि ईजी ने इनके ऊपर इमीडिएटली हमला नहीं किया. वो उनको थोड़ा टाइम दे रहे हैं, लेकिन अब टीम 24 भी यहाँ पे हील अप नहीं कर रही. देख लीजिए वो कितने डरे हुए हैं. उन्हें लगता है कि जैसे ही हीलिंग की साउंड जाएगी टीम एनिग्मा को, वो उनके ऊपर हल्ला बोल देंगी, लेकिन टीम एनिग्मा तो यहाँ से निकलने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. आई लाइक दिस. दे नेवर रियली कमिटेड टू द फाइट, राइट? दे जस्ट वांटेड टू पोक द एनिमीज एंड देन गेट बैक. लेकिन जब तक एनिग्मा गेमिंग और यहाँ पे टीम 24 फाइट कर रही थी, उसी के दौरान टीम फेरीटेल यहाँ से 9-2-11 हो गए.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to poke the bear a bit too much because the blue zone is also a thing. It's going to start closing in, and that's why Team Enigma are like, you know what, this is not the best fight for us. But in the meantime, oh no, Team OP level are going to be taken. Oh no, it's actually Team Angry Apes who are going to be taken out over here. Team Angry Apes not in the best position in the world as of now, being eliminated so early on. But Anuj Gamers, they can have complete control over Stone Ridge. The first circle, well, Stone Ridge is in it. So, yeah, Team Anuj Gamers don't really have to move. Command Post and Refinery will be very relevant going into the next circle because they are quite close to the center. Elsewhere on the map towards Refinery though, Crips, an early Refinery fight. Wasn't really thinking I'd say that anytime soon, but Team So Silently, they have some other plans. For the time being, it's going to involve slaying Team Mavericks with just one player remaining alive in the danger zone coming in. Their aggression, it needs to come to an end now. They need to get themselves into cover.
Elsewhere on Oldhampton, Team EG has already managed to eliminate the entirety of Team Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail वहां से निकलने की कोशिश कर रही थी फ्लो की, और before they could make an escape, गाउडरू ने उन दोनों को पकड़ लिया और पैराफिल के साथ उनके माथे में एक गोली भर दी. बहुत अच्छा एम था यहाँ पे टीम ईजी का, और अब वो ओल्डहैम्पटन से होते हुए पूरी की पूरी तरह फाउंडेशन की तरफ आ चुके हैं. Once again, they will be in a great position to gatekeep Team 24. लेकिन वो तभी करेंगे उसके बारे में बात जब एक्चुअली गेटकीप होना शुरू होएगा. फिलहाल हमारे सामने है टीम हैक्स. Now, I hope they don't actually use hacks. I hope they're legit.
Yeah, pretty sure they haven't. I mean, if they got to this point and, we've not discovered anything, it's very likely that these guys are not hacking. Because, let's be real, if you have hacks, it can be pretty obvious to spot. But at the same time, Team 18, they are maybe inside the zone for the time being near command post. They're not really choosing to move here. Not like they have to, Crips, but... yeah, being out in the open is going to be a bit difficult because eventually someone's going to come in, toss some grenades, and it's going to force you out of that tiny little compound.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even worried about the compound. The compound is still safe, right? You have much more cover over there. What about the players hiding behind trees? I mean, he's so tunnel vision on that one compound, he probably won't look behind. But यहाँ पे टीम शिवाजी ने संजीव को नॉकआउट कर दिया है. संजीव के टीममेट कभी दूर से बैकअप देने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं और उन्हें एटलीस्ट स्वॉप को नॉकआउट किया है. तो एटलीस्ट फ्रॉम फार अवे ही इज स्टिल एबल टू मेक श्योर दैट हिज टीममेट इज इन अ पोजीशन फ्रॉम वेयर ही कैन प्रोवाइड सम कवरिंग फायर. बट स्वॉप को यहाँ पे इमीडिएटली रिवाइव कर दिया जाएगा. ग्रेनेड फेल होता है. स्वॉप इज ऑलरेडी हीलिंग अप, लेकिन एटलीस्ट स्वॉप की मेडकिट्स खत्म हो गई. अगर वो एक और बार नॉकआउट होते हैं तो उनके लिए कुछ बचेगा नहीं यहाँ पे हील करने को. कबीर लेकिन यहाँ पे संजीत को मरने के लिए छोड़ देंगे. उन्हें लगता नहीं है कि ये 1v2 जीत पाएंगे और इसलिए यहाँ से निकलने की कोशिश कर रहे थे. लेकिन कबीर को ये पता नहीं कि उनके सामने स्कूपर और साइको भी बैठे हैं. This is kind of like getting out of the frying pan and going straight into the fire. And now he realizes, oh, यहाँ पे कोई और भी है. He literally just ignores them and continues to run away. Well, maybe he might just be able to run away from danger if he gets into the broken boat. They probably won't follow him in here, but he's leaving a trail of glue walls behind, which are easy to follow. If he just gets towards the other side of the boat, he probably will be in a great place. But यहाँ पे अनुज गेमर की टीम ने आके एक पूरी की पूरी टीम को एलिमिनेट कर दिया. That was amazing.
Yeah, most certainly, but the refinery battles aren't over just yet. Team Revolution making their presence felt against the real Team OP level, that is team number 10. Dad Monster and Suraj still standing. Dad Monster trying to get towards Suraj so he can be revived in Dragog. वो यहाँ से रवाना हो जाएंगे. He realizes कि वो अपनी position ज़्यादा देर तक hold नहीं कर सकते. And Black Tiger in the meantime, he's going to be watching the flank. लेकिन soar silently. They're even above Team Revolution over here. And much like the name implies, they are being silent. They are being patient. They are waiting for the perfect opportunity strikes. They'll give up 2 kills to get perhaps 4 or maybe even 5. Dragog is going to be knocked down and his kill is going to be taken away. Aryan is going to secure it. Wait, what? Aryan is going to secure it? Okay, Aryan getting the kill from elsewhere, stealing it away from the mouths of Team Soar silently. That was a great shot by Aryan. But at the same time, Team Evolution's Black Tiger, he's going to turn his attention towards Suraj. Suraj still standing strong. He's going to pop the Tiny Turner, hug the cliff, and basically get himself inside safety or inside the safe zone for the time being. But he has to worry about going high ground because he does not really know what's waiting for him around the corner. He can go forward and scout a little bit over here, but Arjun 22, oh man, Crips, he has the perfect angle to be holding. Does he have the perfect weaponry though? That's the question. Well, great use of the grappling hood to get himself away and down from the tower back towards safety. And Team OP level, they have a decision to make over here. Do they want to go on the high ground or do they want to go back in cover? Well, they're going to choose the latter.
Well, Team 10 definitely disengaged from here. On OP level, they go back in cover. लेकिन so silently, अब यहाँ पे ब्रिज के कैंप करके बैठी है टीम 17 के खिलाफ. आर्यन ने ग्लू वॉल लगाई और क्रोन शील्ड भी डिप्लॉय की, लेकिन क्रोन शील्ड के बाहर आ गए थे. Still, he was able to damage accelerate quite a lot. और अब accelerate, he's being allowed to heal. Actually, he cancelled his heal, hoping that they would rush him and the fake healing sound will come in his favor. But ऐसा कुछ हुआ नहीं. Well, now that the nade is going to force them behind, he might have just time to apply a medkit or two. अर्जुन लेकिन यहाँ पे अपनी पोजीशन रिवील करके नहीं बैठे हैं, तो जब तक एक्सेलरेट यहाँ पे आवाज दे रहे हैं और अपने आप को बेट कर रहे हैं, तब तक ही सेटिंग अप अर्जुन फॉर अ गुड फाइट. लेकिन अगर अर्जुन की पोजीशन रिवील हो जाती है, तब एक्सेलरेट कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे, तब उन्हें सिर्फ फाइट करनी ही पड़ेगी. एट दैट पॉइंट द ब्रेन गेम्स वोंट वर्क.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to set up for a bait, and that's a good play by him because he also has the close-range weaponry necessary to take those fights if he ends up getting 2v1 over here. But look at Sit10, a great angle towards him. This is going to force Accelerate to heal back up. He's going to be able to pop one medkit without being contested. But look at that, Sit10, he's going to come in with the MP40, the double vectors from Arjun. They are nowhere to be found. In fact, he's switched over to the grappling hook, and now he's going to take out his inhaler and just try to live. His friend is going to be taken out here so silently. Oh no, this is not good for them. Man, one of the players being eliminated so early on with the 3 or rather 4 circles still remaining to show. This is, it's not going to be a very easy task for Arjun 22 to say the least, but a refinery finish might make things interesting because he could be able to get himself under the low ground and just play passively, just stay alive and just let everyone else do the fighting for him.
We have Black Tiger up on the tower. I don't know if he will be allowed to stay there when the zone does close. But from here, he can at least stay safe from Team Cartoons. Cartoons को तो यहाँ पे बिल्कुल अंदाजा नहीं रहेगा, यहाँ पे ब्लैक टाइगर ऊपर है, लेकिन अर्जुन को भी अंदाजा नहीं है और अर्जुन तो यहाँ पे एक्सपोज भी है. अब उसने गोलियां चलाई और अपनी पोजीशन रिवील कर दी, तो एलिमेंट ऑफ सरप्राइज तो यहाँ पे जा चुका है, लेकिन फिर भी अर्जुन वो पोजीशन से हट नहीं रहा है. He is still adamant on playing over there because from there he has a decent third person perspective advantage. अर्जुन अब यहाँ पे नीचे उतरेंगे. Obviously ब्लैक टाइगर उनके डायरेक्टली बिलो तो शूट कर नहीं सकते unless he climbs up on that little ridge and risk falling off. लेकिन जब तक ये हो रहा है, तब तक टीम 17 यानी कि टीम कार्टून्स यहाँ से निकलने की कोशिश करेंगी and they will try to get a little closer towards the center of the circle. वो तो ऑलरेडी जोन के अंदर थे, लेकिन they do not want to be a part of all these border battles which are about to start now. Scooper, Psycho, OP Hari, SS Shadow, ये सब के सब अंदर आने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं और यहाँ पे OP Hari तो ऑलरेडी नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं by the zone damage. Oh my god, so many people dying to the zone. Even Suraj gets eliminated. पूरी की पूरी टीम OP level खत्म हो चुकी है यहाँ पे. Yeah, that is definitely unfortunate. Refinery finishes are so cruel.
Yeah, I mean, Refinery is a treacherous place to be in because there are so many levels to it, you never know which one you're supposed to go to and which one you're supposed to not go to. For the time being though, Team Enigma, they're still alive, both of their players are still alive and kicking, and this next circle is going to determine their fate because the circle is going to start closing in soon enough. Hacks Kabir elsewhere is going to be able to find a knock and turn it into a kill, but he has to worry about getting in there because there's going to be a lot of teams gatekeeping him. Anuj Gamers as well as Pushers Esports are both looking in his general direction, so he's going to have to find a creative way of getting inside the circle without being spotted. Black Tiger in the meantime on top of the tower is going to use the medkit to heal himself back up and prevent or at least recoup some of the damage being dealt by the blue. A level 4 West and level 3 helmet. He should give himself a fighting chance over here and try to survive going forward with the grappling hook. He has a very nice angle to work with, but no, he's completely exposed. Black Tiger, he needs to deploy glue wall. Can he do it? No, the time tunnel is going to come through. The SKS not being taken out in time. Psycho is going to be able to take him out, and elsewhere on the map, as a Shadow and OP Hari, they're going to be able to eliminate Team Checkmate. Anuj Gamer, he elsewhere finds a knock on towards Ravi, and Paul is going to find a knock towards Shubham. P going to heal themselves back up. Look at this fight brewing out. The OP Hari walking inside, but he's going to get punished, slapped in the face by Aryan and his close range weaponry. SS Shadow coming in for the rescue. Might be a bit too late over here. OP Hari might be taken out. Aryan, the double barrel is going to be used. The bullets connect. The reload comes through. Sit10 and Aryan going to heal himself back up. And now SS Shadow, yeah, he's going to have to lift a heavy burden. The grenade is going to connect. Nope, it is not. And Crips, 5th circle showing itself, 7 teams remaining still. SS Shadow needs to finish this fight and get into position so that he can prevent other teams from coming in.
Yeah, now the circle goes towards the low ground. At this point, these teams have only 2 little shacks which they can hide inside. SS Shadow, अब यहाँ पे grappling hook का इस्तेमाल करके उनके ऊपर जाने की कोशिश करेंगे. Spider-Man action, he gets ahead of them. और अब टीम आर्यन और सिड को पता पड़ चुका है कि SS Shadow उनके directly ऊपर पहुंच चुके हैं. There's nothing they can do about it unless they have grappling hooks of their own. अगर वो ऊपर nades ही फेंके तो फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा because इतने बड़े एरिया में nades डालना इतना effective होता नहीं है. लेकिन look at Arjun, he's using multiple grapple hook charges, लेकिन फिर भी mid air उनको pluck off कर दिया जाएगा TSG Paul के द्वारा. अब TSG Paul खुद यहाँ से कंटिन्यू एरिया छोड़ के आगे आने की कोशिश करेंगे और इनके ऊपर पूरी की पूरी टीम एनिग्मा फोकस कर रही है. लकीली वो खुद के पीछे एक रॉक के पीछे चले जाएंगे. लेकिन अब ही इज अबाउट टू वॉक इनटू अनुज गेमर्स ट्रैप. उन्हें मालूम ही नहीं था कि वो टेंट के अंदर ऑलरेडी एक प्लेयर है. गाउडू उन्हें बचा नहीं पाएंगे. एटलीस्ट वो ट्रेड लेने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन वो भी फायदेमंद नहीं होगा बिकॉज उन्हें ऑलरेडी क्रोनो शील्ड लगा दी है. अनुज गेमर अब यहाँ से खुद टेंट का इस्तेमाल करके खुद को सेफ रखेंगे. बट व्हाट कैन ही पॉसिबली डू? अब यहाँ पे आर्यन और सिड के पास एक काफी अच्छा कंपाउंड है बिकॉज दे आर समवॉट इन द सेंटर, राइट? पॉल, गाउड्रू, अनुज गेमर वो सब एजेस पे है, तो उनको पहले अंदर आना पड़ेगा और उनके आना पड़ेगा टीम 17 की तरफ. गाउड्रू और अनुज गेमर तो खुद को आपस में फाइट करने लग गए हैं. ये सारे गन शॉट सुन के डेफिनेटली सिड और आर्यन बहुत ही ज्यादा खुश होंगे. लेकिन जब तक ये सब चल रहा है, टीम इंट्रोवर्ट गेमर अंदर आने की कोशिश कर रही है, एकदम चुपचाप साइलेंटली होके निंजा की तरह आने की कोशिश कर रही है. गाउड्रू भी कैक्टस की तरफ आएंगे. एक ग्लू वॉल के पीछे उन्होंने दो प्लेयर्स को स्पॉट आउट कर लिया है, लेकिन उन्हें बिल्कुल भी अंदाजा नहीं है कि टीएसजी पॉल किसी और के साथ ऑलरेडी फाइट करना शुरू कर चुके हैं और बहुत सारी टीम एक दूसरे को मारने की कोशिश कर रही है. इंट्रोवर्ट गेमर गेट्स नॉक्ड आउट. साइको भी यहां पे ज्यादा देर नहीं बचेंगे, लेकिन गाउड्रू ऑलमोस्ट 1v1 जीत चुके थे. इन दी एंड वो नहीं कर पाएंगे और जेस्टर्स यहां पे बुया जीत चुके हैं. मैं तो सरप्राइज हो गया यार, मैं बोला कि टीम 17 यहां पे जीत जाएंगी. आर्यन सिड की पोजीशन रिदीम मस्त थी, लेकिन वो खुद घर के बाहर निकल गई इन दी एंड. एंड या दैट वाज बेसिकली देयर डेथ. वो अगर घर के अंदर रह जाते या फिर एटलीस्ट ग्लू वॉल लगा के वो घर को लॉक कर देते बाहर से, तो फिर शायद वो जीत पाते थे.
I think there was a certain lack of information. वो दूसरे players की positioning नहीं जानते थे. They were not peeking out, and as a result, they can't really make that decision as to what it is. कि उनको अंदर move in करना चाहिए जल्दी, या फिर should they hold on to their position? Are they under attack? If they knew that they had free reign, if they knew that there's a fight going on and everyone else is distracted, they can go towards the center, establish control, and stay there. But unfortunately, the lack of information, it prevents that.
Exactly, and the lack of information, it's not about having information about your other opponents, right? Sometimes it's about having information on yourself. आपको recognize करना होता कि ओ मेरे पास एडवांटेज है कि नहीं, और डू आई नीड टू मूव आउट. गाउड्रू को मालूम था कि उनके पास एडवांटेज डेफिनेटली तो नहीं है, लेकिन उन्हें मालूम था कि बहुत सारी टीम्स एक दूसरे से फाइट करेंगे, तो शायद वो अगर थोड़ा पेशेंटली खेले तो वो टॉप 2 के अंदर आ जाएंगे. ये जो होता है ना, ये तजुर्बा वो खेल खेल के ही आता है. अब टीम 70 के पास अच्छी पोजीशन थी, लेकिन दे डिडंट रिकॉग्नाइज द एडवांटेज दे हैड, सो दे ट्राई टू गो आउट, दे ट्राई टू डिफेंड द कंपाउंड्स फ्रॉम द विंडोज इटसेल्फ, व्हिच वाजंट नेसेसरी ऑनेस्टली.
Yeah, I mean, if they were just holding on to their position, I mean, they should have held on for a longer period of time. They should have just waited instead. But instead, वो बोलते हैं वो indecision में फंस जाते हैं. They don't go out early on enough. They go out a little bit late, and eventually they fail at taking the fight. The blue starts closing in. उनको फिर blue के बारे में भी tension लेना पड़ता है. And eventually becomes a 1v1 between Jesters and Enigma, and Enigma ended up losing the 1v1. Let's have a quick look at the highlights once again, Chris, to see exactly what went wrong over there for team. I believe it was. Team Cartoons,
Team Cartoons. Well, हम शुरुआत करेंगे हमारी ओल्ड हैम्पटन बैटल के लिए. यहाँ पे ओल्ड हैम्पटन में जो भी टीम्स थी ना, स्टार्टिंग में तो एक दूसरे को फाइट लेने से बहुत कतरा रही थी. बाद में जब टीम एनिग्मा यहाँ पे आई, तब जाके बैटल शुरू हुई और इमीडिएटली उनने डिसएंगेज भी कर लिया. फेरी टेल ने भी डिसएंगेज करने की कोशिश की, लेकिन उन्हें पकड़ा गया. बट एल्सवेयर ऑन द मैप, when all the other teams are fighting, I kind of feel like these fights happening on Stone Ridge are irrelevant. लेकिन ये रिफाइनरी वाली बैटल बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग थी, बिकॉज ये तीसरे सर्कल के एज पे हो रही थी और यहाँ पे सोर्स साइलेंटली को हल्का सा एडवांटेज था, लेकिन वो ट्रेड नहीं कर पाए.
Yeah, I mean, Source Silently, अगर वो ट्रेड कर पाते हैं यहाँ पे, then they would have been in a great spot, क्योंकि रिफाइनरी में और ऊपर उनकी तरफ कोई नहीं था, लेकिन not able to do so. Team Evolution also ends up getting eliminated over here, and this was a bit of a weird fight for OP level. Like, Cyan goes forward, he tries to get the 2 kills, but he's not able to connect with them, and eventually his teammate also goes down. This is the moment we're talking about. Cartoons, look at them. They are in a very good spot. They have the only compound inside the circle, and yet they're not able to use it to their fullest advantage.
यहाँ पे उनको भी ये होता है ना, एनालिसिस पैरालिसिस में फंसे हैं वो लोग. अब यहाँ पे जब उनके ऊपर हमला होने लगा, तो उन्हें लगा कि यार हमें बाहर निकलना चाहिए अभी के अभी. एंड जैसे वो लोग बाहर निकले, ऑलरेडी टीम्स उनके लिए इंतजार कर रही थी. वो थोड़ी देर और अगर अंदर रुक जाते, तो द टीम्स वुड हैव स्टार्टेड फाइटिंग अमंग्स देमसेल्फ, एंड देन हाँ माना कि वो थोड़ा ब्लू जोन डैमेज टैंक करना पड़ता था उनको, लेकिन एटलीस्ट उनको बैक स्टैब एंगल मिल जाता. Yeah, they could have gotten in there. उसके बाद कंटेनर्स के आजू बाजू जब 2 लास्ट के टीम्स जेस्टर्स और टीम एनिग्मा बचे थे, all they had to do was fight 1v1, and at that point you really just can't blame them, right? 1v1 कोई भी जीत सकता है, when especially both the guys are just relying on their weapons. They didn't have any glue walls, they didn't have any chrono shield, सब कुछ already use कर दिया था, तो बचा ही क्या आपके पास?
Exactly. तो उनके पास SMG से close range पे, and guess what? Jesters SMG was a lot better. Let's have a quick look at the map score and see exactly how many points it is that all of these teams have scored, at least on Kalahari. Once again, Jesters getting the first place, of course, but GZ Army not doing too bad for themselves. 420 points against Jesters, 470 after getting first place. Not that big of a difference, but at the same time, Cartoons, Psycho God, Super Saiyans, they are, well, I mean, they're in a better spot compared to last time, but I'm not sure how this is going to affect the overall standings or if it's going to be enough for them to break into the top 5.
You know what? I'm still satisfied with Cartoons' performance. 70 kill points, that's pretty good, यार. अब उनके contest करने के लिए है कौन? Kill points department. सिर्फ Psycho Gods, सिर्फ GZ Army, which is pretty nice. लाइक माना कि वो बूया नहीं जीत पाए, लेकिन चलो ठीक है यार, ऐसे कॉम्प्लिकेटेड सिचुएशन में जब आपके पास इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं रहता तो आप बूया नहीं जीता तो भी चलता है, टॉप 3 में आ गए तो काफी है, उसके ऊपर किल पॉइंट्स में उन्होंने काफी निकाले, तो या गुड इनफ।
Most certainly. And OP level, unfortunately, being eliminated so early on means कि उनकी position definitely contest होने वाली है अभी. Of course, after this, we also can have a look at the standings and see exactly where it is that they have landed. But Aquatic also being eliminated in the 22nd place, this is going to affect their performance heavily here.
Oh,
I mean, you can look at that. They're just 5 points ahead of Team Soar silently, and they're being quite threatened over here in terms of positioning. अगर उनकी position कोई और ले लेता है, then they're not going to be able to break into top 5. GZ Army, first place. Those skill points finally starting to rack up trips.
या और ओपी लेवल जो नंबर 1 पोजीशन पे थी ये मैप के पहले, अभी सीधा 3rd पोजीशन पे आ गई है, 2 स्पॉट्स नीचे गिरे वो लोग। GZ आर्मी सुपर सीरियंस दोनों ने उनको ओवरटेक कर लिया, एंड दैट्स व्हाट हैपेंस व्हेन यू आर नॉट कंसिस्टेंट इनफ, राइट? ओपी लेवल इस बार टॉप 10 में भी नहीं आ पाए कालाहारी में, और इसी कारण वो इतना ज्यादा नीचे गिर चुके हैं।
Most certainly, Chris. लेकिन 4th and 5th position के points देखिए, they're exactly the same. Both teams having 970 points each. Jesters at 850 in 6th place and Checkmate at 810. Yeah, it's basically going to be these 7 teams to look out for in the next game. And if they get eliminated early on, they're probably not going to have a chance to get into the top 5. The only people who are somewhat comfortable being eliminated early on is going to be GZ Army, but that too if only Team 2 and Team 3 don't get the top spots in the next game, because then their spot might be in jeopardy.
Exactly, and because the next map is going to be Bermuda, it's going to be the good old days of every team trying to stay alive, camp, and I'm expecting there to be a very chaotic last circle, just like we saw in the first game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Bermuda is one of those places where you never know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates, as Forrest Gump once put it. But at the same time, Bermuda is a map that has some rhyme or reason to it, right? If your time your rotations right, if you drop into the right places, if you have an idea of how to move in from zone to zone and circle to circle, you can come out on top, because it is the map that has been around the longest, and you had a lot of time to practice on it, theory craft about it, form strategies around it, make certain plays. We've seen people drop into Kota 2 and Pochinok, make their way towards Peak, or drop into Mars Electric, go towards Factory, or drop near Hangar, go towards Clock Tower. You have to think about the map in this particular way now.
Exactly.
Just get as close to the center as possible.
Exactly, and you can't just just keep a track of the drop locations. You also need to keep a track of the rotation paths.
Yeah.
The teams that like to take. I mean, sometimes you might just be positioning yourself deliberately to cut off someone else's rotation if you know that they like going on a particular path. So you just wait for them to be very, very vulnerable, and that's when research comes in handy.
Yeah.
Now, अभी ये teams ने already first game खेल ली रहेगी, तो उन्हें मालूम रहेगा कि यार कौन सी टीम कहाँ पे जाती है. At least किसी को थोड़ी बहुत information रहेगी. Teams like GZ Army, they will most probably know what Team Revolution and Team Source Sanity like to do, because they've faced them before as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, all that information is going to come in handy now.
Most certainly. But before we move on to the final map that's going to be Bermuda for this playoff, we're going to be cutting to a short break. Until then, आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. Me and Crips, we'll be back after a very, very, very tiny break.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals, and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing. saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, देवी और सज्जन और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 The Quest for the Best, powered by JioGames. मेरा नाम है फ्लोकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और ये प्लेऑफ का फाइनल मैप आ चुका है क्रिप्स। बर्मुडा, once again, part 2. Woohoo! Tokyo Drift.
No, वो
Fast and the Furious to Tokyo Drift.
वो part 3 था ना?
Part 2 था ना, I think. I think it was part 2. I mean, then my jokes make no sense. We'll just assume
Nothing you say makes sense.
Oh man, Tokyo Drift was part 3.
See, production just confirmed to me. Thank you so much for having my side, ladies and gentlemen.
God damn it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well,
Either
yeah.
way, Bermuda Part 2. Actually, you know what? Fun fact, guys. Fun fact. Bermuda 2 भी आ चुका था January में, like like Bermuda Remastered. It was actually pretty cool. We got early access to it. I liked some parts of it, some I did not. But of course, like the good old Bermuda, like जो esports में देखना पसंद है, वो हमेशा ही best रहता है. Now, because this is going to be played for a second time, I'm kind of assuming कि कोई teams ऐसी रहेंगी जो दूसरे teams के rotation काटने के लिए तुली रहेंगी, उनके लिए इंतजार करेंगी. Of course, I do expect a lot more passive play with the end circle being chaotic, but that's just my expectation. I kind of expect that to happen based on whatever happened in the first game. Of course, things could be different. People could start fighting right at the start, and we might just see a bloodbath.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping that this time around we see Bhima Shakti Strip and Peak being contested because those are the areas on map where, this is the most central aspect. It's the most central part of the map. So if you drop in there, you're going to have a significant advantage in the first circle. Maybe not in the second or third circle, but definitely for the first circle, you secure yourself. And that is exactly why many of these teams are going to try to go into Peak and establish, an early foothold. Even the conservative players will probably try to go there and being like, you know what, let's just hold Peak, let's just hold Bhima Shakti Strip. Dekhte hain ki hum log kitni der tak yahan reh sakte hain, how many placement points we can accrue. But
exactly.
At the same time, this is where reverse psychology comes in. And if you go into Mars Electric Factory or even Sentosa for that matter, you might be getting away with a lot because those early fights near Peak and Bhima Shakti Strip means free placement points for the teams not participating in those fights.
Yeah, and हमने पहली वाली गेम में तो ये भी देखा था कि Bhima Shakti के ऊपर जो गॉड कंपाउंड है, जो मैं गॉड कंपाउंड बोलता हूँ, वहाँ पे 3-4 टीम्स आने की कोशिश कर रही थी. कोई डिसएंगेज करके निकल गए, कोई टीम्स ने एक्चुअली फाइट करना शुरू किया. But yes, it was very heavily contested, and I kind of expect the same to happen this time as well.
Yeah, most certainly. Let's see exactly what is it that's going to happen on Bermuda. I have a strong feeling that those early game fights are going to be a thing, Crips. And if the high tier loot zone ends up being, once again over Rimna, Village or Sentosa, it's going to make things even more interesting because there's going to be the element of dropping into center versus dropping in towards the edge if you're a top tier team.
Yeah, that could happen. I mean, one good thing that's very different from the the qualifiers and the one different thing in playoffs is that teams are actually going to high tier loot zone. हमने qualifiers में देखा था कोई भी high tier loot zone जाता ही नहीं है, कोई नहीं जाता. ये समझ के कि यार वहाँ पे बहुत सारे लोग जाएंगे, हमें early drop नहीं करना, but वो सोच के कोई भी वहाँ पे जाता नहीं था. So I hope this time the trend doesn't stay the same. I hope we get to see fights over there. But देखते हैं हमें देखने मिलेगा या नहीं. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to jump into the last game of our third playoff. Bermuda is going live now.
Okay, there we go. Finally into Bermuda. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, एक बार फिर से आपका स्वागत है MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters Quest for the Best 2021 powered by JioGames में. मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है Crips, Rolly, Big Fat Panda, Kaniki BTL and Dan the Bot. And this playoffs final match is going to decide which 5 teams make it to the grand finals. The high tier Ludzo, Mingo, Katulistawa over here. It's going to make things very, very interesting because rotating from Katulistawa towards Bhima Shakti Strip and Peak is fairly simple. So I'm guessing a lot of teams are going to drop in there. And just like I predicted, lots of teams going over Bhima Shakti, going over Peak, making that their foothold. Mars Electric ignored so far. Pochinok also completely ignored. No one in Sentosa, no one in Cape Town. And look at this. Early game battles in the high tier loot zone. Yeah, we know strangers to these.
Well, we do have Team 19, that's Green Ninja, inside the L-shaped house. उसी के साथ साथ Team Psycho. Team 24 के पास goals in करने की कोशिश कर रही है, which is also Team Psycho. No, wait, what? No, never mind, that's Team 21. My bad, I got the team names wrong. We have the Frantics going up against Team Psycho. अब Frantics के लिए ये गेम यूजुअली अच्छे नहीं गए थे, काफी टाइम वो जल्दी एलिमिनेट हो चुके थे एंड वी ऑलरेडी हैव अ न्यू किल लीडर. ब्लीड गेमिंग ने एक टीम को ऑलरेडी एलिमिनेट कर दिया है. लेकिन जो कातुलिस्ता वाली बैटल है वो अब तक शुरू नहीं हुई है. मे बी इफ वन ऑफ द टीम इनिशिएट्स द अदर टीम विल ट्राई टू थर्ड पार्टी एंड व्हाट नॉट, बट आई डू नॉट लाइक दिस बाय टीम फ्रैंटिक्स. वो बहुत ज्यादा स्प्लिट अप होकर बैठते हैं. आई मीन they can establish a great crossfire and they will be able to pick up most of the kills if they make this crossfire work. लेकिन अगर उनमें से कोई भी एक नॉक हो गया, well then they are basically just gonna die right here.
Yeah, Team Checkmate being eliminated fairly early on. Their dreams are going to come to an end over here in the Free Fire Gaming Masters. Let's hope next time around they're able to put up a stronger performance. But for the time being, we still have 20 teams in the mix over here, all vying for a spot in the top 5. Everybody wants to make it to the grand finals. Everybody wants the prestige associated with making it over there. And maybe some players are even going to walk home with some money. Who knows? Might be looking at them right now. Exactly, Crips. Lots and lots of money. Team Frantic, though, they need to finish this fight in Katulistawa. Thankfully, the first circle has not shown itself, so they still have some more time to, extend, not overextend, just extend the fight. Just wait for a bit. Give yourself an advantage, but when the first circle starts showing and when it closes in, yeah, you want to get moving. You don't want to be the team that's going to stick around and, take a firefight because many of these big areas on the maps are being contested. Clock Tower being contested over here, Team BG. Well, yeah, if they're anything like the music band BGs, well, I hope they're able to, establish some rhythm into their play and actually incorporate that. But they're not going to be able to stay alive. They're going to go down over here. And Team Cartoons are going to be the ones who get that kill. And Clock Towers is still contested, Chris. There's still another team in the fray over here. It's going to be Team Revolution's Black Tiger, though, and I don't see his teammate anywhere near him.
Oh, this could definitely be problematic. Black Tiger यहाँ पे अंदर फंस चुके थे, लेकिन Dragog उनके पास आ रहे हैं. अब उन्हें ग्राउंड फ्लोर पे कब्जा जमा लिया है. उन्हें मालूम है कि ऑलरेडी टीम 17 यानी कि टीम कार्टून्स ऊपर बैठी है, लेकिन क्या इनके पास नेड्स है? ये घर के अंदर असॉल्ट करना तो और भी डिफिकल्ट होता है बिकॉज यहाँ पे माना कि टीम कार्टून्स के पास एस्केप ऑप्शन इतने ज्यादा नहीं है, लेकिन ये क्रॉसफायर जो होती है ना दो अलग अलग रूम्स के बाहर, वो बहुत ही तगड़ी हो सकती है. ये नेड अंदर तो गया लेकिन सोफा के पीछे चला गया. I did not expect furniture to be saviors, but okay, it does work. Aryan stays alive. पहला नेड कामयाब नहीं हुआ. अब यहाँ पे उनको एक और बार ट्राई करना पड़ेगा अंदर जाने के लिए, लेकिन ईजी यहाँ पे पहुंच चुकी है. एक सेकेंड, ईजी ने तो यहाँ पे कतुलिस्ता में ड्रॉप नहीं किया था, यानी कि ये कहीं और ड्रॉप करके अब यहाँ पे आया है थर्ड पार्टी करने के लिए. और ओ माय गॉड, वो क्या जलवा दिखा रहे हैं.
Man, the double ME2Bs last time around, this time it's the double vectors in the hands of Abhay. Yeah, they just seem to have a fascination with having two of the same weapons. But over here, they're going to have to be a little bit careful. If they walk out in the open over here, Aryan has a pretty good angle right now, and he can use that to its fullest effect. Abhay, going forward, being the high-risk player over here with the double vectors, can certainly rack up a lot of kills agar unko wo fights milti hai. Lekin Katulistawa, surprisingly, it's just been a battle zone since the very start over here. And no, oh my goodness, Team Green Ninja being split up over here. It's going to be a little bit difficult for them to try and take this fight. But Joker being knocked out over here. Evan's going to try to go back and revive him, but he's a bit too late. And now he has relinquished his position over. And Ronnie's going to have control over that area. And now Ahmed, he's going to have to also worry about Team Enigma at the same time. Ek taraf Kua, ek taraf Kai, out of the frying pan, into the fire he goes. Team Enigma, Abhay is going to be able to pick up that kill. And now, Team 19, they have a decision to make. Do Green Ninja continue to fight over here? Well, looks like they might have to, but look at that. Team 23 actually coming in the mix over here. Team Hotshot closing in from behind. They could end up third partying here, Crips.
एक तरफ कुआ, एक तरफ खाई, बीच में सिर्फ धुलाई। अब यहाँ पे टीम ग्रीन निंजा को बहुत ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम्स होने वाली है। ST7 काफी ज्यादा कोशिश कर रहे हैं, उन्हें संजीत थोड़ा डैमेज दिया, लेकिन इन दी एंड वो खुद नॉकआउट हो जाएंगे और यहाँ पे टीम ग्रीन निंजा नॉकआउट हो चुकी है courtesy of टीम हैक्स। बट डू टीम हैक्स हैव इट इन देम टू विन दिस बैटल अगेंस्ट एनिग्मा? ये काफी डिफिकल्ट बैटल हो सकती है। उनने डबल वेक्टर्स से स्विच करके दूसरी गन्स उठा ली है। पहला ग्रेनेड फेंस के पीछे पड़ गया, नो प्रॉब्लम, नो हार्म डन। अब अभय घर के अंदर जाएंगे, किसी दूसरे एंगल से फाइट लेने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन करगाउडरू वो अभी तक वहीं पे रुके हुए हैं और जानबूझ के वो भी फाइनली वो थोड़ा लेट जाके अंदर घुसेंगे, लेकिन थोड़ा डैमेज लेने के बाद उन्हें कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगी।
Yeah, most certainly. Kargaudru, he is able to maintain his position. Okay, he has to be a little bit careful over here. The AUG is very, very good at this distance. It's a very good weapon for medium to long range. But look at Sanji. Abhay pulls out his signature M82B, gets the shot on towards him, and now Sanjit, he has a decision to make. If he peeks out, he might get his head chopped off and blown off rather cleanly. Thanks to the vest he has, he's still alive along with his helmet, but yeah, eventually he's going to have to move. And look at that, Kargaudru, nice headshot towards Sanjay, and Sanjay, he's crawling back inside his time turner trying to stay alive, but he knows he's dead. He's just going to crawl out instead. Try and bait him into the waiting arms of Hacks Kabir.
That poor guy, he jumped and mid-air he deployed his time turner. And as a result of that, he actually overstepped that shield, and that's how he was able to get the kill onto him. If he would have just, activated the chrono shield while he was regularly running, maybe he would have been alive right now. और अब उन्हें पता है कि कबीर यहाँ से भागने की कोशिश करेंगे और उन्हें मालूम भी है कि कबीर यहाँ पे थर्ड पर्सन एंगल लेके बैठे हैं, इसलिए अभय ने एक प्रीएम्प्टिव ग्लू वॉल लगा दी ताकि वो कबीर को डरा के भगा सके। लेकिन जैसे ही वो यहाँ से भागने की कोशिश करेंगे, दूसरी तरफ से करगाउडरू आ रहे हैं, शॉट्स थोड़े मिस हुए, लेकिन वो उनका पीछा अभी भी नहीं छोड़ रहे। 126 डैमेज का करारा झटका पड़ा, लेकिन ग्लू वॉल के नीचे एक गैप है, उनके पैर यहाँ पे शायद एक्सपोज रहेंगे और करगाउडरू को तो यहाँ पे पैर देखने की जरूरत भी नहीं पड़ी। उनका एंगल ही इस तरफ से ऐसा आ गया था राइट साइड से कि उनको बिल्कुल दिक्कत नहीं हुई मारने में।
Yeah, I mean, Clock Tower Hangar, it's going to be a Western favored circle this time around, Chris, which means Peak and Bhima Shakti strip might not be relevant for very, very long. Pochadog being in here, though, let's see exactly what is that teams decide to do. Team 13, they're just going to hold on for the time being. And looks like Team Angry Apes are going to take this opportunity to get the hell out of here and get themselves deeper inside the circle. A good call by them. If they're early, they're going to get the worm. As the saying goes, the early bird catches the worm. But at the same time, Elcher on the map. Oh, no, Anuj Gamers. Yeah, he's going to be able to take out Shubham from Introvert. And Team Introvert Gamers' run is going to come to an end over here in the Free Fire Gaming Masters. Well, 12 teams remaining. This is just the first circle, Crips. I think we're in for a bit of a stalemate game here. But hey, I mean, there's still more fights happening elsewhere on the map. Looks like Team Revolution, in the meantime, are going to turn their attention towards this other team over here, Team 17, that's Cartoons. Yeah,
Cartoons are कब से यहीं पे बैठे हैं. They have been inside Clock Tower since the first game itself. And they don't even leave it, right? Even after they finish fighting over here, it's not like they want to go ahead into some other areas and continue looting and restock upon their resources. No, they just continue staying here. They have some sort of a weird fascination with Clock Tower. And why not? I mean, if you're able to control it this well, then definitely you should be staying here. But I do believe that Black Tiger might have a favorable angle onto them. Dragog, though, now sees two players at the same time. His shoulder was spotted out, and that's why Aryan, he deployed a Chrono Shield of his own, so he was able to corner Dragog into this little position. He puts up a glue wall so that he can reunite with his teammate.
Yeah.
And up Dragog की position काफी अच्छी हो चुकी है. From this angle, even Black Tiger will be able to help him out. उन्हें एक और glue wall लगा दी to block out the nade damage. And now he has more cover to work behind. He goes back to the little pillar where he was before. Okay, I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to set up a bait play. लेकिन उन्हें Black Tiger को spot out कर लिया है, तो ये bait play अब किसी का क्या फायदा खाएगा? Because the trick is up and all their secrets have been revealed.
Yeah, most certainly, Dragog. It's only going to be a pure point-and-click adventure for him from this point forward because, the Parafil is a very good weapon for this range, but the problem is that he's also working against an Orm, and Sid 10 could go out there and bait him and bait a shot by him, but Black Tiger, he might have to worry about someone else as well, it seems. But for now, he's just going to keep his attention trained towards the Cartoons over here. And the Cartoons being together, they might have to relinquish their position in Clock Tower and find a spot elsewhere. But oh no, they might run into each other over here, Crips. The house is going to be contested. Sid 10 had a chance, he saw him going up, but that glue wall is going to block the entrance, and now it's just going to be a battle of grenades.
I like how both the teams just decided to go towards the house at the same time, and it was kind of like a little race in there. And both the teams, they tried to recognize the fact that if they stay out there and continue that stalemate battle, it's not going to pay off for them. Now we have Team Cartoons on the low ground, and already Team Revolution are inside the attic. Let's be honest, assaulting the attic is much harder than assaulting the first floor, because over here, you cannot even lob grenades in, and the crossfire between Team Revolution is as strong as ever. If Team 17, if Team Cartoons need to win this battle, they will need to block off one of these entrances and then isolate these gunfights.
Yeah, I mean, if they can isolate these gunfights, then they're going to be able to win over here. But the problem is that if they peek up on the high ground, one of the players is going to have information. They still have more glue walls to work with over here. Up on the high ground, that team. So they are going to deploy them. But okay, they're walking straight into a crossfire. Sitten is going to be the first one to go down. Can they find the trade? That is the question. No, they cannot. Team Revolution are going to come out on top and ace out Cartoons over here there at Clock Tower and back towards Pochinok. We have Team 13 taking up a fight against Team 22. That's Team Jesters going up against Team Super Saiyans, and the Super Saiyans, well, they're being knocked out. OP Hari is going to go down, and Paul and Jadugar, they're still waiting for the second player to show his face. Shadow, though, much like his name implies, is just going to disappear into the mist and probably not be spotted over here. If he continues to stay here behind the fence, he might actually just, you know, outbrain them if they just walk forward. But Paul, though, he sees him. There's the 10-14. It does the work, and Super Saiyans have been eliminated. Only the second circle, and already we have only 10 teams remaining alive.
Well, definitely my prediction was wrong. I said that at the start of the game, we might just see a very chaotic last circle, but this is going to be quite the opposite of it. We are seeing a very chaotic early to mid game, and the rotation phase hasn't even kicked in. We're already down to 9 teams. Even OP level gets eliminated thanks to Abhay. And this is definitely not something I would have expected. We might just see a very tactical and disciplined circle once we start going in closer and closer towards the end game. Plenty of room available for all these teams, but look at how many teams are on Factory. My God. It's almost like Peak and Bhimasakti Strip have no relevance in this entire map.
Yeah, most certainly, Chris, but I feel that Clock Tower is going to be a lot more relevant as we start moving in. The entirety of Clock Tower is still in the circle, so the next circle should be cutting through some part of it, but we might also get to see a factory finish, and factory finishes can be very, very interesting. Pochinok say Team 22 are going to try to make their way inside, that is the Jesters, but the Jesters are going to have to worry about being gate-kept here by uncultured duos, as Ribo and his teammate are sitting there on the periphery waiting for these guys to close in. Kargodru, in the meantime, all by himself, has no friends to work with, Crips. So, yeah, Team GZ Army, they have a lot of heavy lifting to do over here, and it's all going to be in Kargodru's hands.
When did Abhay even die? Did he disconnect or something?
No, he died off screen, so yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just going to be Kargodru. Well, you know, it was we were seeing Abhay being alone for the most part in the majority of the early game. Now it seems that he's returned the favor, and Kargodru is like, all right, buddy, I'm going to, you know, do you one a favor as well. You know, you carried me through the first 2 games. Now it's my turn to just repay the debt.
Yeah, but do you recognize that even after losing players very early on in the game, in almost every match, somehow Team Enigma are still on the top? And all they need to do is just stay alive. Like, उन लोगों को तो kill लेने की भी जरूरत नहीं है. अगर Kargodru top 5 या top 3 में आ जाए तो और भी अच्छा रहेगा. Top 5 में भी आ जाए ना तो काफी रहेगा उसके लिए.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if they get themselves at the top 5, that's all that's really going to matter. Because उनको grand finals तक पहुंचना है. And to get to the grand finals, you just need to be in the top 5. Okay, Team 22, the Jesters are under fire over here. But BLK Tiger, oh, this is a big risk by Team Revolution, revealing their position near Clock Tower. Thankfully, no one's over here for the time being. Everyone is on the southeastern end of the circle. I mean, I see 3 teams over here already taking a fight.
Oh, no.
And look at that. That 3 is going to turn into 2 over here as Team 11, that is the uncultured duos, find themselves a kill. But look at the backlines. The factory area is going to be heavily contested with 3 teams coming in as well. And yeah, at this point, uncultured duos, they're going to have a lot of work to do if they want to try and get to the first spot or even make it to the grand finals.
The circle, it moves even outside of factory. That means all these teams in here, yeah, they're going to have to find a spot for themselves. At this point, the sniper towers become really relevant. You know, the one sniper tower between Clock Tower and on the way towards Peak?
Yeah.
Yeah, those 2 sniper towers on the same road, they're going to be hot property right now. But factory, it's not hot property. This is a property that never goes for sale. Why? Because there's too many ghosts over here, too many bodies, and too many fights. I can see 3 teams right off the bat. One of the teams just decided to yeet out of there, get outside in a vehicle probably. I believe the team that escaped right now was Pusher Esports. Yeah, Pushers did do pretty well for themselves by winning a Booyah. Will they be able to repeat the same thing? At this point, both these teams are also trying to disengage. Aquatic Esports, they reach closer to the edge of the zone, and उनको मालूम है कि भी अनुज गेमर को उनकी तरफ आना पड़ेगा. So अनुज गेमर को भी पता पड़ चुका कि यार ये लोग तो हमारे इंतजार कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे. हम लोग बाहर से जाएंगे. We will not give them the satisfaction of gatekeeping us.
Yeah, exactly. And if they manage to stay alive over here, if they manage to get themselves in a good position, they might be the ones who gatekeep the other team. But Aquatic, still for the time being, are just going to hold on to their horses, not really moving just here. And OP-san is still surviving for the time being. Anuj Gamers trying to take this fight. Can they come out on top? No, one Anuj Gamer is going to go down. The second one is still standing. Whitey is going to be taken out. KK Gamer peeks out in a flurry, but he is going to be taken out by two members of Aquatic Esports going in for the kill. Only 2 kills to their name so far, but still, the positioning points are going to do wonders for them if they can keep themselves alive for longer. First, they have to worry about Sam, who's like a crouching tiger. He's waiting in the bush. He's just waiting for someone to come ahead of him so he can pounce and maybe get a 1v1 and then secure the next 1v1 with the help of his time turner. Well, we'll see if that happens. But for the time being, no one is inside the circle and it's completely open for anyone to capture it.
If OP Cyan is like a crouching tiger, then definitely Team Revolution are the hidden dragon. The dragon that stays up at the top of the mountain and breathes fire upon everyone. We have OP Sam. He throws a flashbang. His enemies throw a grenade at him. Of course, we know which one of them is going to deal more damage. And the angry apes will go down to Team Aquatic. Well, definitely monkeys can't swim.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly not when faced against Aquatic Esports, that is. But for the time being, Team Enigma's Kargovotru is still surviving, and he's also managed to find himself a kill. But back over there, Aquatic Hussein is able to find himself a kill as well, and now he can start moving in. Team Revolution versus Team Enigma versus Aquatic Esports. One underdog, 2 professional teams. Who's going to come out on top? That is the question.
And let's be honest, this underdog has been doing pretty well for itself, right? If they manage to win this battle against seasoned veterans, they definitely will have a lot of eyeballs on them. Let's see if they're actually able to pull this off. So far, the zone is pretty fair, but oh my goodness. Okay, never mind. That's just the kill feed catching up. Never mind. That's just the kill feed catching up. Somehow, Team Revolution Black Tiger got eliminated. Wait, what? How did that happen?
Oh no, he might have taken some damage and been eliminated to the blue zone.
No, he can't be in the he can't be eliminated of that blue zone. He was inside the cyber tower.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened in that case because I have no idea how he ended up dying over there. But Dragog, he's going to be alone now, and that's what matters. Kargovotru, he also has a sniper rifle in his hands. This means that basically, over here, Team Aquatic Esports can't really push in, even with the help of their glue walls. Is there an M82B in the works? No, there is not. I only see a double barrel shotgun on his back. So maybe they can actually start pushing in with the glue walls. But they're going to have to worry about Dragog and Kargovotru teaming up and taking him out first. There's bigger fish to fry over here, and 2 small fish can certainly take out Team Aquatic Esports. Vivek is going to start pushing in. Catches a piece of real estate. But there's still one more circle to go, and when it starts closing in, that is when we'll see complete chaos soon enough. Team Aquatic in the meantime, with only 2 kills to their name, they're trying to get Kargovotru to move on. No. That grenade is not going to hurt him because it was thrown by his ally, not by himself. And look at that, Kargovotru is still surviving for the time being. The double barrel shotgun is going to come through. The glue wall is also going to come through. But the question is, can he survive over here? No time to win. The second glue wall comes in. Can he heal himself back? No, he can't. Dragog steals a kill with the grenade launcher. The grenade launcher, it could work wonders for him right now. Can he find the first knock? No, he cannot. Vivek is still standing strong. Hussein trying to wrap around over here. The other glue wall is going to be deployed over here. He's going to pull out the Groza, try to shoot them down instead, but the grenades start coming in. They're all going in the wrong direction. Vivek, he's gonna try to go in and deal some damage. He's gonna
What?
That glue wall, he tried to box him in, but Dragog actually got out of there, and now he's deploying his own glue walls to secure the kill. Great stuff here by Dragog, using those glue walls very, very well. And now Hussein, he's gonna be in a world of trouble, but he has an M82B. He's gonna try to use it to shoot him through the glue walls. He's landing his shots. Dragog, oh my god, he's dropping so low, but the time turner is gonna come through for Hussein. He's gonna keep himself alive. The circle is gonna start closing in. Can he heal himself back up? If he can, then he will be able to stay alive over here. But Dragog, he's trying to switch from the grenade launcher. This is most certainly going to be death, but no, he deploys 2 quick glue walls, and Hussein finally gets the shot with a double barrel shotgun, and the booyah goes the way of Team Aquatic. The underdogs reign supreme over the professionals.
How did he stay alive for so long? Like, the moment he got the first kill, I was so surprised. The moment he took that shot from the M82B, he took out like he put up like 3 glue walls in that place to make sure that he doesn't get penetrated again. But then even in the end, after such a terrific battle and such a good try, they could not win. And Aquatic Esports, they managed to win against veterans. They managed to win against Team Revolution and Team Enigma. But hold on, I still don't know how Black Tiger died. I don't see anyone kill him. The kill feed just showed Black Tiger eliminated. Yeah, and it's not like he died to the zone, right? There's no way he can die to the zone.
Most certainly.
So,
Maybe
some mystery?
Okay, he might have placed the landmine and stepped on it, because many times you've seen that when players step on their own landmines, it just shows that they have been eliminated. Maybe it was one of those things, and then because he stepped on the landmine, the blue zone swallowed him. Maybe something along those lines. That seems to be the only plausible explanation, Crips.
I don't really know how that happened. I guess we'll have to take a look at the highlights to figure that one out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Team Revolution were at a great advantage. They had like 2 players alive, and they could have won this battle if Black Tiger somehow was still alive in the end. But let's just take a look at the highlights. Let's see actually what happened over here. Ab sara doodh ka doodh, pani ka pani karte hain.
Absolutely, Crips. Team Enigma, of course, with a stellar performance over here on the final map of Bermuda, get themselves to the 3rd spot. But at the same time, Team Revolution, it seemed that they had the game in the bag, but they threw it away because of a silly mistake. However, I think given the fact that they got themselves to the top 3, they might have enough placement points to be in the top 5.
Yeah, definitely they're in the top 5. Like, I was concerned whether they will still be at the very top or at number 1. But that's okay, they don't need to be at the number 1.
Yeah, you just need to make yourself to the top 5, you know, make it to the grand final, save your energy for later. That is when you need to put up the stellar performances. That's going to give you a massive cash prize. But at the same time, this match was very, very interesting. I mean, lots of early game fights over here. It seems that when the final map comes in, there's teams just start going toe-to-toe with each other. You know, they no longer provide each other with the respect they deserve. And they're like, well, if you want our respect, you're going to have to earn it. We're going to test your mettle and see if you're worthy of being called professional teams. And yeah, Team Enigma and as well as Team Revolution, if they were able to survive so long, they certainly proved their mettle. And they certainly, you know, deserve the title of being some of the best in the country.
Yeah, and Aquatic Esports are about to enter that league, right? They were the underdogs over here going into this battle. Yeah, sure, they might have gotten a couple of kills because of one of the players disconnecting, but that still doesn't take anything away from them. How Dragog had a grenade launcher and they still managed to win against him even after he had such heavy weaponry, that definitely displays a lot of skill. But you gotta give it to Dragog, man. The moment he realized Vivek was trying to flank him from outside the zone, he got that kill. He secured it by putting up another glue wall, and he basically shut Hussein out. He's like, nope, you cannot save your teammate, you cannot even trade frags. And then Hussein was like, nah, I still can shoot you with the M82B. And then goes Dragog, putting up two glue walls to make sure that he doesn't get shot again. And then it was just like a matter of chase. He was trying to entrap his opponents and bamboozle him. Of course, when you have so many glue walls, there is a little bit of chaos. And his, unfortunately, his chrono shield ended at the worst possible time. So, yeah. But he was not even very high on health. So, yeah, you can say that Team Aquatic Esports, they managed to win that battle really well. But a great effort by Dragog.
Man, that was like big brain plays all around.
Yeah,
but you know what?
Right? Yeah.
I want to look at the quick look at the standings of this particular match, see exactly where it is that teams have gotten themselves. So yeah, let's have the map score up on our screens and let's see exactly how is it that these teams have performed. Well, Aquatic Esports, no big surprises over there. Then Team Revolution, then GZ Army. Uncultured Duos in 4th place, not bad, and Angry Apes in 5th. Not sure if this changes things up for them. I remember Uncultured Duos were in the top 12, but have they earned enough points to break into the top 5?
Maybe.
I think they might have, but I have a feeling that they don't have enough points to get into the top 5.
We'll see in just a few moments.
Yeah, let's keep the suspense.
Yeah, the suspense is always great. Unfortunately for teams who were trying to get on the top, teams like Introvert Gamer, teams like Psycho, yeah, their journey is basically going to end over here because they were not even in the top 10. And drum rolls, we're going to have a top 5. GZ Army at number 1 spot. Then we have Super Science, followed by OP Level. Aquatic Esports managed to make it into the 4th place. And Pushers Esport, they push ahead of Team Revolution.
Oh wow, they have the same number of points as Team Psycho got, but because they got more placement points, they are in 5th place, Scripps. This was such a close game for Team Pushers Esports. Great stuff by them. Those extra placement points being the determining factor in making sure that they get themselves to the grand finals. A very, very close game for them. Pushers Esports, I've heard their names before as well, Crips. These guys have also played semi-professionally for a while, and they're also trying to make a name for themselves. Them making it to the grand finals, yeah, it's going to be establishing credibility in the future. So if any organization wants to pick them up, hey, these guys are available.
Yeah, this definitely serves as a massive scouting ground for new, fresh talent, right?
Yeah.
You have teams who can go up against already established professionals. That definitely puts them at a very good position in terms of, the overall community of Free Fire. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. These are the teams who have qualified for the finale so far. We still have one more playoff left. Yeah, 5 more teams will qualify. But we already have our first 19 finalists.
Yeah, most certainly. These 19 finalists are on your screens right now. We still need 5 more to go, which we will determine from the playoff number 4. But yeah, the solo teams, Team Mafia, Own Style, Edgetech Survivors, and Fearless, you are going to know exactly who these players are because they're going to be on your screens right now. Mafia, Own Style, Edgetech Survivors, and Fearless. Yeah, I have to say I recognize some of these players. Look at X-Mania, man. Like, his long hair, his big, amazing glasses. He just displays and exudes confidence, even though, he's just, making this pose with his fist and whatnot, full gamer mode style. It still looks like he's not afraid of anyone over here, and everyone else is trying to look serious, crossing their arms, making a mean look on their face. X-Mania is just like, this is what I'm going to use to beat you to a pulp. Well, we'll see if he can actually do that, Crips, because, he's made it from all the way of the solos part of the tournament, which, in my opinion, is probably even harder than playing in the duos over here, because the solos are an entirely different affair. You're all by yourself. You're going up against so many other players, and you need to consistently perform to get yourself to that top spot and have a slot in the grand finals. And all the solo players who manage to qualify from this one will then be paired up against another random teammate from the solo qualifiers. And I don't know maybe if they played with each other or not, but they have been scrimming really, really hard since the last few weeks to get that synergy synced in. And because these guys, they are being paired up against random teammates, they are definitely good players who are going up with each other, but will they have the same level of synergy as the duos that come from the actual duos mode? We'll have to see. Yep, we'll have to wait and watch, folks, and playoff number 4 is going to be up in a while. We're going to take a short break. We're going to go stack up on a popcorn, stack up on a soda as well. Make sure you guys do the same. Until then, you're watching MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. We'll be back with playoff number 4s after the short break.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone. Across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, देवी और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames में। मेरा नाम है फ्लोकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स सेकंड प्लेयर हमारे ऊपर वापस आ चुका है। This time around we have some very popular names joining the fray. We have Team Nemesis, I see Team Boys for the win, Lachat Soul, some of the best players in the duos mode at least so far. But if history is any indication of what's to come, we are very likely to see at least one or two underdog teams make it to the top 5.
Well, definitely it would be a great scene if the underdogs can make at least a couple of them, right? This tournament, the whole purpose of it was to unearth new talent, to find new people who haven't really gotten a chance to display their skills just yet, but maybe this tournament will give them a platform. If that happens, then I'll be the happiest person on earth. But then, of course, there are some top-tier teams also over here. We do have Team Nemesis, we have Team Chaos. So, yeah, these guys definitely can put a little bit of a
Dent?
Not dent. I mean, the underdogs will,
put a dent
in them. But these guys, they are the heavyweights over here, and overthrowing them is going to be difficult.
Most certainly. I mean, these are the teams you want to beat. Team Chaos, I'm not sure if they're the actual Chaos, but Team Nemesis are definitely participating. Those two names you might recognize back at home as well if you've been following FFIC. Mind Gamer and Mr. Game are going to be participating, of course. This being the duos mode only means that only 2 players can participate. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they bring to the table. So far, the performance, it's been pretty fair. They have 25 total kills, 2 booyahs out of 4. And if they're able to keep this performance up, they should definitely get themselves into the top 5. But yeah, the thing is that there are so many sleeping tigers over here. You never know which one you're going to poke and awaken over here in the semi-finals. I'm guessing many of these teams have the potential to win. In fact, I see Team Global Gamer over here as well with 3 booyahs to the name. That's team number 2. And yeah, that's another team that we should be looking out for, I feel.
There's so many names that you got to be on the lookout for. Well, let's just take a look at all the guys that will be participating in this game. We do start with Zydo Gaming, Global Gamer, and as we move down the scoreboard, we see a couple of teams over here with the 20 kill mark. Only one of them has managed to breach the 30 kill mark, and that's going to be Boys FTW.
Yeah, Boys for the win. Let's see if they can actually snag a win over here in the semi-finals against some of the best teams that have participated in the duos so far. But Team Lachat Souls, The French revolution. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it right. I just took croissant and I attached it to revolution and tried to go full French there.
All right.
But yeah, Lachard Souls as well are a team that we were looking out at with 32 kills, and Neville Amaterasu with 33 and 3 booyahs to boot. So, I mean, definitely we want to be looking after these teams, but you know, at the same time, we also have many other teams over here who are just a little bit shy of being highlighted. You know, maybe they don't have as many kills, or maybe they don't have 3 booyahs. I see, who else do I see over here that's worth looking out for that hasn't been mentioned? Well, not too sure for now, but I'm sure in the semi-finals, the teams have had a lot of time to practice. They've probably developed some new strategies. They probably have some ideas as to how they want to approach this best of 5. Of course, you don't want to have the same approach for both iterations of Kalahari and Bermuda. You kind of want to switch things up. So I hope that they have a plan A as well as a plan B to fall back on when plan A fails.
I mean, given how many curveballs this tournament has been throwing us, even A to Z will not be enough. You're going to need something that happens in Excel, you know, A1, A2, A3, stuff like that.
You need more alphabets.
You need more alphabets, yeah. I mean, all your best laid plans can go to waste if the circle just decides to not favor you. What are you going to do in that case?
Most certainly. I mean, sometimes the circle just does not feel like being anywhere next to you. You know, it's going to be all the way in a different corner of the map while you are sitting, you know, in one corner of the map. You're in Pochinok, circle goes towards Observatory and Graveyard. The hell are you going to do, right? But at the same time, it's going to be about minimizing this RNG, and this is what we talked about before as well. You know what, before we move on to that, let's have a quick look at the schedule and see exactly what it is that we're going to be signing up for today in the final playoffs. So yeah, the schedule is going to be on screen real soon. Let's have a quick look at that. It's the second match, of course. It's going to be starting now. It's going to be the final playoff of the day, Crips, and then we move on to the grand finals tomorrow.
Yep, 5 maps, excruciatingly long for the players. No big deal for us though. To be honest, these players are going to have to play it like a marathon and not a sprint. They're going to have to keep their energy levels up, keep their strats in place, and plenty of them as backup as well. And tomorrow it's going to be even harder because it's 7 maps. Imagine playing the same maps twice, all 3 of them, and then plus 1 on top of that. Over here though, since there are 5 maps, we will have Bermuda and Kalahari twice, Purgatory only once.
And Purgatory is one of those maps where teams tend to not have a lot of practice on just because of the amount of you know, fighting that goes on. So many times, I'm sure teams try to practice Purgatory, but then they end up taking some early game fight and they get eliminated early on. So Purgatory definitely is a map that you know, is going to be the X factor over here because there's only one of it, and there could be a chance where a team who specifically practiced Purgatory could end up you know, coming out on top, resetting the bracket for themselves at least, you know, resetting the fact that you know, they were not in the top 5 or top 6. But the point distribution, this is what it looks like. Of course, placement points favor over kill points, but if you rack up those kill points and get to first place, well, you're going to extend your lead.
Yeah, you're going to extend your lead even further. Of course, because there's 450 points for the Booyah, then 360, 310 for the second and third place, you definitely want to get yourself in the top 3, even if you don't have a lot of kills. Kill points get what, only 1 kill gets you only 10 points.
Yeah.
So definitely this tournament is the kind of tournament where placement points matter much more than kills do. But then because it's a best of 5, to give yourself the edge, maybe if you're not sure that your placement points will match up to the other team, if you gather enough kills over the course of this 5 match game, so yeah, you will definitely give yourself a steady source of point income.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's going to be a steady stream, you know, much like many things in life, you want to have a stable income. You also want to have a stable stream of points coming in, courtesy of those kills. We've seen GZ Army do that in the previous game. They've had just tons and tons of kills every single game. Maybe some of these other teams are going to follow suit, but you know what? There are also some more teams that you need to look out for. And for that, we've prepared a special AV for you guys. Let's have a look at that. Well, these are the teams that you want to be looking out for: Nemesis, Manic Men, Boys for the Win, and Achard Souls. And out of all these teams, the only team to get 3 booyahs is Boys for the Win. So most certainly, all eyes are going to be peeled towards them. But at the same time, Team Nemesis, they are also going to be a team that people are going to be looking out for, because you've already seen them before in FFIC, and you kind of want to see what they're made of in this duos mode, because duos slightly a little bit more mechanically intensive than squad, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to rely a lot on yourself rather than having to, rely on your teammates. There's only one teammate, right? So you can't do a lot. You can't have as much control over the map as you do in squad modes. And of course, teams like Nemesis and Team Chaos, you're used to seeing them play the squads modes because they've participated in so many tournaments, and they are like some of the best teams in the country already before they even entered this tournament. They have quite a bit of reputation for themselves. But then all the other teams who are trying to get in there, like for example, Boys for the Win, Lachard Souls, all these guys, they are underdogs who are just knocking on the doors of Tier 1 Free Fire. If not Tier 1, then at least they're already trying to enter the Tier 2 circuit. And if they manage to make a name for themselves in this tournament, well, then certainly they will have achieved their goals.
Most certainly. I mean, even though you may not end up winning the tournament, or you may not end up making it to the grand finals, just going in there, playing against some of these professional teams, even getting the 6th or 7th spot is certainly going to, have some eyes on you. Maybe at that point you can start, looking for more players to hire. If you're just a duo right now and you're looking to diversify into the squad mode, maybe that's what you're hoping to do after playing this duos mode for a little bit. But at the same time, you kind of want to make sure that you don't abandon focus on duos as well entirely. You never know when there's another tournament around the corner. We've had many different modes of Free Fire and many different competitions, but at the same time, if you're not going to be focusing on the squad mode or the duo mode, or you're going to focus on one thing specifically, you're going to miss out on all the other tournaments that come up in different modes.
Well, to be honest, it's not as much about the modes as it is about what's at stake over here. In this tournament, 3 lakh rupees for the winners are at stake, and that's a massive amount of money just for 2 people. Divide that in half, and you got 1 lakh and 1.5 lakh each. You can buy yourself plenty of phones in that. Hopefully, phones with some MediaTek processors that can definitely help you game much better and faster. Well, now that we've got that out of the way, I do have something I want to share. Okay. A couple of teams who are not mentioned in the teams to watch AV. Teams like, for example, Team Chaos, they had 2 booyahs in their qualifier stage. Yeah. We also have Global Gamer. Yeah. Now, these guys ended up picking 3 booyahs in their qualifications, right? And they made it look easy. Maybe it was because the other players in their lobby were not as good, or maybe they are so good that they make every other player look like he's a fool. So you gotta watch out for them as well. And sure, of course, the teams to watch, that now that we've shown them, we will be keeping an eye on them. But that doesn't mean that the other guys are not up to their mark. Yeah. These are all sleeping tigers.
Most certainly. But you know what? We don't have to wonder too long as to which of these teams are going to perform. We're going to be jumping straight into Bermuda, folks. The first map of the final playoff is underway, and let's go towards Bermuda, folks. Well, should be jumping in right about now, and here we go. Mill, Rimnam Village, all of these familiar places. But ladies and gentlemen, once again I'd like to welcome you to MediaTek Presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters, the Quest for the Best 2021, powered by JioGames. My name is Floki, with me is Crips, and 4 wonderful observers, Rolly, Big Fat Panda, Kaniki BTL, and Nandabot. Huge shout out to them. We're going to be starting off from Sentosa and going towards Bullseye.
Well, this definitely bisects the map in half. It even bisects the Sentosa Island in half, which is the most fair plane path that you can ever get. Since the high-tier loot zone is Rimnam Village at the very corner of the map, it will be difficult to get there by directly flight. So you'll probably have to land near the beaches and then foot your way into the actual village. If you do manage to do that, well then good for you. You will be having some nice loot for yourselves. But a massive bunch of teams are now trying to inject over the second half of the plane path, which means all these teams, they're going to be contesting the northwestern areas like Observatory, Graveyard, Bullseye, and etc. For now, though, we do have two teams dropping into Cape Town. They are Team Pro Player and Team Blackheart.
Well, let's see if Team Blackheart can actually defend Cape Town, because they have a lot more real estate under their control compared to the other team. But guess what? Another team has also made their way over there. The Vipers are here in Cape Town. Surprisingly, Factory is empty. Peak, there's only two teams over there. And Bhima Shakti Strip is completely abandoned over here for Team Nemesis. So, yeah, I mean, they're dropping in the center. Good for them. No one's going to contest them. They're going to get themselves all the loot they can find over here. And in the meantime, towards Graveyard, I see Team 1 and Team 23 in close quarters. It's going to be Zaidu Gaming versus Lachat Souls. And Lachat Souls are a team that we have been keeping an eye on.
Well, certainly, because some of their names are very tempting. Like, for example, Whiskey and Sanju. Definitely doesn't, pose a question on my character. But, yeah, the fact that they have a La in their name does make us wonder if they have a French connection. Now, if they do have one, well, I hope their grenades are as straight as their baguettes. But elsewhere in Observatory, Team DJ over here will be eliminated right off the bat. Agni Tyson and Agni Bot. These guys made quick work of them.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Team Agni and especially Bot to just casually stroll in and be able to get the kill. Looks like they weren't aware of where Bot was, so great flank by him. Tyson creating the distraction, also finding the first kill. These guys know how to land their shots, but hey, the first circle hasn't shown itself, and we all know that these early game fights can amount to nothing if you get eliminated fairly early on. Elsewhere on the map, we seem to have a decent spread of teams this time around. You know, there's no concentration or very heavy concentration towards one particular part of the map. I see teams in Sentosa, I see teams in Cape Town, I see teams in Peak, somewhere near Pochinok as well. There's also teams in Observatory, Bullseye, and Graveyard. So, yeah, every single team over here, they're dropping out evenly, which means we should have somewhat of a stable stream of action every couple of 30 or 45 seconds. In Graveyard, though, this fight still has not started. Because of the position that Zaidu Gaming find themselves in, Team 23, that's Lachat Souls, are going to have a very difficult engagement against them. They're going to have to go through the windows, which will be marked by Team Zaidu Gaming. They will know if they're coming through that area.
This is one of the biggest houses in the entire game. You know what? In Bermuda Remastered, they're going to change up this entire area. They will stop having it being called Graveyard, but instead of, one big house surrounded by a cemetery, they're going to have two houses like these connected by a bridge. That's something you're going to see in Bermuda Remastered. I'm kind of excited to see that as well. But for now, Lachat Souls, they have decided to disengage from the house and go elsewhere. Whiskey, going out in the open, will get shot by Boss Zadu. He's still alive though, hiding behind the tombstone. Should be able to heal himself back up with full health. But La Sanju, what is he going to do to help him out? He's going to stick to him instead of going for a flanking angle or something. Yeah. The problem is they can't even get up on that roof really, really soon, right? They can probably tire their way up there, jump up, but that's going to be risky. And they're not aware of the fact that Zadu Gaming has already gone down back again.
Oh, wow. That's a very beautiful circle this time around. A slightly northern favored. Peak and Bhima Shakti Strip towards the southern end of the current circle, and Riverside and Mill being apart. So I have a strong feeling that there is a chance we might get to see a damn finish, but I might have spoken too early and, cursed the circle now. So maybe Caster's curse is a thing. We'll find out today. But in Sentosa, it seems that Crazy Adi wants to take a fight up against Team Murderers over here. The irony is rich, because Team Murderers are the one who are currently trying to defend themselves from homicide here. But yeah, Karan should be able to have an angle towards them. I don't see him really firing right now. Maybe all he's trying to do is set them up for Crazy Adi, but Crazy Adi is also revealed his position now. So yeah, this fight, it's going to be somewhat awkward. If you're Team 9 or Team 3 right now, you want to get done with this as quickly as possible and start making your way inside the circle, because it's quite far from where you are.
Exactly, it's way too far away. Plus, you forget about the fact that escaping Sentosa is difficult. Do you take the bridge? Do you take the zip line? Both those options are pretty dangerous. RDFF takes a nice headshot though. Lots of damage dealt. RD69 is probably the one who dealt it with his AK-47. But no knocks yet. That means Adi will be able to heal himself though. But look at how much damage his helmet has taken. He should be able to repair the helmet as well as heal himself up. But he takes damage again. He keeps on repeating himself, and at this point it's going to turn into a war of attrition with Adi running really low on resources.
Yeah, this is not good. I don't like this decision by either of these teams. I think at this point, you just commit resources and get the hell out of here. The only problem of doing that is that the ways out of Sentosa are not the best in the world. You have a choice between a zip line, a bridge, and the water. And all of those three choices suck just as much. Water exposes you completely. Zip line also exposes you completely. Bridge, maybe it's the safest option out here, but you don't know exactly who's going to be in poaching or gatekeeping that bridge.
Yeah, you need a vehicle to get out using that bridge. If you try to go on foot, yeah, you're just not going to be able to make it. It's a very long walk. And I don't think these guys have enough time to go ahead on foot. Plus, we're just talking about getting out of Sentosa, right? You forget that they have to get through Pochinok, they got to get through Bhima Sakti Strip, and on top of Peak to actually make it inside the circle. All these areas, they're going to be very congested. And the more you delay, the more teams reach the border of the circle, which means even if you somehow finish the Sentosa fight, getting inside the border is going to be difficult. And like I said, Team XZ over here already gets eliminated. NN Papa. He's at the edge of Peak, in a great position to gatekeep a lot of other teams that will be coming their way. The teams in Sentosa, they're just going to be one of the many teams entering this area.
Yeah, most certainly. And this time around, Team NZ, they're going to stay on the first floor of this house, not really attacking up there, Riverside. An area that usually tends to be somewhat ignored by teams, but this time around, courtesy of the circle, it's actually quite important. Sentosa as well. Well, I like this move by two murderers. They're just going to get the hell out of here. They're like, you know what, this fight is not worth it for us. But look at RD69. He's actually moving very, very slowly.
Yeah, no, even I thought मेरे को दिखने में बहुत slow लग रहा था वो.
Yeah, I think he might be liable to being shot. His teammate is just going to take the zip line and YOLO out of there. But at the same time, Team NZ taking this fight towards Riverside. Yeah, this is a fight that if they're able to successfully take, they're going to be at an advantage in the next circle, because the second circle, it's very likely to form over Riverside because it's in the center. And you know, even if it doesn't form in the center, you got a very good rotation path inside the next circle. So yeah, I mean, you could just stay there. And guess what? This is the real Team Chaos. I see Kunal Jr. 24 and Tech KK, and these both are indeed Team Chaos players. Let's see if they can bring that same aggression in duos mode.
To be honest, they are not in danger at all. They've blocked off the staircase with the glue wall. They're holding a crossfire as well in case they decide to break that glue wall and come across. And they will be able to avoid a lot of nades as well. But elsewhere on the map, Agnibot managed to take down 2 players on his own. And that's an entire team wiped out.
Yeah.
NZ, though, they're now trying to break the glue wall. Do they have it in them to break this crossfire, though, by Team Chaos? Yeah. Elsewhere, Zyber Gaming gets eliminated courtesy of Yogi. So 2 teams got eliminated while we were busy focusing on this one. But oh my god, both the drone shields have been popped off. And now they're trying to regroup together instead of holding that crossfire. Kunal Jr. will get knocked out, but KK with the MP40 should be able to get the trade. Zoya, though, has a lot more HP than him, and he's just going to revive his teammate, too.
No.
All this time, Tech KK is trying to heal up. He at least puts up a glue wall to make sure that these guys don't assault them inside, but now they're going to jump out. Do Team NZ know that they're outside?
Oh no, Tech KK, he's already lost his teammate Crips. I think the M82B, it pierced the glue wall and got them the kill on Kunal Jr. Now Tech KK, caught between a rock and a hard place. The danger zone is a little bit hard to venture outside when bombs are raining down upon you, but he does get out, so he's going to be able to keep himself alive for the time being. Elsewhere towards Peak, though, Crips, Team NN, going to be taking a fight up against the Global Gamers. And you know what? I like the low profile that Global Gamers have maintained. They don't have a crap ton of kills. They have 3 booyahs and they have 23 kills over the course of 4 games. Yes, the 3 booyahs mean that you are a very good team, but at the same time, not having a lot of kills means you're not very aggressive. So yeah, I like this move by Global Gamers. Just playing very defensively, letting the placement points do their job, playing the meta, as I often like to say.
Good job keeping up with the meta. If you do keep up with it, then you will be at a much bigger advantage than the teams who do not keep up with it. For those of you who are wondering what is meta, it basically is a short form of most effective tactic available. Like, for example, double vectors have become meta right now. Taking positions, that's always been in the meta, but it's even more favored in a tournament like this, which favors placement points more than the kill points. At the edge of Peak, we have Team Global Gamer outside, but they can probably make their way in. They can always go around this area.
Oh, wow.
We also have Team Murderers who have made their way in towards Peak. We saw them earlier in Cape Town, but now they're just going to drive inside.
Yeah, plantation being relevant. Not very often you can say that, but Lots of teams closing into the circle, Chris. We haven't seen a lot of action just now, and I think because of how open the second circle is going to be, there's going to be a lot more firefights brewing out. We're going to see a lot more glue walls being deployed, and a lot more players trying to fight for the small pieces of real estate that do exist inside over here as hard cover. And at the same time, Riverside, it's going to be a hard place to just stay in. I mean, just look at this. You have the mansion house for Team 20. You know, that's Team No Zone. Tech KK is in one house, and Team 3 is in one house of their own. So, yeah, this Riverside area is going to be somewhat hard to get into. Going out from the road, yeah, this is what's going to happen to you. Tech KK secures the first knock. Does he have the game sense to realize someone's behind him, though? He hears the noise, and he's going to start moving back. He's gone out, but he's in the danger zone, and he's getting shot at by some other team. In the meantime, he has to be worried. Oh, no, Zoya ended up taking out Tech KK, and now 2 murderers. They've lost RD69. Ujjwal UK in a bit of a weird position, who has revealed the fact that he's over here. And when the danger zone goes down, well, his protection's going to be up. Elsewhere on the map, NJ. Oh, no,
no,
the feet were exposed once again. Quentin Tarantino is happy. I know, you know, he's happy because he has a foot fetish. That's the
Does
joke
he?
over there. Yeah, I mean, it's said so. You know, if you've seen his movies, you'll notice that he has a lot of feet shots in there. But
Jesus.
yeah, I'm going to keep that aside for the time being. The circle is what's of more interest to me. Look at the western part. It's very populated for the time being. So is the southern part of the map. Basically, team number 2, Team 19, and Team 24, they're not going to be able to get inside without fighting. So we're going to see a fight at the southern end, the eastern end, and the western end all at once. You know, I'm a little bit worried for observers right now because they're going to have to be looking after these 3 areas at the same time simultaneously. So yeah, I hope they're able to keep up. But when the circle closes in, Crips, that is when the most important story is going to be told. Is Bhima Shakti Strip going to be relevant? We're about to find out.
If Lachart Souls manage to get towards the silo area of Vimasakti Strip, then they should be able to get in there without picking up any fights and get in there safely. But here, we do have Team NN Gaming going up against the boys. Boys for the win. Let's see if they're able to actually win. Carnage does knock out Ranjhana. His teammate Ujjwal pretty far away. Papa though, he's in a lot of danger. And he's going to be able to run away, at least for now. But now, Ranjhana, it's just Ranjha. He probably doesn't have a chance of getting revived. Luckily, Papa has managed to somewhat bamboozle them for now, so he probably might be able to get to his teammate and res him. But they already know where the fallen teammate is. Ujjwal and Zoya. Wait, what? Where did Zoya even shoot him from? Oh, she was in the house on top of the hill. Okay.
Yeah. Man, that's a great shot there by Zoya. She's gotten herself 2 kills. I'm not sure. Just assuming at this point. Don't make a Reddit post about us. But apart from that, I have to say, great shots by Zoya. This is not the first time she's actually stolen a kill away. This is the second time she's done that. So they're certainly putting their Riverside position to good use over here. But now Lachart Souls, they have to worry about going up against Yogi over here, but I think they spotted him out. Yogi is going to make a move outside, switch to his Max 7. Now he's taking out his frying pan, not really sure what he wants to use there. Well, the fire, it's not on the other side just yet, but now with them rotating in with the double vectors as well as the MP5, he tries to throw up some glue walls to isolate the 1v1, but it's too little too late. Whiskey is going to find the kill, and now the rotation towards inside the circle can be made. Plantation not in the circle though, so they're going to have to struggle a little bit, walk forward and take those fights as well and finish them off fairly quickly if they want to get in there. But yeah, Team Nemesis in the meantime, they are still alive. 12 teams remaining, the third circle closing in. The professional teams are still in play, except for Team Chaos. They have been eliminated.
Floki, though, you did not curse it.
I did
Look
not
at the
curse
circle. It does go towards the dam area. There's a massive water body in the center of the circle, which means there's very less place for the players to actually sit and play in. Deepak, he's trying to run away at 5 HP, but he runs into the zone and gets eliminated. That was weird. Elsewhere, the team who was actually hunting him is now getting hunted by Team Nemesis. Mr. Gamer, he will be able to secure both those kills, and with that, he's going to be able to completely eliminate Team Pro Player.
Yeah, Team Nemesis finding themselves 2 kills. Mr. Gamer with the AUG at this range. You know, it's one of the best weapons to have for medium to long range combat in the assault rifle section. Of course, Parafel and M14 outshine it, but the higher rate of stair AUG is what makes up for the fact that it's not as good as those two. But at the same time, there's going to be a lot of action brewing out over here, Crips. Team MM, Captain Bablu, and wait a second, is this the actual team captains as Bablu? Because I remember seeing team captains have a player like named after Bablu. I mean, I think this might actually be him playing in the Dios tournament. So we might actually have a third professional team up here. Well, half professional because Bablu is the only professional player on this team, I think. Hex, in the meantime, they're going to have to revive his teammate, delete. Well, is he going to be deleted? No, Bablu can't really find the angle, but now he's to worry about Lachad Souls shooting him from the back. And guess what? He's going to get some help. Yash09, he'll be able to revive, delete. The time turn is going to be up, providing him some time to be healed. And look at that. Yash is going to use the treatment gun to help delete get back up on his feet. That grenade is going to prevent Sanju from going forward.
God!
He gives up on the position completely, and now Global Gamers are joining the fight, Crips. This is what happens when your fight go on for too long. Now Team Global Gamers can just wait this one out and third party at the opportune time.
Did delete just literally delete him at close range with the M82B headshot? That was amazing. Global Gamer, though, they will be able to secure that trade. But Sanju, he's still online. He still has the chance of reviving Whiskey back up on his feet. Not so much with the zone closing in. Delete. He was able to get a very nice headshot onto him. Very close with the M82B, but now he's going to be walking into a trap that Sanju has already laid for him. He's waiting on the low ground behind the dam. If he jumps down, well, that's going to be his end. Although I do believe that over here, the teams would probably like to have the high ground advantage. Nemesis will be able to eliminate the last member of Team Murderers, but he also is in a great position to gatekeep Zoya over here. Keep in mind though, Zoya has held onto this compound for a very long time, but Nemesis are being attacked by Team Fire now, and this could actually help Zoya out. But no, the boys will be instantly eliminated. Mindgamer and Mr. Gamer, using the shotgun and the grenade launcher respectively, will be able to toast them. Even Zoya does outside the zone, so at least she doesn't end up giving away her kill points to someone else. But Old Monk and Sangam, in the meantime, have already taken up the central position. They might just be able to win this game if they can stay alive inside that position, because it's on the low ground and many people can shoot at them from multiple angles.
Yeah, this dam finish is going to be very, very interesting. The equalizer, that's the next circle. And yeah, look at that. The open area in the middle is where everyone wants to be, but there's not going to be any hard cover. Team Global Gamer want to make their way there, but Hunter Z has been knocked down. The glue wall is going to be put up. Hunter Z is going to go back on his feet. The med kits are going to be dropped if he doesn't have any, but he does, and he's going to be able to heal himself back up. In the meantime, Team 16, I recognize that name, Archik Army, Old Monk and his friend, they are able to keep themselves alive, and yeah, the underdogs definitely performing over here today. Nemesis, though, they are the big names. They're still in the game right now. Let's see what they can pull off over here. Well, they find themselves one kill with the SVD, and Old Monk is going to find the other from Team Global Gamer. They have been eliminated. It's now going to be Team Nemesis versus Team number 16. That's going to be Archik Army, Crips.
2 versus 2. Nemesis have the high ground and they are the kill leaders. They also have a grenade launcher for themselves, so they might just be able to completely obliterate Team Army over here if they manage to use it correctly. But because they're behind the rock, using a grenade over there can be difficult. Mr. Gamer, he's deliberately trying to go on the low ground, and Old Monk has finally spotted him out. But at this point, Mr. Gamer, all he needs to do is set up a good bait for Mindgamer. He needs to enable Mindgamer to lob in the perfect grenade over here. Mr. Gamer, he's creating a good enough distraction. He actually manages to knock out Old Monk, and now Sangam has to fight from multiple directions. This is Mindgamer's cue to move in. He does have a grenade launcher ready and primed, and the moment Sai Sangam exits that Chrono Shield, he's gonna blow him up into pieces.
Yeah, great communication there by Team Nemesis. If you notice, as soon as they got the first knock, even Mr. Gamer started charging in along with Mind Gamer. They were like, you know what, at most he's going to find one knock, a second player will convert the kill. Great stuff by Team Nemesis. So far, so good. But the question is, can they keep up the performance against you know, some of these underdog teams in the next 4 maps that are about to come? I have to say, the way these guys have been playing, the underdog teams, especially Archik Army, Global Gamers, they've got themselves to the top 5 spot right now in the first game. So they're definitely sending a message across to the teams like Chaos and Nemesis that they are not to be trifled with.
Yeah, and it's great, right, that they established the fact that they are not pushovers right at the start. So all these teams, all the professionals, they are going to be a little careful while they try to make their way into the zone. And once they realize, wait, these teams, they are actually gatekeeping us, we can't just bulldoze our way through, then they will start taking them as a serious threat.
Most certainly, and that's kind of what you're hoping they don't do. You kind of want to reserve that for the final stages of the game when it's too little too late and you've already got yourself you know, a big advantage of points. But you know what, let's have a quick look at the highlights and see exactly how it is that Team Nemesis managed to get themselves the first place, and at the same time how all these other underdog teams are actually able to find themselves in the top 5. I love the way that Team Global Gamer played this. You know, this is what they were known for even when we were commentating on their games. I remember during the qualifiers, these guys, we almost never had the camera on them, but they were consistently getting the booyahs. They were consistently staying alive towards the end, playing the meta game and just making sure
that they can stay alive long enough to get those placement points, and like their consistency is what gave them the edge over the long run.
Well, flying under the radar quite literally. Well, that's what they did. Let's see if they're able to keep that kind of a performance up. But with teams like Nemesis and Chaos in the server, that certainly is going to be difficult. Even Team Chaos did pretty well for themselves. Like, they were going really frag heavy. They got plenty of kills as well. But in the end, they just, I guess, bit off a bit more than they could have chewed. Nemesis, on the other hand, though, they had the perfect meal set out on their plate. They had a bunch of frags just given to them, gifted to them on a silver platter when they got that high ground position. And once they eliminated the other teams who were coming in from the dam, all they needed to do was flank Team 16 from multiple angles.
Yeah.
We have Mr. Gamer below and then Mind Gamer above. You combine them both, you have a booyah on your hands.
Yeah, almost had a real chance to take out the glue wall over there from one of the Nemesis players, but instead they play a little bit too passively, and as a result, they end up getting charged at by Team Nemesis, right? The more indecision there is, the more opportunity you give to the enemy team to go aggressively against you. Instead, if they actually punish that mistake, if they quickly took down those two glue walls, it would force Nemesis' second player to rotate back towards his teammate, and at that point, life becomes very, very easy for Team 16, that's Team Archik Army. So, you know, if they're watching this and if they're able to figure out what is it that went wrong for them, I hope they can correct that and come back stronger next time around in Bermuda. But you know what, Crips? The match score is ready. Let's have a look at how many points these teams have scored, so we can have an exact idea of how they've been placed. Well, it's no surprise that Team Nemesis is in first place, but Archik Army in second. That's 10. Okay, 100 kills. That's sorry, 100 kill points.
100 kill points. Yeah, that's big, man.
Yeah.
Like, imagine getting yourself a 550-point lead right at the start. Archik Army did not even come anywhere close. That's a 160-point lead that Team Nemesis have taken. And if they continue getting these many kills along with top placements consistently, I think they might just be on the top forever. Nobody will have enough to take them down.
Yeah, 290-point lead from the 5th place in Team Nemesis' bag, you know, 550 minus 360. So that's the realistic lead that they have to maintain. You know, if they can just make sure that they are in the top 5, they don't even necessarily have to be in first place. They're going to get into the grand finals. And meanwhile, for some of these other teams like No Zone, Boys for the Win, who are not in the top 5, they're probably going to be looking at the performance and thinking, okay, what is it that we can do to try and make sure we can break into the top 5? And this is where you start feeling the pressure if you're in that middle of the pack area, right? You want to try and make sure you can maintain that positioning, but at the same time, all the people under you are going to be eyeing you up, and they're like, well, if we can just eliminate them, we'll get ourselves a higher position. But you know what, Crips? There's the first iteration of Kalahari that's going to happen again. So we're going to see some new strats being developed by these teams. You know, Kalahari is going to happen for the first time. After Purgatory, when we see Kalahari for the second time, that's when we can start seeing, you know, some of these teams try to change things up and maybe pull out some different strats.
We will also see them do a second time, play a second game in Bermuda. This time Nemesis was able to get themselves in the prime position to capture the booyah. They might not always have the same luxury. And it was a pretty weird circle in Bermuda, right? We rarely see it go towards the dam. Today it did. Maybe we will have a rare finish in Kalahari as well and Purgatory as well. If those happen, well, then that will certainly be a very entertaining game to watch. Imagine having something like a command post finish or a refinery finish in Kalahari, maybe a bridge finish in Purgatory. If you have those ridiculous zones, then that makes for a really interesting match.
Yeah. I mean, I'm personally vying for an Old Hampton finish in Kalahari just to piss everyone off. You know, just in one corner of the map, everyone is thinking, hey, refinery, hey, command post, let's drop in there. No one likes to drop in there early on. We get our hands on that area, and all of a sudden, nope, circle goes flat. It goes towards the northwestern part of the map. And all of a sudden, you just, the teams in refinery and command post are scratching their heads and thinking, what the hell did we do to deserve this?
Exactly. There's been so many hardships in the circle, and it's bamboozled so many players every time that you really can't just, you know, put a pin on it and predict the circle, oh, it's going to go here or something like that. You got to put yourself in positions from where you might just be in the circle if you predict it correctly, but even if you're not, you should be finding it easy to rotate out of that position. So you got to, you know, be in compounds like that so that you can get out of trouble in case trouble does come knocking at your door.
Yeah, this is when you start thinking about the game in a different way, right? Because you cannot predict the zone, what you can work on is your rotation inside the zone. And for that, you need to have an understanding of how zone slicing works, of how the circle is going to look like when the blue zone closes in, which compounds are going to be relevant, where you can, you know, establish the most amount of cover, where you can use the most hard cover to rotate inside the circle in the safest way possible. Those are the things that are going to separate you from some of these underdog teams. And I hope that for the sake of these underdog teams, they've practiced on it, they've thought about these sorts of things. They've theory crafted, taken some time off of actually playing the game to learn and observe the game and try and see what else it is that they could improve upon apart from pure mechanical skill.
Yeah, if they've done their homework, if they've watched all the previous VODs and all the previous matches, then they will not only have enough information to figure out how duos mode works like, but they might also have found some information which they might be able to use in this game.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if they have done their homework, and if they haven't, if they're able to pass this test. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to jump into the second game of the day, and that's going to be on Kalahari.
Well, to the desert sand dunes we go, as you often like to say. Let's see where the playing part takes us this time around. Ladies and gentlemen, मैं एक बार फिर से आपका स्वागत करना चाहूँगा. MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters Quest for the Best 2021 में powered by JioGames. My name is Fluky. With me is Scripps, Rolly, Big Fat Panda, Kaneki BTL, and Dan the Bot, our four lovely observers. Playing part is going to start from Old Hampton and go all the way towards Stone Ridge, making pretty much the entirety of the map accessible, except for maybe the southwestern corner of the map. Well, let's see if teams decide to drop in towards Santa Catrina, the high-tier loot zone. So far, Old Hampton has been completely ignored. Council Hall, we see multiple teams dropping there, but for now, we're going to turn our attention towards the Shrines area.
Oh boy, we do have an early battle over here where RD69 and Karan, they have both deployed their Chrono Shields, but Karan decides to run away from this one. He hasn't taken any more damage so far, so he will be fine, but Ujjwal, he does manage to get the knock onto Crazy Adi. Deepak elsewhere has completely finished off the team Large Charge Souls. So we have Murderers as the new kill leader. They've killed one of the most dominant teams, Large Charge Souls. And yeah, that's going to make things even more interesting. Karan though, now all alone. He's being chased by RD69. He already knew about RD69's position. His teammate will relay the position of Ujjwal to him. So he knows that both the shrines, the actual pyramids, are under their control. Karan has nothing but low ground to work with. So he's going to have to rely on the third-person perspective to get something done. But RD69 can probably already hear him heal up. And he deploys his Koro Shield. Karan doesn't have one. He just deployed it. And its duration won't be as long as the other one, but RD69 and Karan both get out of it to fight each other in the open, and he should be able to finish the kill off as well. They had an advantage, but RD69 just let it go. Instead of fighting along with his teammate Ujjwal, he decided to go 1v1, and obviously the first rule of clutching is to make sure that you get 1v1s, is to make sure you have only one enemy on your screen at a time. If they offer 1v1s to Karan, he might just be able to pull off this entire 1v2 clutch.
Most certainly. I mean, look at the northern part of the map. I mean, in fact, the entire map is sparsely populated, which is what I like to see on Kalahari. You know, Kalahari is one map where you can pretty much go anywhere you want. Just your rotations have to be really good on this map, because the first circle, it's going to favor you very heavily. There's not going to be a lot of real estate that you're going to have to cover. The second circle is when things really get started because of the uninhabitable zone where the first circle tends to close in. Usually, it's very edge favored. You know, I'm yet to see a very centralized circle in Kalahari. I haven't seen one of those in a long time. But yeah, even the edge circles have their own advantages and their disadvantages. For the time being, Santa Catrina going completely empty, it's a little bit disappointing. But for now, we're going to turn our attention towards Council Hall. And over here, Team 18 going up against Team 10. That's a great shot there by Gumnam. And Gumnam, he's going to continue firing upon Team 10. Look at Yogi as well. He's deploying some cover fire. The glue walls are not going to be enough to save them. They're deploying glue wall after glue wall after glue wall, trying to keep themselves alive. Papa being shot at and Ranja being shot at as well. He needs to get back in under proper cover, and he will eventually find it. But Papa is all alone. Now he's going to get his way inside that house. And now Team 18, they have a decision to make. Do they continue chasing this from the very vast open area that they find themselves in, or do they just ignore this fight, rotate around, and you know, just look towards the circle and get inside of it?
I mean, both those choices are not going to be bad. If they decide to push the envelope though, if they decide to attack them in Council Hall, they will run into Team 24. That's pro players as well. Definitely not the kind of fight you would want to get into right now. Maybe if they just let a pro player and Ranja fight it out, then they might be able to third party. But are they still close enough to hear all these gunshots though? Team NN definitely have forced out their Chrono Shields again, and they won't have any cover left now. And that makes it so much more easier for Papa to get a double kill.
Yeah.
Sorry, it makes it easier for Pankaj to get a double kill.
Yeah. There we go. But yeah, Team Pro player, well, they get themselves 2 quick kills. Let's see if they can rotate in the nick of time as well, because it's going to be hard for them to rotate from where they are. You know, Bayfront is being gate kept by 2 teams. The area between Bayfront and Foundation is being gate kept. Pretty much all the roads that lead to these inner cities are being gate kept. So Team 24 are going to have to play this one out a little bit cleverly. Maybe they can go all the way around and try and enter from the Santa Catrina side, the road that cuts through Kalahari. Maybe that would be a good path to follow. But for the time being, Global Gamers pushing up against Team Guys over here. And Team Macho Guys, they certainly have a lot on their plate to digest. The Global Gamers all hiding behind one single glue wall for the time being. Let's see if they can peek out and take this fight against Team Macho Guys. Now, Macho Guys, Gumnam, he is going to take the cover of the glue wall to get back towards his teammate. Great decision by him. And now Global Gamer are also going to retreat. Resources wasted, war of attrition failed, and yeah, they're both going to have to satiate themselves by going inside the circle and holding a compound.
Yeah, but that can be difficult, right? Over here, though, in the sniper tower, just at the edge of the map, southern edge, we have a stalemate.
Okay.
I've said it time and again, yaar, बहुत annoying होता है ऐसे sniper tower campus को deal करना.
Yeah.
You need the best grenades, you need a lot of utility. And if you just decide to push the advantage, you might just have to go take a YOLO fight against shotgun versus shotgun. And even the chrono shields won't help you there. यार इतना छोटा सा तो एरिया है, कितना ही बड़ा chrono shield डालोगे वहाँ पे, अंदर घुस के मार सकते लोग उसके.
Exactly. And the most success that Team 19 are going to have by assaulting these sniper towers is by using their utility. But okay, Deepak is just charging in with absolutely no fear of God. He's going to be able to take down Luddy, and now Binder or Binder, however you like to say it, potato, he's going to be making his way out of here, leaving his teammate for dead. But guess what? Prakash, he's not going to let him go away so easily. He is actually quick-scoping with the M14, trying to find the kill, but only connects 1 bullet, and now he's going to make his way towards the second sniper tower. Hilarious. Maybe he can actually deploy glue wall and get back towards his teammate and revive him if he really wants to, but nope, he's just given up. Luddy's going to go down. Binder is going to stay here, bide his time, and Prakash, he is running into a wall, head first.
Binder biding his time. Would have been poetic if it wasn't just so tragic.
Yeah, losing his teammate all alone on Kalahari.
Yeah, sometimes I feel my life is not a tragedy, it's a comedy.
Okay, is this a Joker dialogue?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Joaquin Phoenix.
Ah, boy.
Don't worry though, I'm not gonna splatter your head on the wall. That's
Thank
Batman's
goodness.
job.
Ah, okay, fair enough. But over here, some more heads are going to be splattered, possibly Binder's, but you know, he's not going to go down so easily. It's probably going to be a blaze of glory for him. Maybe if he can get the first kill towards Deepak, he can actually extend the fight, you know, jump down. But, okay, he's going to peek out. Is he going to connect the first few shots? No, he's not. That glue wall, though, separating the fight. Okay, the crosshairs are a bit weird. They're all shooting. No one has taken a single point of damage just yet, Crips. Prakash, he's sitting on 186 HP. Now, finally, Binder's going to take some hits, and Deepak is going to confirm the kill. And Team 19, this war is going to finally come to an end. The southwestern part of the map actually being relevant, despite the plain path not favoring it. Let's see where exactly it is that the circle closes in next. For the time being, Team 18 taking up a fight against Team 24. No, Yogi's going to go down. I see double vectors being fired here, but yeah, I don't think Gumnam is going to be able to revive his teammate. I think he's best if he cuts his losses shot and makes his way out of there. That grenade. Goodbye. Oh, wait, no, he's actually going to go out of the glue wall and prevent that grenade from exploding underneath his feet, keeping himself alive for a little while longer. If they actually close the distance in and they line up, the Max 7 could do a lot of work. He has to hold the angle, though. He cannot be charging out of here, but he is going to stay alive in the sniper tower.
कैसे पहुंचा कैसे उधर ये जिंदा कैसे बंदा अब तक? Maybe this grenade can finish it up. No, it doesn't. He moves towards the inner little corner of the sniper tower.
It's just so annoying. I mean, every single time. Okay, yeah, he's left a little present. You know, शायद तोहफा कबूल हो जाएगा गुमनाम से अगर वो check नहीं करेंगे नीचे तो. Maybe, you know, he stands on top of it, gets his legs blown off. But yeah, गुमनाम थोड़े गुम हो चुके हैं जैसा कि हम बोलते हैं, मतलब confused है exactly वो किधर जाए. Team 24 is just gonna leave him in the sniper tower. It's like, you know what, रह वहाँ पे, खुश रहे, जिंदगी निकाल ले अपनी zone के बाहर. And yeah, Gumnam will eventually have to go, and no medkits working with him. I think he spotted out the landmine, so he's not going to be walking over it. But Crips, circle hard shifting again towards the southern part of the map, towards Mammoth and Sub. The Sub, whenever the circle closes in, the team on the Sub has the biggest advantage. Just the insane amount of high ground that you have means you can gatekeep every single team that's going to be coming in from every single direction.
Also the cliff near Mammoth, even that cliff is going to be super important. But these hard shifts They are so hard that even Refinery isn't in the circle. Usually Refinery is in the circle up until the second zone, but this time that's not the case. Tyson though, this time battling in Bayfront outside. He is gonna be able to get the kill onto Rajendra, but Pankaj is very far away, still tanking the blue damage. And here comes Gumnam.
Okay.
I believe I can fly.
And he does. He flies into the zone. So good for him. No one really shooting at him. And guess what? He's going to find himself a 1v1 against Karan. Karan is the only player surviving from his team. But in the meantime, Viper, they are trying to take this fight, but they are not going to win it. Hunter Z will be able to finish that fight off. And Team Global Gamers, they get themselves 2 kills, keeping themselves alive, playing the safe and stable version of this game, not really trying to take any unnecessary risks. I like the way they're playing. This should help them out over here.
And they're also on a sniper tower at the very bottom edge of the map. So forget about gatekeeping. They are extremely far away from basically every fight that could ever happen in this game. On Mammoth though, Prakash has been knocked out. Maybe Deepak can res him back. A Chrono Shield comes online. Should be enough to get him back upon his feet. He does have the cover of the containers as well. But Zadu, he's trying to close the distance before they can move in and get the res complete. He is back up on his feet though, and he's healed up as well. It's turned into a 2v2 once again, and we are back to square one. But Deepak, he tries to challenge Priya when she was still inside the Chrono Shield, and of course he's gonna be paying the price for it. Zadu, आप यहाँ पे 1v1 खेल के ये गेम खत्म करना चाहते हैं, लेकिन ये पीछे घूम के 180 डिग्री से इतना कंफ्यूज हो गए हैं. जाडू ने उनको इतना वाइड भी किया कि उन्हें फर्क नहीं पड़ा कि वो कहाँ पे जा रहे हैं. Blackheart gets eliminated, and that was such a
Priya, she's fallen, she can't get up Crips. He needs to get inside the blue zone to be able to do it. Ah, no, gone. Goa gone. Zyro is going to have to play this one out alone. And the next circle is going to close in again towards the sub, Crips. The sub is so relevant over here.
Wow.
Team 4, Manic Men, all they really have to do is point their guns and press the fire button. No movement needed. Simplify the game of Free Fire. And yeah, they're probably only going to be using one finger to do this job for the time being. But let's look at what's happening over here towards the northern part of the circle. DJ Jester is going to have to get the hell out of here. And Team Adios, much like their name, are going to bid adieu, farewell to team number 6 and try to get inside the circle. It's going to be Jester all by himself using those grapple hook charges. Good decision by him. Right now, the number 1 priority is just to get inside the circle under cover. But look at who's waiting for them. Team 4 on the sub, Team 21 on the high ground, and Gumnam, near the cliff. So, yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to stay alive for much longer.
You know what, Floki, I'm really excited. I always love the sub fights, but I've been casting Free Fire for a year and a half now, and I have never seen a sub endgame. Never in my entire career.
Man.
This is a very unique circle, and I'm just glad we get to witness this.
Have you ever wondered what the hell is a submarine doing in Kalahari?
Yeah, right? Like, how did he even get up on top of those 2 cliffs? Maybe it was...
I have
don't
no
know.
idea. I have actually no idea. Maybe this was a wasteland and, Free Fire is a game being played thousands of years into the future. Maybe this is actually the Pacific Ocean. Who knows?
And now it's dried up and turned into a desert?
Yeah, could be.
It's really interesting lore over there now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's actually the case, Crips, but this sub area, I mean, that's just so much power for Team MM over here. They are turning their head in every which direction and finding heads to click on, but in the meantime, everyone else, they're just covering, waiting inside cover, waiting for the next circle to show itself and maybe make the position of Team 4 irrelevant, who are still perched up on top of the sub.
Well, at least the cliff on Mammoth is not going to be relevant anymore, so the teams will be forced to come downstairs. EVOS are being gate-kept by Sunny and Aura Alpesh. Now, it's not really a gatekeep unless you're inside the zone yourself, and Aura Alpesh is actually trying to get in there. He survives at 100 HP, so that's nice. He should be able to get the knock, but no, he gets taken down by Yukon Pete instead. And now FNX Sunny, he tries to rescue him, maybe at least go for the kill, but he doesn't dish out any damage to Yukon Pete. And there you go. That team that was trying to gatekeep them has been eliminated right off the bat.
Man, that is so sad for that team. But, oh my god, why is the sub still relevant? I don't get this. Team 4, yeah, they've certainly prayed to RNGs before they slept last night for them to be getting this particular circle. Unfortunately, not really able to capitalize on it. Bablu just now has fired some bullets over here. And, yeah, if Bablu has I don't know, I mean, if Bablu is actually...
I'm not even sure what to say, you know, at this position for him, because no one is speaking, it might actually be hard for him to do anything. I mean, I was going to say that he should be in a very good spot and he should be connecting his shots, but just now he's going to be able to get himself a kill over here. Hex, yeah, she's still standing. He needs to revive his teammate. Delete though. There are 2 players still alive from Team HP. Aryan, his friend, Fire Shot is going to come in and look at that. The double vectors, they fall prey to the MP40, the good old reliable gun that is still being used here by Team 22 instead of the double vectors. That grenade is not going to go anywhere near them. They don't have to worry about it. And the sub somehow still relevant, Crips.
Level Amantara, so they have the high ground though, and Toby will be able to get the kill onto Gunny. Even the people who are trying to shoot him from downstairs won't be able to do much. Bablu walks into his chrono shield to get the kill onto him, but doesn't connect a single bullet. And with that, Toby gets a great double kill. He's able to eliminate one of the toughest teams in the competition. And now he has even more advantage. But no, the circle, it actually moves towards DJ Jester. And even though DJ Jester is on the low ground, all these teams who are gonna have to jump will probably break their ankles trying to go down over there.
Yeah, I hope they have Dasha's ability to reduce some of the fall damage and, you know, maybe get into a fight a little bit quicker, because DJ Jester is going to have a gala time shooting everyone that falls. Toby, though, with the Groza eyeing up teams afar. That weapon is so effective at every single range, and he's putting it to good use. The grapple hook being used to avoid some fall damage.
Smart.
This is a very clever spot, but he's actually going to continue dropping. Thankfully, his teammate is going to be elsewhere. No, he's actually not anywhere near him. He was on top of the sub, and he's going to get taken out as well. He got knocked down to the blue zone, and now it's going to be a 2v1v1. I see Aryan, I see Team Agni, and Gumnam just standing over here inside the containers. This man has been alone for a long time, but he's still alive over here in Kalahari. And guess what? Aryan, he could be in a world of trouble now, Crips. Aryan needs to make sure that he can get the hell out of this place, because the blue zone's going to close in on his position. Thankfully for him, it's only going to be Tyson keeping oversight. Team Agni's attention has been split between the 2 players, so maybe they get a chance to pull off a 1v1 if they're quick enough. Aryan, he's not going to have a lot of chances. He needs to hit his shots. He needs to get a headshot so he can quickly have an advantage over here of some sort. But the time turner is going to get popped by both of these players. The zone is not going to close in on them. In fact, it's going to close in on the solo players before that. And look at this. Gumnam and Aryan, they're trying to get inside. Agni Bot and Agni Tyson. Oh no, Bot has actually been knocked down, but Tyson's going to get the second kill. And now Aryan coming back in. Mauke pe chauka marte hue, he's going to be able to get himself the booyah. Great stuff here by Team HP. Man, they distracted them so well. It's almost as if, even though they didn't have a partner, they both hug each other, be like, guys, hum dono bhai bhai hai. You know what, let's just distract them all at once, and the distraction works out. You know?
Yeah, but ये भाई भाई का रिश्ता इतना अच्छा नहीं है. HP, he ends up coming out on top. The other solo player, he's on 3rd position now. So yeah, he had to trade 2 placement points for this win.
Yep.
HP though, yeah, this is a pretty interesting win by them. And honestly, I did not expect this to happen. Like, the circle closing in towards sub itself is very unexpected. Then we had Team Level on top. I thought, okay, they have the high ground, they can win. No. Circle says no.
Yeah.
Go down. Break your ankles. Break your legs. And people were already there. Soham was like, nah, I'm going to try to stay up here, maybe heal off or something. He was swallowed by the zone and he choked to death. And then out of nowhere, the team which I thought had the least chance of winning actually ends up coming out on top. What a roller coaster of a game.
Yeah, most certainly. That sub finish is one of the weirdest things I've seen in a long time. But you know what? Let's have a look at that weird finish once again. We're going to be moving towards the highlight, folks. So they're going to be on your screen now. Let's have a look at exactly what went wrong. And yeah, these sniper tower battles, I have to say, these are some of the weirdest things I've seen in a long time. Just so long and so tedious. But at the same time, if you don't deal with them, you know, you're probably going to get shot in the back, because that sniper tower was actually in the rotation part towards inside the circle. Maybe if you don't want to fight them, the decision to not fight them and actually go around needs to come in earlier, so you don't end up wasting so much unnecessary time, and just get that early rotation and control those compounds and gatekeep the other teams from coming inside the circle.
Yeah, the sniper towers are extremely annoying to deal with. But speaking of gatekeep, even the team with the highest ground advantage over here was not able to gatekeep the others. We saw so many solo players just somehow sneak into the zone and keep themselves alive. But we saw so many 1v2 clutches as well. Teams which did not have any chances of winning, which had no business winning a couple of battles, are the ones who came out on top. Like this battle right here.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the way they're actually trying to move forward. I mean, it's not easy at all. THRU, when he found the first knock, his teammate's just going to come in now in the nick of time like a savior. And there you go. He confirms the kill. He goes on the guy with the double vectors. That's easy 2 kills for them. And somehow from this position, they were actually able to clinch the booyah. Well, I'm not too sure how they did it, but they did it anyway. In the meantime, team number 4, that's Team Manic Men, actually ended up losing there. I'm a little bit disappointed for Bablu. You know, he's been playing with team captains. He's been playing under a very good leader, you know, in Ganotra, and unfortunately, he's not able to convert that over here into Dios mode. Just goes to show that Dios is a completely different beast from squads, and just having one other player to rely on means that your synergy needs to be there.
Yeah, but it's okay, right? It's just the second game. He still have plenty of chances left, and he did manage to get himself into the top 6 or 7-ish, so he has a decent amount of placement points, although they're not the greatest. He still should be able to make something happen in the next few games, I guess.
Yeah, most certainly. You know what? Let's have a quick look at the map scores and see exactly how many points is it that each of these teams have scored. So we have an idea of what the standings look like eventually, but yeah. Himachali Munde getting themselves the first place finish. Yeah, I love
That's what
that
it
name.
stands for?
Yeah.
But I thought the name was HP and not HM.
Himachali person, you know, maybe they want to say it in English. I don't know.
Oh, bhai, 200 IQ, bhai.
Yeah, most certainly. But Team Adios somehow in second place, followed by Level of Matarasu, Macho Guys, and Zaidu Gaming. Surprisingly enough, none of the teams that we were supposed to look out for have made it into the top 5, at least of this game, but maybe in the overall standings they're doing fine. Global Gamer closing in on 11th place. They're probably not going to be very happy about that. Manic Men in 8th place as well. I have to say, some of these teams, they haven't had the best time on Kalahari, and yeah, just look at that. Team Chaos being eliminated early on, Nachikami going out of the game, Lachat Souls, Boys of the Wind, Nemesis, all in the bottom 12. Not something we were expecting, but at the same time, you know, this was a very weird Kalahari circle, to say the least.
Yeah. Can you imagine, for 1.5 years, this is the first time I'm seeing a sub end game. We've seen plenty of early game fights in a sub, but never late game.
Yeah, and these are the overall standings right now, Crips, and they clearly reflect what has happened so far. Nemesis in first place with 615, Adios in second place with 580. In the meantime, Himachali Munde, Global Gamer, and Macho Guys are in the top 5. So, out of all the teams that we were thinking would be in the top 5, there's actually only one that's in there. Rest, all of these guys, I mean, yeah, we did highlight some of them, but at the same time, these aren't player names that you've, you know, necessarily heard before. So, great stuff by them. I mean, this is just 2 maps right now. There's still 3 more to go. Purgatory, followed by another iteration of Bermuda and Kalahari, or rather Kalahari and Bermuda in that order. So hopefully players are able to use this Purgatory map to reset, just to calm down once again and decide how is it that they want to approach Kalahari.
Yeah, and I do want to point out something about Team Chaos though. They were currently at the 22nd place in the overall standings. Definitely not something we expect, definitely not a place we expect them to be, right?
Yeah.
But then Kalahari was never one of their strongest maps. Purgatory and Bermuda are their strong suits. And now that Purgatory is coming up next, I kind of expect to see Team Chaos shoot up massively in the rankings.
Yeah, well, I hope that they're able to put all that Purgatory experience to good use, Crips, because if they're not able to reset over here, they can have a tough time going back towards Kalahari and Bermuda. But you know what, Crips? We need to take a short break. The players need some rest too. So we're going to be back with map number 3 very, very shortly. You're watching MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. Me and Crips, we'll be back in a bit.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone. Across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper-Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing. saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, देवी और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters Quest for the Best 2021 powered by JioGames में। मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और हम हमारे सेकंड मैच के थर्ड मैप पे आ चुके हैं पर्गेटरी पर। एंड पर्गेटरी इज गोना बी द ग्रेट रीसेट मैप। ये वो मैप है जिसके बाद कालाहारी बर्मुडा वापस आने वाला है एंड पर्गेटरी का सिर्फ एक ही मैप होगा। तो यू वांट टू टेक सम टाइम ऑफ, यू वांट टू रीसेट योर मूड, दिस इज प्रोबब्ली द मैप टू डू इट ऑन।
जी हाँ, I mean पर्गेटरी एक ऐसा मैप है जहाँ पे काफी सारी टीम्स को तकलीफ होती है, स्पेशली अगर सर्कल फील्ड्स के आसपास जाता है तो ग्लू वॉल्स की कमी पड़ जाती है, क्रोनो शील्ड का कूल डाउन बहुत ज्यादा लगने लगता है, इवन दैट 59 सेकंड कूल डाउन, यू नो वो इट्स अ जिम मीम। अगर आप प्लैंक करते हो तो 1 मिनट भी बहुत लंबा लगता है। वेल, अगर आपको लगता है कि 1 मिनट लंबा है व्हेन प्लैंकिंग, ट्राई सर्वाइविंग विदाउट द क्रोनो शील्ड फॉर एन एंटायर मिनट।
Yeah, most certainly. Well, देखते हैं कि Purgatory पे Chrono Shields का कितना इस्तेमाल होता है for the time being, because we're going to be heading straight into Purgatory right now, ladies and gentlemen. Well, once again, welcome back to MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. My name is Floki, with me is Scripps, and we have Rolly, Big Fat Panda, Kaniki BTL, and Dan the Bot as observers. Also, shout out to the production team. We're going to be moving all the way from Mount Villa towards between Ski Lodge and Moat House. So it's a very even playing path this time around, although I do feel that Crossroads might be completely ignored given that it's on one corner of the map away from the playing path. Brasilia though, everyone's going to be going there.
Usually we do see at least a couple of teams drop into Ski Lodge, but they might just take a little detour and go towards Forge this time. And as I say that, literally nobody drops in the high tier loot zone. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Team 1, they are still heading towards Ski Lodge, even though the Forge high tier loot zone is very close by. They must have seen some other teams drop towards Brasilia, but they must have not seen anyone go towards Forge. Maybe they will make their way over there later. But 2 teams deciding to drop towards the dockyard. Now that's exciting.
Yep. Most certainly. Team Nemesis over here, Mind Gamer and Mr. Gamer have dropped in near the beach, which is a bit of a weird drop to say the least. But hey, if they can make it work, you know, they can make it work. That's all that really matters. The good thing about dropping over here is that you can actually, you know, try and poach the players outside Brasilia who are trying to third-party the teams inside Brasilia. So, yeah, DJ Rocky is going to be one of those players. He's going to be knocked down, and Jester is in no position to revive him. Rocky, with no cover whatsoever, he's going to have to worry about being shot from every which direction. And Tester, oh no, he has absolutely nothing on his hands, Crips. This man. Oh boy, he is not going to have a good time trying to get back towards his teammate and reviving him.
Huh?
Yeah, he has absolutely no gear on him, Crips. No guns, no glue walls, no medkits. I'm not too sure what happened.
No, what I wasn't sure about, I don't know, maybe it's a bug or maybe it's probably something normal, but I saw him phase through a fence.
Yeah.
Like that chick from X-Men. Like, what? Never mind. We will talk about bugs and X-Men later. For now, Toby has managed to pick up 2 kills for himself. With that, Team Nemesis are the new kill leaders, actually.
Yeah.
But that's not what Toby's team is called. That means there's 2 fights happening at the same time. Toby does manage to get 2 kills, and Nemesis, they managed to eliminate someone else in a completely different part of the map. But looky, this is probably something that you would want to be seeing every now and then. A moat house battle, it's your favorite area.
Absolutely. I mean, the outskirts of Moat House is where all the houses lie. You know, many times people ignore this part of the map for the deeper version of Moat House, but this is also a very good drop location. It's relatively safe. Rotation towards the Heaven compound are easy. You can have oversight of fields. And I rarely ever see players drop into this area because they're just usually so afraid of you know, just going towards the edge of the map on a map like Purgatory, which can actually end up being a safe thing because no one from behind you can shoot you if you're on the edge, right? So you have that working in your favor. But for the time being, Team Pro players going up against Team Blackheart, that's Team 19. Yeah, they're going to have to work a little bit to get those kills. A sick grenade there by Rajendra. He's going to get himself 193 damage on Deepak. And now Prakash, yeah, he's going to have a lot of heavy lifting to do. He's going to turn around with the MP40, find the kill with a headshot. And now he's going to look to convert Pankaj. But Pankaj turns around and slaps him in the head with a headshot of his own. And now Prakash is going to look to finish off Rajendra. The glue wall is not coming through from Pankaj. Oh no, but Prakash himself has been knocked out. But the kill will be confirmed there by Deepak. And now Prakash, he's in a world of trouble. Deepak with no health whatsoever and no medkits to work with. This does not end well for him. Can he actually prime the grenade and toss it in? No, he does not have a grenade. He only has a landmine over here, Crips. Boy. Yeah, he's in a world of trouble. No HP. Oh, that grenade! It's not a grenade, it's a flashbang.
It doesn't blind him for too long. At least it does allow him to come in near the trailer. Now, that's not a position where Pankaj will expect him to be. Maybe the Battle of Chrono Shields will help him out, but Deepak's Chrono Shield is going to expire before Pankaj's. He's very low on health though, 84 health. He might just be able to get him in one spray down. But you know what? Pankaj can actually heal up. He's got 3 medkits. Deepak has absolutely nothing. Maybe he can pick off some of them from the dead body of his fallen teammate. And yep, he does manage to find a couple of medkits. from from Pankaj's teammate though. So he picked it
Yeah.
up from his enemy's loot box. Well, better than nothing.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, he's going to be able to heal himself back up. Crossroads, this fight has been going on for such a long time. I'm surprised that there's no other fight anywhere else happening on the map. But yeah, Deepak and Pankaj eyeing each other up. Pankaj is finally going to wave the white flag, get the hell back, and being like, you know what? I'm going to take a chill pill. I'm going to go inside the circle. And wow, look at the amount of Western Island that's been included in the very first circle. This is going to make things interesting. Now, if we get really, really lucky, we might get to see a beachside or a river finish. But yeah, those things, you can pray for those, but the circle could just go over Brasilia and, you know, we would be deeply unhappy and unsatisfied with the result. For the time being, though, Team Nemesis, they've lost one of the players' mind gamer already this early on a map like Purgatory. That is going to make Mr. Gamer's game a lot more difficult. He also has no glue walls and no medkits to work with, Crips. I'm not sure how he gets out of this situation. It's a bit of a pickle, but yeah, maybe he can wait long enough for some of these teams to come in and try to snipe them with a Car 98K. Maybe that will give him an opening and you know, some corpses to loot to get those medkits and glue walls back up.
वो फायर ब्रिगेड पे 2 टीम्स ड्रॉप कर चुके हैं उनमें से एक है टीम एनोनिमस और दूसरी है टीम लेवल अमातरासु अब लेवल अमातरासु ने पिछले गेम में भी काफी अच्छी पोजीशनिंग ली थी इन द सब लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेटली जोन के कारण उनकी पोजीशन नलिफाई हो गई थी इस बार भी वो ऐसे ही कुछ सिचुएशन में है वो है सदर्न आइलैंड पे नियर द फायर ब्रिगेड एंड एवरीथिंग लेकिन उनको आगे जाना पड़ेगा टुवर्ड्स द मेन आइलैंड बिकॉज वहीं पे सर्कल बन चुका है Well, and while we were watching all of this, Agni got a double kill and he managed to eliminate a team as well. लेकिन यहाँ पे सोहम के पास एक मस्त इंश्योरेंस पॉलिसी है वो यहाँ से निकलने के लिए एक गाड़ी में बैठ के जाने की कोशिश करेंगे टुवर्ड्स द मेन आइलैंड इन द सेंटर ऑफ ब्राजीलिया लेकिन क्या सर्कल देख लीजिए यार तीनों के तीनों आइलैंड सर्कल के अंदर है
Yeah,
this could be exciting.
Yeah, the center part of the circle is also the edge of Marble Works and the edge of Western Island as well as the edge of the main island. So
Yeah.
this is a little bit of a weird spot to be in, you know, deciding that you're going to go in there. Oh, goodness. Hunter Z, tap-out-up headshot towards Aryan and Aryan's going to go down. Nothing he can really do to protect him. I'm surprised that there's no windshield on that truck. Maybe they deliberately removed it so they can land some pretty sick headshots. But Marble Works and Quarry being contested, yeah, that's very, very rare to see. But for now, we're going to turn our attention towards Quarry, where a fight is happening between Team 3 as well as Team 9. Crazy RDFF on the ground already. Usual with the double-barrel shotgun waiting for the chrono to expire. Oh, okay, nice bait here. But Karan going to go all the way around. But he will get sniped off by RD69. And look at that. Great team play coming in from Team 2 murderers. Ujwal, he used his teammate as bait to get the angle, and as soon as he was too preoccupied with his teammate, he comes in, swoops in, saves the day for his teammate, gets him back up on his feet. But once again, back towards Brasilia, the action never stops on Purgatory. Divine X1 and Carnage going up against Ghani and Bablu from Team Captains, but he seems a bit adamant on breaking down these glue walls. He thinks there's a player still behind him. Thankfully, Carnage, he's under hard cover now, so he's going to be okay for the time being. Let's see exactly what is it that Ghani can pull out of the bag here to take down Team BS. Oh, wait, no. He actually runs away at the worst possible time as they're going away. The timing does not favor him. He might have actually found a kill, but now he's turning his attention towards Carnage, and with the Stay Rog, he's actually landing some pretty good shots. But Carnage, 6 medkits to his name. He's going to be able to heal himself back up. He's not at all worried about this, and yeah, it's just going to be him getting inside a compound with his friend and holding angles for the time being. Well, the Battle of Brasilia still going to go on. Elsewhere towards Campsite, another battle happening. Team 17 going up against Team 12. Team EVOS going up against Team Vipers for the time being. That grenade is going to be lobbed in, but okay, it's not really dealing a lot of damage. Shoria is going to take a little bit of damage, but oh no! NK Mani, he actually peeks out and gets his head blown off. And now his teammate Shoria, the world on his shoulders, he cannot handle the pressure. They're going to crumble under it, and Team Vipers are eliminated over here, Crips.
Well, we are already down to 19 teams, and the first circle has not even completed shrinking yet. Well, the second circle will actually reveal where the teams should be going, right? They got to make a bet. Do they stay on the Western Island? Do they go towards the mainland? Does the team Chaos stay in Central City? Chaos has almost always dropped in Central City, no matter which tournament they're a part of, right? So definitely them getting to loot their own piece of land is going to be advantageous. But in Brasilia, the fights never stop. And just like you said, teams are starting to gather up over here. To be honest, it doesn't really concern me whether these teams are able to get into Brasilia or not, because it might just not close over there, at least not in the urban areas. We have Team 6, who are probably trying to capture the Heaven Compound. Team 6 obviously is Team XC. But they won't go towards Heaven Compound just yet, and they probably shouldn't as well, because the circle doesn't favor the Heaven Compound. But the circle will not even tell you where is the next final zone going?
Yeah, I mean, it's not even closing. It hasn't even decided over the main island and the western island. So as a result, the circle is, still very open-ended. You could be on either islands and the circle could favor you. But yeah, for the time being, teams, they think it's a wise decision to move out of Brazil. Yeah, at least it is for DJ Tester, or rather DJ Chester, not Tester. And he's trying to make his way out of here. Well, I mean, Captain Bablu and Ghani, they can just easily pick up this kill over here if they just go in together. And yeah, Chester's going to be taken out eventually. Team 4, they're going to find a compound to be inside. They're still in the circle. No real reason to rotate out. Brasilia has a very strong position, but at the same time, there are lots of teams towards crossroads as well. So maybe this time, Brasilia is not going to see as much gatekeeping action. Gumnam is going to be taken out in the meantime by Team 2 Murderers. RD69 and Ujjwal, they're going to try to heal themselves back up. At least Ujjwal is, and he's going to deploy a glue wall to do so. He still has to worry about team number 19, Deepak's team. That is going to be Team Blackheart, closing in on his location because he has a Car 98K and that weapon is a beast at long range.
Oh, it's a beast at every range if you know how to use it well. Oh, interestingly enough, Loki, we have our very first contestant using Cobra's ability. We have Deepak. Look at the very first ability on his map. I mean,
yeah.
Okay, let me tell you how this one works, right?
Yeah.
If anyone shoots at you, he
You
will be
tag
highlighted
them.
on the map
Yeah.
for like a couple of seconds.
For
right?
everyone or just for his team?
Just for his team. Like, he's going to
Okay.
be, of course, it would be too broken if everyone can see that guy, right?
Yeah.
So anyone who shoots him, his position will be revealed on the mini-map for like
Ooh.
8 or 9 seconds. I think it's 8 seconds.
Yeah.
And during those 8 seconds, the very first shot you fire is going to have 50% extra armor penetration. So in case Deepak is able to shoot back just within the 8 seconds after he got shot, he will be able to one-shot somebody. And now the first shot has already come in, but no! The very first shot he fired actually hits the chrono shield, so his advantage is gone now. He's gonna have to fight them both at the same time, and inside this little local train at the edge of the water, Deepak is now trapped. He does put down a landmine though. That's interesting now. The moment the glue wall breaks, they walk into it. But no, even after all of that, he still goes down.
Yeah, this little training area is going to have to be abandoned now as the blue zone starts closing in. Once again, the zone can't decide if it wants to be on the western island or the main island crypts, and I have to say that is a very interesting affair for all of these teams involved. Everyone has abandoned the western island so far. They're all sitting on the beaches just waiting for the circle to close in again. When the third circle shows itself, that's when we'll know where it's going to go. But I have a strong feeling that the circle once again is going to be indecisive and closing over the water body more than the actual part of the main island. Kunal Jr., this is their strongest map. Team Chaos, they need to reset themselves over here. But Kunal Jr. is not going to be able to find the knock. Elsewhere on the map, Global Gamer are able to take out Fem Zoya, and Zoya's teammate Max is also going to be eliminated. Brasilia control, well, not Brasilia control at least, but control over this compound is going to go the way of Team Global Gamers. Lots of other teams in the vicinity here, Crips. Team 4, Team 23, Team 1, and Team 6, all over here in this common area. But wow, that's a bridge finish. It's going to be a bit of a bridge finish over here. Unless we get really unlucky and the circle shifts towards the east, we're going to see a bridge finish most likely. Wow.
I would absolutely love it if it is actually a bridge finish. Then the teams can battle on the bridge, under it, maybe even in the water. I've seen this one guy, he drove his car right into the water and he was trying to just hide in there, right? So he has a little bit of cover even when he's in the water. So he's like, what? Putting up hard cover inside water? Nobody would really expect that, to be honest. Everyone expects him to be very vulnerable over there. Let's see if we get to see any of those 200 IQ moves over here, though. We do have, for the moment, Captain Bablu and Ghani trying to breach this compound. अब यहाँ पे Global Gamer already ऊपर बैठे तो हैं, लेकिन Captain Bablu, जिनके हाथ में double vectors है, उनके लिए एक बहुत ही weird angle खोला गया. देख लीजिए ये 2 glue walls कैसे लगाए गए हैं. इससे आप नीचे grenades फेंक तो सकते हो, लेकिन Bablu को grenade avoid कर लेंगे. Global Gamer को exactly पता है वो कहाँ पे गए हैं. This utility, or the counter utility by the team inside is actually very rare to see. Usually जो ऊपर वाली टीम रहती है ना, वो कभी नीचे फेंकती नहीं है यूटिलिटी, वो बचा के रखते हैं. लेकिन इस बार कैप्टन बबलू के पास खुद के पास एक ग्रेनेड है. अब उन्हें ये नहीं मालूम कि ऊपर वाले घर में कौन सा एरिया ग्लू वॉल्ड है, कौन सा एरिया ग्लू वॉल्ड ऑफ नहीं है, बिकॉज जिस तरह से उन्होंने 2 अजीब ग्लू वॉल्स लगाए हैं, he probably expects it to be more intense even on the inside. तो कैप्टन बबलू बोलेंगे यार छोड़ो, कौन इनसे लड़ेगा, हम जाएंगे सीधा जोन के अंदर. अब उनने जो कंपाउंड कैप्चर किया है वो जोन के अंदर है. टीम 2 यानी ग्लोबल गेमिंग जो टीम के अंदर है वो जोन के अंदर नहीं है, और दे आर ट्राइंग टू गेट कीप देम. बट द प्रॉब्लम ये है कि यहाँ सामने से लास्ट 4 सोल भी आ रहे हैं, तो क्या वो दो टीम को एक साथ गेट कीप कर पाएंगे? शायद नहीं.
Yeah, the attention is going to be split and divided between the two teams. Team 23 यहाँ पे आगे जाके fight लेने की कोशिश करेंगे Team 4 के सामने, and Team Chaos, this is the map. Purgatory is where they shine. Takla Master Tech KK. Let's see if he can actually do something over here. He has the Saitama skin on his head, but I hope he's actually able to convert some of that Saitama's personality into actual in-game traits. So maybe he can get himself some kills, because Team Chaos have not been doing so well this far. A Booyah on this map could certainly revitalize them, give them some more confidence over here to go up against some of these teams that are scoring consistently time and time again. For the time being, Team Boys for the win. That's team number 5. They have to worry about Team Lachat Souls coming in and taking the compound from under them. And in the meantime, Team Global Gamers, they're going to start the assault. Chrono's going to be popped by both of them. But look at this. Garnish is actually trying to peek out over here, trying to bait out some more shots here by Team Global Gamers. And Divine, he has the vantage point. But look at that. Global Gamers knows exactly what's up. But Carnage coming back once again is going to fire some shots towards the way of Global Gamers. And Global Gamers, they're going to box them in with the help of that glue wall and get the hell out of here. Their job here is done. They've baited out utility. They have alerted other teams to the location of this fight happening. And yeah, Lachat Souls, I'm not quite sure what they do over here. This is a weird position for them to get out of.
Yeah, to be honest, this battle happening inside this house is actually going to work out in their favor. You know why? No other team is going to try and third party this one. It's the only compound in the house. And if they can see that there's already plenty of battles happening over here, every team will probably try to steer clear of this area. Manic Men, though, they do get knocked out. That means Bablu is going to have to wait once more to get his designated Booyah. Although La Sanju, he will be able to eliminate Team XZ. The zone starts closing. Who has the advantage over here? I think Team Level Amaterasu might just end up having a decent bit of advantage because they're on the bridge. Now, of course, the bridge doesn't really offer you a lot of cover, but at least it keeps you away from this mausoleum of death and so many bodies in this area. Kudal Jr., he actually knocked out La Whiskey, and KK will be able to eliminate Evo's team. Now, this is actually exciting because they're taking a lot of blue zone damage and they're trying to wrap around from inside. But here comes Global Gamer. He's going to be able to knock out Kunal. What is Tech KK doing? He's tanking the blue zone damage to go in the other room and heal himself up. And while he does that, he's... That other guy just bled out. He knocked him out a long time ago. Now he's finally bled out. Oh my lord, Lajat Soul. They tried to challenge Carnage. कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे ये situation में. और अब Tech KK और Global Gamer दोनों के दोनों बहुत ही अजीब situation में फंस गए हैं. Global Gamer is still taking damage from the zone. वो थोड़ा बाहर गए थे, trying to get a third person angle onto Tech KK, but he won't be able to see him. लेकिन circle देख लीजिए.
Oh man.
He's moved away from this area. And Team 21 and even Team 15, both these teams are going to be in great positions.
Yeah, over here, the only teams who have one-man rosters are Team Chaos and Team Global Gamers. Some of the best contenders over here in this best of 5. But Global Gamers, man, he's caught between a rock and a hard place. As soon as that glue wall goes down, he's going to be fired upon by everyone. Look at the grenades raining in from Team Boys for the win. Tech KK blinded, still moving forward like a bat. Okay, he's actually still alive. He is just running forward like Milka at this point, and no one is really stopping him. Now he's trying to run away, break the ankles of Team Boys for the win. That's actually going to allow Global Gamer to get the hell out, but he's going to be deleted by Team Hind. Hex Yash and Hex Delete. Well, they get themselves another kill. Now it's going to be an even Stevens fight over here. Every single squad has 2 people alive and kicking. Well, the bridge finish, it's going to come through, but look at this. The middle ground is actually not even high, not even low. It's actually right in the dead center of the slope. So it's going to be a very weird place to get into, but a great shot by Soham with the M82B. And now he's going to turn his attention towards the teams on the low ground. It's going to be Team 21, Team Hind. उनको यहाँ पे high ground पे fight लेना पड़ेगा Crips. That's going to be a little bit difficult for them, but they do have the long range ability to do so. An Orm in the hands of Hex Elite. Let's see if he can put it to good use. In the meantime, Team Zydo Gaming standing below the bridge here, using the bridge as cover. Eventually, they're going to have to start moving forward here, but they're expending so many glue wall scripts. And they're getting fired upon here by Team 21. But Yash is going to be knocked down. In the meantime, someone else is shooting at him. Who is it? It's actually Zydo. Priya, she's going to be able to get a knock on towards Level X Soham. And now Level X Soham, it's only going to be Toby surviving for him. If he survives, he'll be able to get the kill over here. But Priya not even looking at X Soham. That grenade's going to go in. And now it's going to be a 2v2, a fair fight for Team 1 and Team 5. But Hex Delete is in the middle of this all. He's actually still alive. He has the double barrel shotgun. And Toby, no, he's going to eliminate himself from the zone, the glue wall. He goes up, it blocks his own path, and he basically hands over the Booyah over to Team Hind. Man, that end circle was a symphony of misplays by all of the teams. I don't blame them though. It's a very weird finish on Purgatory, a bridge finish, so many locations to worry about, and yeah, at the same time, I have to say, the way Team Hind played it, it didn't seem like they were going to get the Booyah. It was very unlikely because Hex was in the, he was in the middle of 2 teams, and he survived. Right? That was so weird.
To be honest, I did not think Team Hind will win because Zydo Gaming was able to get both the knocks. They knocked out Soham from Level Amaterasu. They knocked out the lead from Team Hind. And then Zydo Gaming had like both their players online, right?
Yeah.
But guess what? Here we have one guy just walking out of the zone himself and trapping himself out with the glue wall, and he just basically gave up all the advantage. Like free me de diya booya unko.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Team Hex, they were able to get themselves that free win, or Team Hind, whoever you like to, whatever you'd like to call them. I mean, if you give them a free booyah, they'll take it, right? I mean, they're just going into the middle of two players, two teams rather, and still surviving. One of the most insane stuff I've seen. But in the meantime, I kind of feel bad for Team Global Gamers and Chaos. Team Chaos, they've been known for their purgatory starts. They also had their favorite compound. They had the favorite part of the map being offered to them. They dropped in Central at the start. But Crips, let's have a quick look at the highlights and see exactly what is it that went down in this game. This game, it was absolute madness, to be completely fair.
Yeah,
towards the end.
we're seeing plenty of weird finishes, right? A sub finish on Kalahari, a bridge finish on Purgatory. We had a very redonkulous clock tower finish in Bermuda as well.
Even the dam finish near Riverside.
Yeah, even that, right? So this day is full of the circle blessing us with some amazing moments. Although it's a blessing for us because we're enjoying it. Not for the players. It's a curse for the players, yeah.
Yeah, what's one man's boon is another man's curse. And over here, when we casters have fun, the players certainly do not. But yeah, I mean, this was a very tumultuous circle. I mean, it was closing in towards the Western Island and the main island 2 times in a row. So players were really confused as to if they should give up the Western Island advantage and go towards the main island and chill on the beaches there. Well, eventually, Team 15, they did give that call and they were able to get themselves to the 2nd place. But at the same time, Level Amaterasu, that is Team 15, they also had the booyah in their bag. But for some reason, it seemed that they were a little bit too caught up towards the action in the end game, and as a result, they're not able to think clearly and get themselves the booyah. This is the moment where I was so surprised as to how Tech KK survived for so long. He's blind and he's running forward. He doesn't even know what's happening. And now, like his vision comes back, he turns around in the other direction, going back towards the blue zone. And Team Boys for the win are like, okay, it's just a free kill. We're going to pick it up.
Yeah, he was running really fast because he still had the chrono boost activated, and he thought maybe he will be able to outrun them. But the moment his eyes opened, he was like, oh wait, they're behind me now. I outran them. And then he couldn't turn around in time. But still, I mean, trapped in such a horrible situation, that's the best that he could have done. At least he managed to get into like the top 5 or top 6, right? So yeah, that's still nice. Over here though, take a look at the exact moment Toby realized he messed up. He gets a nice knock, alright, he manages to finish one of the teams, but then Hex Delete, he doesn't realize that Hex Delete was still behind him, and he thought he's probably on the other side, and then he's like, hold on, yahan pe nahi, wahan pe. And then he turned around and there's already a glue wall, and
yeah, it was it was that quick thinking thing happening. He was not really able to exactly understand what is it that he's supposed to do. He realized it a bit too late after deploying the glue wall that he can't move inside the blue zone. As the blue zone was closing in, he knew he was going to be shot from behind, which is why he deployed the glue wall. But at that point, the blue zone had already closed in, so it was too little, too late, unfortunately. Let's have a quick look at the scoreboard and the map and see exactly how many points each team has scored so far. Team Hind, of course, they get themselves the booyah, which was handed over to them by Amaterasu, but they have the same number of points thanks to 10 kills going their way. So, okay, no harm, no foul.
I mean, only 1 kill from Team Hind? That's probably the most passive booyah ever. What's the lowest kill points we've seen on a booyah? I guess like 30
0?
So far?
I don't yeah, probably not 0. Probably not 0. Yeah.
But yeah, Level Amaterasu getting 10 kills definitely paints a good picture for them. I'm actually very happy with them as well because they were the ones cleaning up shop towards the end, right? Level X Soham, he managed to completely eliminate one of the teams. Probably could have won the entire booyah as well if he didn't get overexcited, but still, 100 kill points. He's on the same level as Team Hind, so that definitely paints a great picture. And they're not just tied up in the scoreboard for the current match, but also in the overall standings as well.
Yeah, you know what, to be honest, I actually don't blame Toby. Looking at that replay again in the highlights, I felt that I can understand why he made that decision. You know, if you're in that spot, you're probably going to be a lot more nervous than he is, and the nerves can tend to get to you, you know. You spend so much time playing this game, but then you just get caught in one unfamiliar situation, and that's kind of all it takes to throw you off your best game. Team Hind and Level Amaterasu, though, at the same number of points courtesy of last game, in 1st and 2nd place respectively. And in the meantime, Team Adios, the team to beat at 690 points if you want to get inside the top 5. Let's see who is it that's actually going to end up challenging them. Lachad Souls, Manic Men, all of these teams that we were supposed to be looking out for, they haven't exactly done so well so far. And surprisingly enough, it is all the underdog teams that weren't featured that are actually making it to the top 5, showing us that there is a lot more skill over here in this country, even though everyone is looking towards the top tier teams. There are many underdogs over here who just haven't gotten a chance to shine.
Yeah, now they're gonna shine as bright as a diamond. Hopefully they will be able to keep on shining, because the next map is known to be a map that extinguishes the flame that you have inside your heart.
Yeah.
We are gonna be moving on to Kalahari soon. Now, yeah, the sub finish was something that I never expected. Do you think we will have another ridiculous finish like the sub or the bridge finish, or do you think we will have something more sober and subtle?
I just want a sober finish for a change, man. I just want to see good old command post, maybe good old Bayfront. You know, just let these players relax for a bit, you know, get them to calm down, because they just had some very weird finishes for the last 2 games in a row. And yeah, in this best of 5, they're probably looking to reset now, thinking to themselves, guys, you know, we've not had the best performance on these last 2 maps. The circle has been very weird. Let's just calm down and try to focus on the game instead. And, you know, a very sober and a somber finish towards Bayfront could help with that. But at the same time, the circle, it's a fickle lady, doesn't really listen to anyone. So, yeah, the circle's going to go where it pleases. And these teams, they're going to have to adapt if they want to get themselves to the top 5 spot. And, yeah, it's not going to be so easy to do, especially when all of these underdogs that you've never heard of before, that you've probably never even watched, are all, you know, just beating you to a pulp over here. Team Nemesis, not in the top 5. Team Lachat Souls, not in the top 5.
Exactly.
Manic Men, not in the top 5. Voice for the Win, just barely making it over there in the top 12 themselves. So, yeah, this is going to be an interesting affair. These next 2 maps are going to decide the course of the entire game. And I have to say, the way the top 2 standings are looking right now, they're going to be hard to dethrone.
They're going to be hard to dethrone, and this probably might just be the biggest upset we've seen so far, right? We've got Team Nemesis and Chaos, 2 of the top tier teams in the country. They are the ones who almost, I mean, if not Nemesis, Team Chaos almost represented the country internationally.
Yeah.
So imagine that level of a team not even being in top 10. That's a massive upset.
Most certainly, you know, they're just gonna have to be happy with the fact that they've made it to the semi-finals if they don't win over here. And we're gonna be moving on to map number 4 on Kalahari. Once again, folks, we're gonna be jumping in straight into the desert and sandy dunes of Kalahari, the many shades of orange and yellow. Well,
And brown.
And brown. Let's see what this map has in store for us once again. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to MediaTek Presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021, powered by JioGames. My name is Fluky. With me is Grips. We're going to be your casters, and 4 lovely observers, Broly, Big Fat Panda, Kaneki, BTL, and Dan the Bot, are going to be the people catching all the action throughout the game. So big shout out to them as well. Campsite's going to be the high tier loot zone. 3 teams make that 2, starting to move in towards that area. And now towards Stone Ridge, this team is trying to get there and trying to, you know, establish control over that area. Well, let's see what ends up happening for the time being. Okay, that's a very weird drop-in towards this confinement area. I see 3 teams actually making their way there. So a team actually turned around, but eventually they decide against it, and now they're going back in there. So, yeah, this is going to be a weird one, to say the least. First Blood is going to go the way of... well, not Team Viper, because they're the ones who lost their member. Shorty is going to go down. It's just going to be NK Mani, still standing strong, trying to survive in confinement here, which is kind of a hard place to be in. And confinement is going to be a bloody battleground.
Well, that's going to be definitely a very weird place to fight in. Stone Ridge also is a pretty weird place to fight in, right? But then team level, they don't really have to worry about Team Agni just yet. They've already made their way out. Mammoth, on the other hand, is going to be an even more weird place to fight in, because Zyder Gaming is on top of the cliff and Team 17 is at the bottom. Will they be able to punish them? Captain's already pretty low on health, and the fact that he isn't healing up probably indicates that he doesn't have any medkits to work with. Yeah. You can't beat. Is he going to be able to get him some of those?
That's a good question. I think he might have some on him for the time being. But Nemesis, Mr. Gamer, and Mind Gamer dropping in towards Foundation. A good place to drop into at the start. A bit more central than most teams would prefer, but nonetheless, it's a great area to start off in and just get yourself some loot. Get yourself on the high ground. Just you know, establish some control and just stay here for the time being until the first circle shows itself. Of course, being split up is not the best decision in the world, but okay. Elsewhere on the map, Jester and Rocky going to be taken out here. Team DJ out of the picture in confinement, and finally this confinement battles are going to come to an end with Team 9 establishing control over there. Naughty Juniors occupying that part of the map, but back towards Foundation. These teams, they're having a bit of an awkward stare down, and yeah, no one's really willing to throw in the first shot. They will be the ones to throw in the last.
Ujjwal very low on health. He deployed his Chrono Shield late. That means Mind Gamer's Chrono Shield will expire before his own. But Ujjwal, he manages to get towards cover before Mindgaper can shoot him down. So he's going to have to, heal up and probably get another chance. You don't get many other second chances, but the fact that he gets one, he should probably consider himself lucky. But there is Mr. Gamer up on top. Now, he only has a flashbang and an XM8 to work with. Probably if he gets closer, he can use that flashbang well. But then they're both very far away, right? So he's probably hoping that Mindgamer's position is the only position that they're aware about. And they try to peek him from the other side, and then maybe Mr. Gamer can, use his position, reveal himself, and then take them down by surprise.
Yeah, you kind of want to exchange that first knock and then set up Mr. Gamer to get the kill, bait them in. Maybe that's what people often do in duos. But look at this first circle, Crips. It's going to be very Eastern favored. A lot of the teams are going to be making their way towards, the eastern part of the map, towards Command Post, towards Santa Katrina, Confinement as well. But in Santa Katrina, we have a fight brewing out for a change. Something we didn't see the last time we were on Kalahari. We saw Santa Katrina being completely ignored. This time around, Team Agni and Team Macho Guys, they're having a bit of a stare down, and Gumnam with a grenade, perfectly cooked hot potato, right at his feet. He's going to secure the kill. And Santa Katrina is going to belong to Team 18 for now. Can they gatekeep all these other teams from coming in, though? That's going to be the more important question to ask, and the importanter question to ask, if I may. But Team Nemesis, in the meantime, Mr. Gamer and Mindgamer, they still haven't gotten the party started. Team 3, they are still taking their sweet time and just choosing to not really engage Team Nemesis right off the bat. The Murderers taking a chill pill for now, not under anyone's radar just yet. And in the meantime, Aryan and Fiery Shot, they have to be worried about the sniper tower position the team may have found themselves.
Oh, nice knock by Aryan over there onto Mr. Laddhi. अब बाइंडर क्या करेगा बेचारा? वो तो बहुत दूर है. दूसरे स्नाइपर टावर पे बैठ चुका है. लेकिन as Aryan tries to get the kill onto him, maybe he will be able to knock him down. Nope, he only causes a little bit of damage, but nothing really serious. अब बाइंडर यहाँ पे बिल्कुल भी दूसरे प्लेस पे नहीं पहुंच पाएगा, right? So his best shot at victory over here is to somehow isolate these 1v1 gunfights and win the whole duel all by himself. There's no way he can revive Lucky. He will be able to break down the glue wall, but Fiery Shot still has a chrono shield left. Luckily, Fiery Shot now has nowhere left to go. A very long distance between him and the next glue wall. He still makes it. Binder can't finish him off.
Oh, man. Binder, unfortunately, is going to be caught between a rock and a hard place, and that grenade is going to do its work. Aryan has a gift for Binder, and Binder, is that deja vu for him? I think that's deja vu for him.
Or did he get blown up by a grenade last time as well?
Yep, exactly on Kalahari too. So, yeah, unfortunately for him, he's just met the same fate twice, and there's not much he can do about it now. Team Lachat Souls and Team Boys for the win. In the meantime, facing off against each other over here towards Confinement. This is going to be a bit of a weird battle to take. There's no real incentive for these teams to fight. They're really just establishing for control of this area. And Team Lachat Souls, they might end up attracting unnecessary attention if anyone is in the vicinity. But look at that grappling hook, a very aggressive posture by that team towards Command Post though. Team Chaos taking a fight against Team 20 over here, Team No Zone. And Team No Zone, Max is going to go down. His friend Zoya trying to find some revenge in the meantime, but Tech Keiki and Kunal Jr. know exactly what's up, using their glue walls to juke and jive, move left, right, and center. And look at that, both of them flanking at the same time, but Zoya actually gets the first shot in. Zoya still standing strong, trying to revive the teammate, but the auto-aim, oh no, the auto-aim, it is not going to be enough over here. And Team Chaos, they're going to be able to reign supreme over there. Lachat Souls going to win the fight towards Confinement. Boys for the win are going to be aced out. But look at that. Someone else is firing towards Team Lachat Souls. Who is it? Who is that team that is actually daring to fight towards this team? It's going to be Team 6. Team 6, Team XZ. They see an opportunity and they take it, but they are not able to capitalize enough on it. And now Team Lachat Souls, they're probably going to start making their way towards the southern end of Refinery to take out Team XZ.
Yeah, but if they don't decide to go there, that will also be fine. They have a decent compound for now. I guess अगले zone के लिए इंतजार करना उनके लिए अच्छा रहेगा, because then they will know exactly where they need to move. अब यहाँ पे काफी सारी टीम्स हैं जो कमांड पोस्ट एंड रिफाइनरी के आसपास बैठी है. I'm not saying inside refinery, but maybe in the area surrounding it. Two teams in Bayfront, and that definitely leaves a little bit of scope for some rotation cutoffs over here. Surprisingly, कोई भी इस बार confinement में गया नहीं, जो कि high tier loot zone था. लेकिन यहाँ पे battle शुरू हो चुकी है between Team Hind and Team number 9. Now that is going to be Team Naughty Juniors.
Yeah. Interesting name by them, adding the N-U-T-T-N-A-U-T-T-Y instead of, the regular N-A-U-G-H-T-Y. They're trying to imply that they have some nutty aims as well. So let's see if their shots are actually that nutty, or if, It's just fake hype. Current 62, he's going to be chilling under the house for the meantime. This is the cool thing about having this angle, right? No one can really shoot down at you that much. So, yeah, you're kind of just safe from being shot at from that general direction. But oh no, this danger zone is going to force him to find some cover crypts. And I don't think this one ends well for Current 62.
Adi, what the hell is he doing? He's actually going to come driving in with the truck. Absolutely no fear of God in this man. And so I was just casually launching hand cannon shots towards that top part of the house. Now, Current 62 and Crazy Adi, they can probably get in there and start taking some really good fights. The double vectors in Current 62's hand should give him some advantage, but the double vectors chew up through ammo very, very quickly. So he needs to make sure that he stays on target, tracks the kill perfectly, and then maybe he's going to be able to secure the kill. But Hexiash, okay, glue wall deployed along with Time Turner. That's one ability used. Some utility gone down as well. And now Crazy Adi, he's going to try to chase them. Yep, the Max 7 and the double vectors at close range, they do a lot of work. Crazy Adi, he's a fair amount of damage. And now he's setting up for Karan to try and go forward, but the glue was going to block him off. And now Crazy Adi is going to be taken down. Karan, in the meantime, he's going to try to walk forward and find the kill, but it's too little too late. Adi has been taken down, and Team NJ, 6 kills to their name, and the 15th place finish found by them. This is not the most ideal of situations. You probably want to be a little bit ahead in terms of placement points, but maybe if you get a little bit lucky over here, you can try and survive.
That lovely flank by Adi, वो balcony के अंदर जाके उन लोग को दूसरे साइड से मारने की कोशिश कर रहा था, and they had no idea that he could come in from the balcony क्योंकि जिस तरह से उन्होंने glue wall लगाई थी, it was to block off the door. They had never blocked off the window. लेकिन आदि ने पहला shot whiff किया और उसके immediately बाद उन्होंने एक और glue wall लगा दी to nullify Adi's angle as well. उसके बाद तो it was just straight fragging. Oh my God! In the main compound of Refinery, we have Captain Bablu. उन्होंने Sunny को knock out कर दिया है. Aura Alpage 1v2 situation में उनकी glue wall जैसे ही लगाई, instantly melt हो जाएगी और Bablu ने उनको finally eliminate कर दिया है. They don't lose a single player. Manic Men, they now have control of Refinery, and for good measure too, because Refinery is no longer in the zone. उनको यहाँ से अंदर जाना पड़ेगा. Elsewhere, कमांड पोस्ट का एक छोटू सा चिंटू सा हिस्सा सिर्फ जोन के अंदर रेलेवेंट है. कुणाल जूनियर अब यहाँ पे अकेले फंसे हुए हैं. एक तरफ पे है टीम लेवल अब तरासू, दूसरी तरफ पे है लाचात सोल्स. दोनों बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम्स हैं और अगर कुणाल जूनियर को यहाँ पे जिंदा बचना है, he's gonna have to be as silent as the smoke.
Yeah, he can't be making any noise over here because if he gets spotted, even if he gets seen here by Toby level, and he might just have an angle actually if he jumps on top of the railing, he is going to go down. Team Chaos, all their hopes riding on Kunal Jr.'s shoulder at the moment, and Kunal Jr., he's going to have to stay as silent as a snake, but he's revealed his position with the Time Turner, and I don't think this ends well for him. Maybe he can actually get the hell out of here and run into Team 15 instead. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be out of the frying pan into the fire, but it's definitely better than staying in command post and letting the blue zone swallow you. Team 15, they're actually going to start rotating in, but they're going to keep Exohum behind to secure the kill towards Team Chaos's final member, that's Kunal Jr. Now, Kunal Jr. is going to go all the way around. I like this move by him, but does he have enough HP to do it? That is the question. In the meantime, the Chart Souls, they're going to lose Whiskey outside the blue zone. No way he can be revived now. And Sanju, so low on HP, trying to live as long as possible, but this glue wall is not going to last forever. He's going to take out his grapple gun, and it's not going to be enough. Lavisky is also going to be taken out, and just like that, Team Lachat Souls have been eliminated at 13th place in the fourth map of Kalahari at this third circle. This is not the way they imagined the semi-finals would go.
तीसरा सर्कल ऑलरेडी क्लोज इन होना शुरू हो चुका है. 30 सेकंड्स में इट प्रॉब्ली विल स्टार्ट मूविंग, लेकिन इस बार सर्कल जा रहा है कन्फाइनमेंट की तरफ. फ्लो की याद रखना कि कन्फाइनमेंट में हमारा हाई टियर लूट जोन था स्टार्टिंग ऑफ द गेम में, और वहां पे कोई भी टीम गई नहीं. Up because the circle is forcing them to go. Maybe some teams will go there, but he puts up a glue wall which actually works against him. No, Deepak, he got knocked out by Ranha's grenade. अब यहाँ पे प्रकाश भी उसे revive करने की कोशिश करेंगे, but you can't revive your teammate through 2 glue walls. You can probably revive him through 1. That's how the game works. लेकिन प्रकाश अब नीचे कूद चुके हैं. दीपक का किल कंफर्म हो चुका है. प्रकाश यहाँ से भागने की कोशिश करेंगे. He's healing up, लेकिन उनके पीछे आ रहा है पापा. And as soon as he spots him, he's gonna go around the other side of the wall. Papa now, he knows that he's got him cornered. He will just run towards the edge of the zone. और उन्हें मालूम है यार तीसरा सर्कल है, यहाँ पे आप ज़्यादा बाहर रुक नहीं सकते. So Prakash will probably have to keep on healing, or he's just gonna have to accept his slow and painful blue death. Rancha and Papa, if they can get into the zone before him, they certainly will be able to shoot him down. But there's so many players crossing this little stream, it will be super difficult. Hunter को यहाँ पे hunt किया जा रहा है. He puts up a chrono shield, runs directly ahead of it ताकि वो angle से उन्हें कोई shoot नहीं कर पाए.
Yeah, but Nemesis in the meantime, they're going to try to close in and make sure they can keep themselves alive over here in this particular area. It's closing in towards confinement. Let's see which teams actually are able to find a compound inside this area. Bayfront is no longer relevant. Team Nemesis, they need to stop taking blue zone damage. Thankfully, their EP is going to help them out, recover some of that HP. Not a lot of it, but it's better than nothing. And now, Mind Gamer and Mr. Gamer, they have a lot of work to do. They need to close in and fight it out against 3 different teams at once. It's going to be NN Ranja, it's going to be Team 4 and Team 2 in the mix as well. Manic Man and Global Gamers in here. But Global Gamer only have 1 player. And Team Nemesis, okay, that's a very interesting... Mind Gamer, that's not where he is. Ranja is going to be very, very low. Unfortunately, someone else is going to take him out in the meantime. Mr. Gamer, he's got his back covered. But Mr. Gamer himself has been knocked out, Crips, and the time now is going to protect him for the time being. He's going to be able to get him back up on his feet. Tech KK, though, he's still alive, Crips. This man is still standing strong. Kunal Jr. was not the only person still alive from Team Chaos, but now Tech KK has been taken out as well in 8th place. Not the way he imagined himself going down. Mr. Gamer and Mind Gamer trying to cross the bridge, trying to get inside the zone towards confinement, but it's going to be they're going to be gate kept over here by Team Manic Men. How do they approach the situation? That's the question. Well, if they don't look at you, maybe you can just walk in for free.
Yeah, ये छोटा वाला घर के अंदर वो नजर नहीं रख रहे थे. So that's why they were able to get inside. And at the same time, Manic Man was so busy dealing with
no, the grenade!
They probably might have not seen them. But अब ये नेट डाल के तो उन्हें अपनी पोजीशन रिवील कर दी है. अब देखते हैं क्या होता है. Manic Man sandwich हो चुके हैं between Team Level Up Amaterasu and Team Nemesis. Both of them really strong teams. In fact, all 3 of them are very strong teams. यार, Captain Bablu का नेट बहुत ही अच्छा गया. वो glue wall लगाने के बावजूद Mind Gamer knockout हो गया. So Mr. Gamer, he probably should be able to get the rest back up soon. लेकिन अगर यहाँ पे गनी नीचे उतर के उन्हें मारने की कोशिश करेगा, then he doesn't know that Soham उनके डायरेक्टली ऊपर बैठा है. अब जाके सोहम ने पोजीशन रिवील कर दी, बबलू के ऊपर शॉट्स फायर किए. So now Team Manic Men know that they're being surrounded on all 3 in all 3 directions. They have players below them, above them, and to their left hand side. कहां जाएंगे वो ऐसे सिचुएशन से. अब जोन देख लीजिए. जोन ये वाले घर के ऊपर है तो सही, लेकिन सोहम की जो दूसरी टीममेट है वो उस कंपाउंड पे कब्जा करके बैठे हैं. सोहम अब यहां से एक और बार ग्लैपिंग हुक लगा के दूसरे वाले घर के ऊपर चले जाएंगे. एंड नाउ दे हैव बोथ रीच्ड इनसाइड द जोन. एट दिस पॉइंट टीम लेवल Amaterasu कैन गेट कीप टीम नेमेसिस एंड टीम मैनिक मैन. नाइस नेट बाय माइंड गेमर. उन्होंने गनी को नॉकआउट कर दिया यहां पे, लेकिन इसी के साथ साथ ही प्रॉब्ली विल बी एबल टू गेट हिम अप. बट बबलू प्रॉब्ली शुड try to go for the res. I don't think he has enough time for a res यार. अगर वो रेस कर भी देते तो उनकी बहुत एचपी कम रहेगी तो वो हील नहीं कर पाएंगे. But now he realizes the trap that's been set by Team Level Amaterasu, and the nade, it actually eliminates Team Manic Man all by himself, and Soham is able to kill Team Nemesis as well. अब जाके ये पूरी की पूरी बैटल सेंस बना रही है. अब जाके वो समझे कि टीम लेवल Amaterasu यहाँ से पहली बात तो निकली क्यों. Now they know why, because they were trying to gatekeep everyone.
Oh my God!
भाई grenade launcher मिल गया.
M79 and Soham Zan from this vantage point, Crips. You have summed it up perfectly. This game is as good as over. Zaidu is going to take a miracle for this guy to stay alive. Hunter Z, in the meantime, from Global Gamers, still playing Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. No one has spotted him just yet. And now Zadu, he is going to have to move forward slowly but surely. But yeah, against the grenade launcher, he's going to have a hard time staying alive. The final zone is going to favor them. That grenade launcher shot only dealing 38 damage, slightly off the mark there. The ammo is actually being wasted, and they will jump straight into Hunter Z. Team level,
no!
Exxon, he's going to be knocked out by the play zone, and Hunter Z is still alive courtesy of the glue wall. Second glue wall is going to go up. Joby's going to try to close on his position. Can he turn around with the MP5? Hunter Z, yes! He's going to be able to do so, but eventually the zone is going to take him out. CTG Karan, he's going to be the man who gets the kill, and Team Naughty Junior is going to be the ones who find the booyah. Global Gamer, though, staying alive until the very end in second place. This is why they were able to get themselves so many booyahs. This is why they've got themselves 3 booyahs, and this is why they're over here. The question is it going to be enough to propel them in the top 5 spot? I mean, if it's enough, if they're already there in the top 5, then it's going to cement their lead further. If they're not, they probably want to be back there. But yeah, in the meantime, I think it's going to be a bit of a hard affair for some of these other teams who got eliminated early. Once again, Team Chaos being knocked out earlier than they'd like. Once again, Team Nemesis, being eliminated towards the 4th and 5th place, not really surviving longer than that. And I have to say, Team Level X Amaterasu, these guys have played duos for a while. They're using their brain as much as possible, and it's paying results for them. The rotations they made, the minute mid-game decisions to go from one house to the other, and they don't even bother just walking there, right? They're like chup-chap grappling out to the idhar aaja, take the high ground, and then gatekeep everyone else. They were able to gatekeep them. One person blowing apart everyone trying to come inside, whereas the other guy, he was keeping an eye on everyone who was inside the zone. So one guy keeping an eye outwards, one guy inwards, division of responsibility.
and divide and conquer तो हमेशा ही काम करता है.
Absolutely. You know what, Crips? Let's have a look at the highlights to see exactly what went down in this absolutely crazy end game over here with Exoham getting himself a grenade launcher. Yeah, I want to have a look at what was happening. So let's have a look at the highlights now. Well, I'm going to start off with this weird bout over here towards Santa Catrina. Team 18, that's Team Macho guys, were able to pick up this kill, clean him up. And then we moved on towards this area near... I'm not even sure what area of the map this is. It looks like it's close to Refined Your Command Post.
Very south of the map. Very southern edge.
Okay. Well, Binder, deja vu for him, getting taken out like that once again. But yeah, Team Chaos, this was the fight which was somewhat surprising because Zoya was able to turn around and smack him in the face once again. But eventually they end up going down and look at this. They're both inside this house over here in Santa Catrina, and eventually Team NJ, they're gonna bite off more than they can chew, and yeah, unfortunately they ended up losing one of their players. Crazy Adi went down over here. CTG Karan was left to his own devices, but still he managed to clutch it out and win the booyah. So kudos to him.
Yeah, big kudos to him. But as we approach the end game, the fights start becoming more and more interesting. First of all, this refinery battle was really funny, okay? Because the moment he put up that glue wall, he probably expected it to last a little longer, but it melted down in such a quick succession. Yeah, that was actually very unfortunate for Aura Alpesh. But then, as we move towards the stream, which everyone was trying to cross, that's when Team NN and Team Level Amaterasu were actually able to capitalize on most of these areas. Look at that grenade. It was perfect. Deepak tried to block it out, but the glue was a little too late, and then he basically ended up trapping himself.
Yep. And Team Nemesis in the meantime, they were in a bit of a weird position over here. Thankfully, Mr. Gamer, he had his back, but eventually he got knocked out too, and he had to res him back up. The treatment guns are actually a very handy, pocket pistol to have. They're probably one of the best ones there is.
Yeah.
Because you can always heal your teammate back up and prevent, maybe if he's even outside the blue zone and knockdown, you can, if you're quick enough, you can take the treatment gun out, heal him, and, revive him back up and then start healing him to counter the blue zone damage and keep yourself alive.
Yeah, but not on Kalahari, right? On Kalahari, you'd much rather have the grappling hook because it's an exclusive gun. You could only get it in Kalahari and nowhere else. But this endgame battle, though, it was so funny. Toby had a pretty good position. I thought he would be able to get the kill onto Hunter. And even when he was not able to, Hunter had no idea that there's someone on the opposite end of the zone as well.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. There's just so much information which was not available to the players. And everyone just keeps saying, yeah, I have the advantage. No, me. No, me. No, me.
Yeah, eventually you figure out that the guy who was under the radar the entire time has the advantage, and that was Karan, Karan just biding his time towards the northern part of the circle, waiting for all of the crazy stuff to go down, and then peeks out at the most opportune moment. He gets the 1v1. It's a very easy affair. He didn't even have to connect the shot. The blue zone did the work for him. So simply staying alive, he was able to get the booyah Crips. And yeah, as we start approaching the end of this day in this playoffs over here, I am not too sure what some of these other teams who are not in the top 5 can do to get back in.
Well, let's see what the teams have done in this map, how many points they were able to accumulate. We're going to be taking a look at the score table. Naughty Juniors, obviously with the booyah win, but they were not passive all throughout the game. They have 70 kill points, which means that they had been, quite actively fighting right from the start, right? We saw them take a couple of early game battles as well, and then towards the end, they got the majority of the kills. Global Gamer with only 1 point? That's interesting.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, Global Gamer with 360 placement points and just 1 kill to their name. This is what they've been looking like, ever since we started them, ever since we saw them in the BO3 games as well. They don't like to take these unnecessary fights. They would much rather just survive as long as possible and get themselves those sweet placement points. Let's see how well it has worked out for them. Let's have a look at the bottom 12 teams now as well and see how much it is that they're going to have to catch up in order to get themselves to the top spot. Team Hind finishing at the 13th place, probably not something that they were expecting to happen. In the meantime, Boys for the Win, Macho Guys, Archik Army, Murderers, all of these guys who we had expectations from, yeah, they've not done so well on this map. Let's have a look at the standings though. Maybe they're doing a little bit better over there. In the standings, we are going to have Team Level Amaterasu leading the charge in the first place. And Global Gamers, somehow their consistency is unparalleled. They still have 1,020 placement points, the same as Level Amaterasu, but only 1,110 total. Well, it's enough of a lead against the 5th place, so if they're able to put up a decentish performance in Bermuda, just to get themselves maybe 200, 250 points on that map, they should be able to maintain the spot in the top 5.
Management need more than 200 points to breach the level that JioGames is at. Yeah. So they're gonna have to make sure that JioGames, Team Hind, all these guys get eliminated early, and they make a massive impact either with kills or with placement points. Team Chaos, well, at least they're able to enter the first page of the standings now. They're at least in the top 12, but they need what, like 500 something points to make it to the top 5. They need nothing less than a booyah to make sure that they qualify.
Yeah, most certainly, Crips. Chaos is going to have a very hard time qualifying unless the stars align for them and the 4th and 5th place teams, they get knocked off right off the bat and you know, everyone else on top of them dies too. I mean, even then it's probably going to take a lot of effort from them. But at the same time, only Nemesis from the feature teams is actually in the top 5 as of now.
Yeah, right?
Team Chaos, they've also not been performing that well in the duos mode. I guess this is what happens when you focus on squads, right? I mean, you're spending so much time practicing this one particular mode that when it comes to duos, even though you don't want to, you end up autopiloting and thinking in the same way that you would in squads. And, you know, your rotations look very similar, the way you take fights looks very similar, and you just can't do that in a mode like duos. I mean, at one point, Tech KK and Kunal Jr. actually split up, I remember. But that move also didn't end up working out for them as well. So maybe they're able to reset themselves. And if the stars align for them, get themselves into the top 5. But it's going to be a very difficult affair. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to find out if Team Chaos actually makes it to the top 5, then you need to wait for a while because we're going to be cutting to a very short break. And after that, we'll be mapped with the final map of the day. It's going to be Bermuda, folks. Until then, you're watching MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021, powered by JioGames. My name is Fluky. With me is Crips. We'll be back in just a bit.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone. Across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, देवी और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है Free Fire Gaming Masters में presented by MediaTek and powered by JioGames. My name is Fluky. Joining me for this one is going to be Crips. The final map of the day is upon us. Once again, we're going to come full circle and we're going to go back towards Bermuda where the final map is going to be played. This map will decide which of the teams are going to qualify for the grand finals and which of them won't make the cut.
Yeah, this is it. This is what everything has boiled down to. This is the home stretch. And the teams need to hit nothing more than a home run to make sure that they get themselves a slot in the grand finals. Is it gonna be possible though? There's plenty of worthy contenders, not enough slots. Only 5 teams will make it. And to be honest, 24 teams, out of which 4 of the teams which I expected to be in the top 5 are not in the top 5. So this is some sort of a massive upset coming through.
Absolutely. I mean, the only team from the featured teams who are in the top 5 right now are Team Nemesis. And that is even understandable to an extent because they're a professional team. That is expected of them to an extent.
But we also have Team Chaos, who's a professional team. They couldn't do much. We have a team, it's not a professional team, but
half-professional team?
Half-professional team, Manic Men. Captain Bablu does play for Team Captains right now. We're currently leading the FFIC, by the way. So, yeah, we have some really, really big names over here. And amidst all of those names, we still have underdogs reigning top.
Most certainly. I mean, it just goes on to show that duos is a completely different beast. For you to be good at duos, you must have practiced it. You should be playing this mode. And if you don't, well, you're in for a nasty surprise because there are teams who have been playing duos consistently time and time again, and they've been beating out the pros. They've been just bashing their brains in the duos mode. And Team Global Gamer, who are completely just playing the meta, are in second place, along with I'm not even sure. I don't even remember who's in the first place at this point. I mean, just remember that these are no-name teams coming up in the open qualifiers, playing in the BO3 and making their way towards the semi-finals. Well, we're not going to have to wonder for much longer as to which of these teams are going to make it to the top 5 and into the grand finals. Map 5 is underway, folks. Let's jump straight into the final map of Bermuda. Here we go. Once again, welcome back to MediaTek Presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. My name is Fluky, with me is Scripts. We are going to be making our way towards Bermuda. Big shout out to our observers, Kaniki BTL, Dan the Bot, Big Fat Panda and Roly, as well as the production team who's been working very hard behind the scenes to bring this tournament to you guys. The plane path is going to be starting off from Sentosa and making its way towards Graveyard. Let's see which of these teams are actually going to drop into the high-tier loot zone that's hovering over Bullseye.
Dude, this is like a carbon copy of one of the Bermuda games we saw earlier. The plane path started at Sentosa, went towards Graveyard. The only difference is, in the previous game, the high-tier loot zone was Graveyard and not Bullseye. This time though, plenty of teams are already dropping out towards Bhimasakti Strip, and none of them will be going towards Bhimasakti actually. They will actually move towards the more cities in the northwestern quadrant. But before some of the teams can even land, one person has already been buried 6 feet under. Mr. Luddy picks himself up the first blood, and unfortunately, a member of Team 24, that's gonna be Pro Players. Yeah, now he's just Pro Player, not Pro Players.
Yeah, it's going to go down from plural to singular, and Peak, well, I don't expect many teams to be able to hold on to this position for the time being. Lots of players dropping in towards Peak. This is what we often see on the final map of Bermuda. Everyone wants a piece of the real estate in Peak, and not everyone gets a piece of it. Many of them end up going out in pieces, many a times also being buried 6 feet under. But at the same time, Team 20, they're going to try to hide behind this wall. They're going to make sure that they're not really spotted, but they might be oblivious to the flank coming in from Pankaj from Pro Players. And this could end up being their demise, but BS Divine X1 sitting over here in top of the barn house in Peak. Let's see if he can actually wait this action out in third party, everyone. Zoya, oh no, this is not the time to be having an internet or a phone issue. You need to get yourself a MediaTek processor, even a Jio internet connection to go along with it, so that does not happen again. Sell out aside though, back towards the barn house. Divine X1, he's still waiting, and he's waiting for an opportunity to present itself so he can try and go forward and third party these teams.
Such a bad time for your internet to go out. Like, imagine it's the last game, you definitely need to win this one in order to qualify, and then this happens. Even these guys are teleporting. Oh my goodness, what on earth was that by TJ Rocky over there? He just flew across the entire house system over here. But at least he does manage to get away. Hex Delete is in hot pursuit, but Yash is now getting assaulted by Manic Men, and I don't think he will be able to survive this one. Gunny will finally put him 6 feet under. Elsewhere in Clock Tower, we have another battle breaking out. So we now have a battle in Peak, one in Cape Town, and a third battle in Clock Tower. There's so many fights happening all across the map. Team Ashik, they have been knocked out already. Finished. That's their end of the journey.
And guess what? From elsewhere on the map, DJ Rocky is also going to go down. I mean, that's going to be the end for his team. And now, just 1 minute into the game, we've seen 19 teams being eliminated, or at least 1 minute to the circle. Lots of action during the early stages of Bermuda. This is what we saw last time around as well. When the Bermuda is the final map, every single team is like, go, go, go. Let's take these early game fights. Let's win them. Let's get ourselves some sweet placement points and, just basically put an end to this. We want to be able to get to the top spot. Oh, no, Team Anonymous. Tinder in a bit of a pickle over here is going to get himself towards cover. And now Luddy with the high ground should be able to peek out towards Pankaj. But Pankaj, yeah, from pro players, he was trying his butt off to try and third party. But he's a little too late, didn't get the memo in time. And now he's just going to be eliminated from all sides. Sick headshot with the Groza by Luddy at that distance. The helmet is going to mitigate a lot of the damage, but the flank coming in from Binder or Binder, take your pick, is going to put Pankaj at ease over here. He's going to go down eventually. The MP5 reigns supreme, and just like that, Binder is going to be able to pick himself up a kill. And now, Peak finally belongs to Team 13.
Well, not so soon. BS Divine is also over here. Although he is alone, so he probably won't go out and actively seek fights. He'll probably just try to stay alive and hopefully play a cheeky angle, maybe sneak up on Team 13 and hopefully then take them down. But elsewhere in Clock Tower, I already see a knock. RD69, he's been finished off. Ujjwal, well then, now he doesn't have a partner to 69 along with Team 12 are definitely bashing his brains in. He's already very low on health and he doesn't even have anything to heal himself with. Less than 100 HP to work with and Shaurya below him.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised. Why are they trying to go below him? Maybe they did not have information about his position and somehow they literally walk past each other. Huh.
Okay, yeah, they don't spot each other out. They walk past each other. And Crips, this circle, I don't want to be the one to say it. I don't want to be the one to say it, so I'm not going to say it. This is deja vu. This might just be a very interesting finish, but we're not going to spoil the suspense. We're going to let you guys be shrouded in mystery as to what we're referring to. Maybe when the circle closes in that direction, I'll let you guys know and save you the disappointment if it does not. Because, yeah, if I talk about it now and it does not happen, we are going to be a little bit disappointed ourselves. And Ujjwal, yeah, he's going to drop in like a madman in the middle of nowhere, drop his chrono, and then get back inside the house. Okay, yeah, he's going to take back that decision of his. But Axe Shaurya, he's going to get himself to an aggressive position over here. Has to be careful, Crips. Doesn't really have a lot of life remaining on that vest. And now it's just going to be his meat that's going to be pulverized by those bullets. Ujjwal has the Max 7 in his hands, but he's going to cocoon himself. And then he's going to try to peek out, but he's going to be taken out by Mani with a Spas 12 of all shotguns. And yeah, he's going to be able to pick up the Max 7 in exchange for that Spas 12 thanks to the kill that he finds. But team level Amaterasu, they found a jump pad and they're going to make their way towards Bhima Shakti Strip.
Yeah. They get there very quickly. Much to their advantage, they will be avoiding all the fights happening in Bullseye and Observatory and whatnot. Getting that early position definitely helps. Elsewhere in Bullseye, though, the teams are still bent on fighting each other. Team HP, they are now trying to disengage. They have an amphibian vehicle to use in case they want to get away. But Team 17, I believe that's going to be Team EVOS. They do know where they are, but they aren't in any position to do anything about it. Rimnam Village also pretty open. And Team Nemesis, they might just end up facing off Team Chaos over here. Now, this could be interesting, Floki. Both these teams are top teams of the country, Nemesis and Team Chaos. They probably won't end up fighting each other now because Chaos is already heading towards Factory, or at least somewhere close to it. And they're already out of the field of view of Team Nemesis. But imagine if that happens. Imagine if this Clash of the Titans happens right now. One of these two teams, that will be the end of their journey right now. And to be honest, both these teams need the placement points.
Yeah, exactly. Team level like Amaterasu, they need to get to the top spot. They're already in the top spot for the time being, but if they're able to cement their lead even further by getting themselves a good placement in this particular match, hey, nothing like it. But for the time being, they're going to have to be a little bit worried about Team 13 being in their general vicinity. Unfortunately, they're going to start moving away, so no fights over there in Bhima Shakti Strip for now. But given what Team EVOS are doing over here, I can't imagine this ends well for them unless they have a plan to use that car as cover. Now, over here, Gumnam, Yogi is going to be able to revive him, so he's going to get back up on his feet. But Team 12, mauke pe chauka marte hue, they're going to move forward and try to eliminate Team 18. But Gumnam gets himself to the house. That grenade is not going to connect.
Yikes.
but he's not even healing himself back up. He actually cancelled the heal twice now to try. Oh no! I mean, he cancels the heal twice, and then the grenade comes looking for him, and now Yogi deploys the time turner at the staircase, goes back in to defend his teammate. No more grenades available onto Team 12, but yeah, they've done significant amount of damage over here, and now Gumnam is trying to prep up his own grenade, but yeah, they're not going to walk in just yet. That was more of a space grenade to get himself time to heal back up with the medkits, and you know what? Both of those medkits are going to come through. He's going to get himself back to full HP, but there's no time turn to work with.
But there is a good crossfire though. Gumnam, as soon as they focus on him, Yogi from behind will be able to take down Money. Can he get the kill onto Shaurya though? No, Shaurya will come through with the auto shotgun, and that's going to be the end of their team. Viper, they still live to fight another day. Their venomous poison spreading throughout the veins of their opponents.
Yeah, and they are able to get themselves those kills. But Luddy and Binder in the meantime, oh no, they're in a world of trouble. Aryan, what the hell was that shot? Okay, he's going to be able to connect one, but the question is, can he take down Mr. Binder or Binder? Take your pick. Great shots here by Aryan with the M82B. He's just waiting for those heads to pop up and having his little point-and-click adventure in the sniper tower here. Fiery shot as well with the Groza is doing his bit, but at the same time, team captains, or rather Team 17, that's Team EVOS, they are in a bit of a weird spot because from behind, Mr. Binder can also come in when one of the players gets down. That's exactly what he's waiting for. He's waiting for Team HP over here to find a knock, but Fiery shot, he's going to take care of Mr. Binder, and Binder's going to go down. Can be the end of the road for him over here in the Free Fire Gaming Masters, but HP and Team EVOS, between these two, who's going to be eliminated? That's the question we're facing right now.
It's funny how Team EVOS is actually one of the best teams in the continent because they participated in the Free Fire Continental Series as well. But this is not the real Team Chaos, isn't it? I mean, the real Team Chaos has two lineups, one Indonesian and one Thai. Obviously, these guys have taken a little bit of inspiration from them. But if they did look at their matches carefully, they'll realize that the sniper tower is not as great of a position as they think it is.
Yeah.
Well, those two guys, they're still on the edges of the sniper towers, and the sniper towers are now on the edges of the circle. So one of them will probably have to give up their position. I don't exactly know if Team 17 is inside the zone or not. They're just barely on the edge, so they might have to give up their sniper tower. And yeah, it's the battle of the two towers.
Yeah.
The only thing we're waiting for is the return of the king.
Yeah, it's a great LTR reference there, but eventually Team 22 should be able to, you know, close in if need be. But at the same time, Team 17, if they had some utility, this fight would look a lot easier for them. It's going to be a matter of forcing out the time turners and then dumping your utility inside the sniper tower. Team 12, are they using Clue? I see a pulse radiating from one of the Team 12 players. Now, I'm not sure if that's them being knocked out, but it could also be them having Clue. And guess what? They're in Clock Tower where no one's around, so they don't really have to worry about anyone else firing in their general direction. Level X Amatrasu, they're inside the sniper tower, and Team Chaos firing upon an empty glue wall. No, wait, there's actually a player behind. It's going to be JioGames player, and he's trying to stay behind the glue wall for now. He's going to peek out, but Tech KK at this distance trying to connect shots with the M249 saw is a little bit more than ambitious.
He's so far away that the guy doesn't even show up on the HUD of the casters. That's how far away he is. You can probably understand how difficult it is to connect shots at that distance. But Zadu manages to damage Tech KK, although he only brings him down to half health. It's okay. He's still managing to bring him down. And at this point, if Zadu does try to move into the zone, he's got Kunal Jr. to deal with. Tech KK above him, Kunal Jr. in front of him. They've got Zadu cornered over here, and I don't think he's going to be able to walk out of this one alive.
Yeah, Zadu with the XM8 has a lot more range than the M249, so he could have probably taken that fight if he really wanted to, but now it's too little too late. The VSS is going to keep him at bay, the Blue Zone's also going to deal damage, but a savior from elsewhere, unexpected help comes in. Boss Zadu somehow is able to land a sick headshot towards Kunal Jr. It's going to be actually him himself who was helping himself out, you know, and just like that, he's going to keep himself alive. But Tech KK is not going to let him go forward so easily. He's going to have to deploy another glue wall and heal himself back up. Thankfully, he has medkits aplenty, and he's going to be using every single one of them to get inside, and now using the cover of the bridge instead to get inside the zone. I like this decision by Zadu, but he might be taken out here. He's in the water, and he could get peeked out here by Team Chaos, but Team Chaos choosing not to chase him anymore. You know, they've already bitten off more than they can chew, and it's time for them to get inside the zone instead of trying to gatekeep one single player from making it inside. They can do that when they're in Pochanok themselves.
Yeah, definitely if they get to Pochanok before that guy, they should be in a great position because Pochanok is already pretty crowded. There's already a team over there. But this battle, it hasn't ended yet. Well, maybe now Team 17 will be forced out of their little hidey holes. They've actually got down summoned airdrop so that they can use that as a little bit of cover. The little box providing Team Z-Tines a bit of cover. You can't deploy a glue wall of his own, trying to get up close and personal towards the tree. Do they have any nades though? If they try to get up close like this, it probably won't give them a lot of results. But now they're directly underneath and you can't. He's got that bad boy. He's got that hot potato cooking.
Oh, wow!
Cooking, but it explodes mid-air and it doesn't knock out Fiery Shot, but it does damage him quite a lot. Unfortunately, Fiery Shot, he will be able to get the kill onto You Can't Beat. Another grenade being cooked. Will this one finally go up? Fiery Shot is actually very low, but through the glue wall, he doesn't do much damage. But it does manage to bring Aryan down to less HP. Another one, and this time Fiery Shot is out. Aryan still healing up. This is Captain's chance, but there's a glue wall standing in his way. He's gonna have to hardcore parkour out of this one to get inside, and they're ready for him. A Chrono Shield deployed. Aryan might just be able to make this one, but Captain, he's able to pull off a 1v2 clutch.
At that HP, 3 HP remaining. Oh man, that is absolutely insane. Towards Pochanok though, Team 4, Bablu, he's going to try to move forward up inside this house. Can he actually best Global Gamers? Global Gamers, they're the epitome of consistency. They've been getting themselves a good position time and time again. Captain Bablu though, I'm not quite sure what he was taking damage from. But yeah, he's going to be able to heal himself back up with the help of the medkit. The question is, can they actually go up the staircase? Global Gamers playing very, very defensively. In fact, a Global Gamer has used all of his utility to try and prevent them from coming up here. But at the same time, Team MM, they're just getting the party started. The murderers, yeah, they smell blood in the water and like sharks, they're going to start circling in.
ये Team 4 है, ये Team 2 है, और यहाँ पे party अभी शुरू नहीं हुई है यार, शुरू करो.
Yeah?
Sorry, I just really wanted to say
No, I got confused with Team 4. They're actually Manic Men, not murderers. That was my bad. That was what I was cringing after. Not anything you said. So, yeah, Team Global Gamers in the meantime. Hunter Z, I'm not even joking. I'm actually being genuine about it, man. But, yeah, Global Gamer used all of his utility crypts. Hunter Z has 5 glue walls and 2 medkits. But this is not a fight that they want to take. They're going to lose this war of attrition. And at the same time, there's Team Chaos waiting in the wing as well. So, as soon as they, say that their team has been third-partied upon, they'll pounce. But they're not going to wait for that to happen. Ghani's going to be knocked down. Captain Bablu is going to have to revive him from a very weird angle. And now Global Gamer, they're probably looking to defend themselves. And Team Chaos Tech KK, he's going to make his presence felt. He's going to be like, hey, you're going to have to deal with me as well. And yeah, Captain Bablu, in the meantime, not sure what he does over here. He can't revive his teammate anymore, so he's just gonna, become a pal with his friends up there, up top, that's Team 2, Global Gamers, who are not even looking in his general direction, not firing just yet, and Bablu will be able to stay alive for the time being, get himself inside the circle from a different angle, but Kunal Jr., I think he knows what's gonna happen, and with his VSS, he might be able to take out Bablu. He needs to land some headshots, though. In the meantime, Captain is gonna be able to take out another team elsewhere. No, he's actually just gonna get a knock on towards FNX Sunny, and EVOS, yeah, they're not able to confirm that kill. They're not able to confirm it's the second knock on towards Aura Alpesh. Look at them. They're going to be able to heal themselves back up and get inside the circle.
Nice.
11 seconds remaining before it starts closing in. A weird factory-ish finish, but yeah, at the same time, Team Level X Amaterasu, yeah, they're making their presence felt in factory. Even though the zone's not going to be there, they are.
How many times has this happened that Level X Amaterasu are the ones to eliminate Team Nemesis and always at the edge of the zone? It's kind of like a recurring pattern. Last time Level X Amaterasu were not only able to gatekeep Nemesis but also Team Chaos. So they're definitely the kings of gatekeeping so far, at least in this game. But Captain Bablu, he realizes he's a bit too far away from the zone, and Global Gamers, they don't want to take that time to get in there. They just want to hightail it in the car. Tech KK from top of the house though will be able to shoot him down. And Kunal Jr. has no hurry to get into the zone. He's already in there. The mansion house is directly under their control. They get the kill onto FNX Sunny, but his teammate Aura Alpesh is damn close and personal. They should be able to eliminate Team XZ without any problems whatsoever. And now Global Gamer, look at them. They're trying to go above the hill and take position over there. Unfortunately, the circle shifts below, and now their position is irrelevant. They're gonna drive back in. Now do they have a place to park their cars? They probably have to pay a lot of tax to pay, to get that parking over there.
Yeah.
But they leave the car, Chrono Shield it, and run back towards the mansion house in Pochanok. This could be dangerous. Team Chaos is already waiting for him over here. And Global Gamer, he seals off the doorway with the with the glue wall, and now he's gonna heal up towards the other side. He tries to go around the house, somehow makes it in there, has the third person advantage over Kunal Jr., but not enough HP. Tech KK though, he didn't expect him to come around from the other side, and that is gonna be it. The mansion house secured. Now can they make it towards the factory? 3 teams, and all of them have 2 players alive. Keep in mind, Floki, Team Chaos desperately need this booyah, like desperately in order to make it to the top 5. If not, then that's going to be a very sad story.
Yeah, most certainly, Crips, and even if they might get themselves the booyah, they may not make it to the top 5.
Yeah.
That's the sad part for them.
so they have to give it all they've got. 7 kill points. They have to get those 450 placement ones as well. This grenade being primed up by Kunal Jr. could end up doing the work. Toby Level is going to be knocked down. Great stuff by him. Now all they need to do is confirm the second kill, but the second grenade comes in as well, and yeah, well, the kill is still going to go towards Kunal Jr., so that kill does not get stolen away by Team Agni. Level X Soham in the meantime, the only person staying alive. A knock for him is going to mean death. He's not going to be able to get back up on his feet. 21 seconds remaining for Team Chaos to try and make something out of this weird situation. They probably want to take out Level X Soham and not have to worry about him when the zone starts closing in, but it seems that they're not going to have a choice, and Level X Soham, he's going to make his presence felt with the SVD firing upon towards Team Chaos. But look at Tech KK taking a peek at the right time, eliminating one member from Agni, at least knocking him down. The time turner is going to help them revive Tyson back up to his feet, but Team Adios, they get a bit farewell to the blue zone for now and start moving in towards the center of the circle. Kunal Jr. and Tech KK occupying different positions. A high-risk, high-reward play. Is it going to play off? Is it going to pay off? Level X Soham actually is the one who gets the knock towards Tyson once again, and Tyson, every time he falls, he can't get back up. Agni bot, he's going to try to take the 1v1 against Soham, but he's not going to win this. Team Chaos now in a 1v2. Level X Soham has no advantage. The blue zone doing so much damage towards him. Look at Kunal Jr. actually moving down to find the angle towards Level X Soham, and he confirmed the kill, get those extra 10 kill points that Team Chaos so desperately need to get themselves in the top 5. But are they in the top 5, Crips? I don't know. I mean, even the number of kill points that they've gotten may not be enough if the stars don't align for them in terms of the teams from the 4th and 5th spot being eliminated early on.
Yeah.
So man, Team Chaos, if they don't make it over here in the top 5, it's going to be very heartbreaking for them. Tech KK and Kunal Jr., they worked so hard.
Yeah, keep in mind that Team Level X Amaterasu is one of the teams that was in the top 5 already, right? So they're still in there. They definitely can't overtake them. But do they have it in them to overtake the teams at the very bottom of the top 5, right? Maybe that could happen. They needed at least 500 points to make it across. They got the Booyah, 450 points secured. They had a decent number of points, which might just push them over the edge of the 500 mark. But that is assuming that the teams on the 4th and 5th place do not get any points. Yeah. If they also move up, then they're going to have to go even beyond that.
Yeah, this is it's going to be a very hard affair for Team Chaos. A very hard-fought battle, Crips. If they win this, they're going to be so satisfied. But if they don't, yeah, I mean, at least they went down in a blaze of glory. You know, they got themselves the Booyah. They might end up in 6th place or 7th place, so not as bad for them. But
that will be so close. So
yeah, such a close shave. Absolutely. But the good thing is, Crips, when it hurts the most, there's also growth over there. So maybe Team Chaos, at the very least, will be able to take this as a learning lesson. I just want to have a look at the highlights whenever they're ready and see exactly how many kills that they've gotten in Bermuda, because, yeah, let's have a look at that. This was a very awkward and long drawn engagement, but the grenades were so good over here by Team 17. They explode in the air and deal a ton of damage towards Fiery Shot. If the second one actually connected on him, this was a guaranteed knock, because even the second player took damage, surprisingly, from that grenade, which was so weird.
Yeah, and that's exactly what enabled Captain to win over there, right? If the second player was not on less HP, he probably would have lost. But actually, wait, he is on full HP. Look, he healed up all the way. So, yeah, he got inside his own Chrono Shield. Captain was able to double barrel him in the face, and that's how he was able to win the game. But he wasn't able to get himself inside the top 5, so I don't know where he stands at this point. Team Nemesis always getting gate-capped by Level Amaterasu. It's gonna be so frustrating to lose to the same team again and again.
Yeah, but you know what, Crips? They have an entire day to study the team. They have the grand finals coming up tomorrow, and at the same time, I'm pretty sure Team Nemesis have made it in there, so they're gonna have time to study Team Level X Amaterasu's playstyle. They're probably gonna go back to the ward, look at what they've done, and yeah, try and figure out what is it that they can tune up about their playstyle to try and win over here. In the meantime, though, Team Chaos, man, they've played their hearts out over here. Look at this. 7 kills. The reason Kunal Jr. actually went outside the blue zone was because they needed every single point that they could get.
Exactly.
So he was like, if I secure this kill, that might just tip us over the edge.
Yeah, and he knows that he has the zone advantage. Every other team near the containers is basically zone screwed. And he went outside the zone knowing that his teammate will at least survive in the center, right? So even if something happens to him, it's okay. He just really needed those extra 10 points, because let's be honest, even 10 points can make a difference over here. It can either make or break their game.
Well, that's what I want to find out, Crips. But Level X Soham, good play by him, actually making Team Chaos' job easier by pulling off this 1v2 somehow. Of course, Level X Amaterasu and Team Chaos throwing each other a virtual high fire over there, but
Yeah, eventually X to home does go down, and Kunal Jr. was the one who secured that kill, so kudos to him. But is it enough to tip them over the knife's edge into the top 5? That is what I'm waiting to find out, Chris. And the suspense is going to keep building up.
No. This suspense is actually killing me. It's probably going to kill Team Chaos more than that.
Yeah. You know what? I'm pretty sure they're probably watching the stream right now. So let's have the map score up and at least see how many points that they've secured so far on this particular map before we have a look at the standings, of course. Team Chaos, 90 kill points. That is a good sign. That's over 500 and 450 placement points to work with. Level X and Matarasu in second place, so they're definitely in the top 5. Adios Global Gamer and Team XZ, they've also done a fair amount. They've also done a pretty good job of maintaining their position. And look at Global Gamer, 0 kill points this time around.
They were just driving around in a leisurely way, trying to find a spot to park their car. They went up the hill first, they didn't find anything there, just they came back down. Nothing over there as well.
Yeah, most certainly. But yeah, I want to have a look at what the bottom 12 teams are in this particular game as well, because yeah, there were some pretty strong names that didn't quite make it to the top 12. Naughty Juniors, the team who got the booyah last time around, nowhere in sight. Macho Guys, Mergers, NN Gaming, Zydo Gaming, Team Hin, Boys for the Win, Ashik Army. Yeah, they also got eliminated very, very early on, unfortunately. But drum roll! The standings are going to be on your screen soon. Let's see if Team Chaos have actually made it into the top 5.
They did!
They did! Oh, they did it by the skin of their teeth with 40 points. The stars aligned for them. Zydo Gaming are probably kicking themselves as to how they were not able to get into the top 5. And you know what? Team Chaos, man, they worked so hard to get over here. And they make it into the top 5. They are going to be going to the grand finals tomorrow along with Team Nemesis, keeping the reputation of professional players intact in the duos mode.
Yeah, but still, it's Lama Matarasu and Global Gamer who come out on the top 2. And take a look at Global Gamer's kill points. Only 90. They don't even reach the triple-digit mark when it comes to kill points. So they were just playing passively all throughout and managed to gather 1,300 placement points. Now that's amazing.
Yep, they took the path of least resistance and it rewarded them. Something that is the opposite of common sense. They say growth lies where the hardest path is. But if Global Gamer, if they just walk down the road that is more traveled.
Or drive down the road,
yeah, or drive down the roads like they did in the final game with the sports car, they're going to get themselves into the second spot. The promoted teams are going to be on our screen very, very soon. We're going to see exactly every single team from the playoffs that have made it to the grand finals alongside the solo finalists. In playoff number 1, it's going to be Raw Force, Team Tesseract, Netpros, Thunderstorms, and UG Empire.
Yeah, we saw all these teams pull off a great show yesterday. Even the other teams in playoff 2, Team Iconic, Exilius, Headhunters, TFC Fire, and DD Esports, we saw them all yesterday do a pretty good job. But this time, playoff 3, we had GZ Army on top, Super Science, OP Level, Aquatic Esports, and Team Pushers. But I don't think any of these playoffs were as nail-biting as this one, where Team Chaos managed to make it in by the skin of their teeth in the very last game. Of course, they're going to be joined by Level Amaterasu, Global Gamer, Nemesis, and Team Hind. And also our 4 solo finalists.
Absolutely. Team Mafia, Own Style, HHX Survivors, and Fearless. Headhunters X Survivors, you've heard that right. Both of these are professional players. From Headhunters, you have 1 player. From Survivors, you have 1 player. It's X-Mania. I think Asim is there from Headhunters in his team with him. Let's have a look at what the solo players are looking like. So you guys have an idea of what to expect tomorrow from the solo finalists. They're in front of your screens now. There you go. There's Team Mafia, Team Own Style, HHX Survivors, and Team Fearless.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see how these guys are going to play tomorrow, because let's be honest, these are not the standard duos like we see usually, right? These guys all participated all by themselves and they qualified, and then they were randomly paired up against other qualified people. So these guys, they had to work together over the last few weeks to get their synergy going. And they've been scrimming really hard all this time. But will 2 very good players who don't know each other be able to go up against other players who actually have been playing together for a very long time?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're here to find out, because, you know, these solo players, they've not had the time and experience that many of these other players have had. Just think about the number of games you have played if you've played from the open qualifiers.
Yeah.
The first match, you know, it's a best of 1. The next match, it's a best of 3. That's 4 maps right there. And now you've played another 5 maps in the semi-finals. That's 9 games in total that you've played together outside of your regular practice that you have had the experience of. And you've played against some of the best teams over here. So you're also going to have that experience adding up against, you know, each other. At the same time, the solo finalists, they've only played solos and they haven't been paired up together so far. So, yeah, they're probably going to be having a harder time. But expectations are often defied over here in this particular tournament. Let's have a look at what tomorrow's schedule looks like so you guys know exactly when to tune in and catch your favorite teams playing, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Grand Final is going to start at 2:30. 7 back-to-back maps. We're going to be having, each map be repeated twice and then one map being repeated for the third time. So, yeah, if you're excited to see which maps they're going to be, well, you're going to have to tune in tomorrow and find out.
I did mention that 5 maps is more of a marathon run, but that's only like a half marathon. This best of 7 is going to be the real acid test. To be honest, the maximum that these teams probably would have played is like 6 maps a day, right, in other tournaments. But 7, yeah, that's not pushing the limits. It's going to be exhausting for those players.
Yeah, most certainly. There's going to be so much free fire that by the end of the day, they're probably going to be like, man, I'm exhausted. You know what, let's just go out, let's just relax, take a chill pill. And tomorrow, you've called it a marathon, but I'd like to take it a notch further and call it a triathlon because...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to be putting a lot of different skills to the test. Absolutely. You're going to have to worry about... the solo finalists are going to have to worry about having synergy with their teammates. The duo finalists are going to have to worry about the other teams that have played from the other playoffs. So overall, there has to be a lot of research that needs to be done tonight by all of these teams. And I hope for their sake, they watch the stream, they learn a thing or two, and come prepared for tomorrow, which is going to be a grueling experience.
Oh, yes, definitely. They're going to be grilled and they're going to be put into the flames. Only the best of the best will be able to walk out of that one with their head held high. Who do you think is going to do it?
Oh, man.
I mean, I'm not asking you to predict, just if you have someone in mind.
I am not entirely sure. Team Chaos, my heart says Team Chaos, the way they've been playing, but my mind says it's probably going to be Global Gamers. For some reason, the way they are playing, the very passive play style, it seems to work. But, folks, if you want to find out who's going to be winning tomorrow and taking the grand prize of 3 lakh rupees, well, you're going to have to come in again tomorrow, folks. We'll see you at 2:30 tomorrow. Until then, you're watching MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. My name is Floki, with me is Crips, and we're going to be signing off and catching you guys tomorrow for 7 back-to-back maps.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos. Or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek hyper-engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone. Across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's hyper-engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you. so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper-Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing. saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you